what if I told you that Minecraft's most popular map, Skyblock, has never been beaten? You'd probably think I'm lying. After all, what are all these videos about? But hear me out. If you Google Skyblock Minecraft map, you have plenty of options to choose from. However, all these options are fake. You see, the original Skyblock map was so popular that it's been remade hundreds of times over the years, with each variation being slightly different. But what I'm interested in is the true original Skyblock, a version that has always been believed to be truly impossible to complete the game in. And that's for a very good reason, because the original Skyblock map was not only made before the Ender Dragon and End Dimension existed, but before Notch even finished making Minecraft version 1.0. You see, the original Skyblock was actually just a map and a set of rules created by the player Noob Crew way back in 2011. And the point of it was simple. Try to complete the list of 33 challenges without violating any of the rules. And this is why so many people have made new versions of Skyblock, because as new features get added to the game, these old rules completely prevent you from accessing the new content. And as the person who's spent years beating Minecraft for the most impossible scenarios, believe me when I say, this one is different. In fact, Skyblock is the version of Minecraft I grew up playing, and the idea of somehow finding a way to legitimately beat the game was something I've spent my entire childhood dreaming about. And it's what inspired me to create videos like beating Minecraft from the void, super flat mode, and even from a single block. But even after finding a way to literally spawn entire chunks from thin air in other videos, nothing like that would work for Skyblock. I've spent years beating the most impossible challenges, and I still couldn't solve the one challenge that started it all. But now, I finally have an idea. Don't get me wrong though, I have no clue if this is actually gonna work, because this idea is still in the theoretical phase and we don't actually have a working machine yet. So far, I've spent months failing to convince the smartest redstoners in the world to help me design a machine that's so complicated to make that everyone claims it's too hard to even bother trying. And even if I do find someone smart enough to help me reverse engineer Minecraft's code so that we can build an actual working model, I'm still gonna have to try and build this thing in the Nether Dimension, which by the way is completely inaccessible in the original version of Skyblock. Then construct some of the most complex redstone machines without making a single mistake. And to do all of that, I'll need to gather tens of thousands of materials in a map that was literally designed to give you nothing. So here's the plan. We're gonna load up the OG Skyblock map in version 1.12. We're not allowed to change versions or use backups. And we'll be doing the entire thing in hardcore mode, meaning one mistake could cost us everything. Our goal is to first complete the 33 original Skyblock challenges, find a way to unlock the Nether Dimension, collect the tens of thousands of materials needed to build the machine that hasn't even been fully designed yet, and then hopefully, become the first person to ever truly beat Skyblock. And after already spending years trying to figure this out, I'm guessing that filming this video alone is probably gonna take about... Okay, so we're trapped on this island with basically nothing. We have a tree, some dirt, this chest full of random items, and unlike most Skyblock maps you've seen, that's it. There's no other islands. So let's start by chopping down this tree. Make ourselves a crafting table, a pickaxe, and then let's use some of our ice blocks and some lava to make a quick and dirty cobblestone generator. And while this cobble generator is technically the first of our 33 goals to be completed, I don't really care about that right now. While it's true that some of these challenges are laughably easy, like getting a furnace or torches, some of them are gonna take a bit more work. And considering how much insane stuff we need to do to try and jailbreak our way into the Nether Dimension and build the crazy machines I have planned, I think our first priority should be to establish a good foundation to work from. And that means having plenty of materials like wood, stone, and food. So now that we have an infinite source of cobblestone, let's work on making ourselves a farm so, we don't starve to death in hardcore mode. Now the game does give us a melon and some pumpkin seeds, which I guess will serve as our food source for now. So let's make a hoe and start actually, hold up. What are the chances we can get some wheat seeds with only 3 bone meal? Can I get a seed? Oh, crud. Nothing? No, our last bone meal. Oh, a seed. Let's go. And some flowers. All right, so I'm gonna plant all the farming materials here. So we'll put the melons here and we'll put the pumpkin over here, wheat there, and then we have our sugarcane, and I'm gonna ignore the rest of these materials. Okay, here though, we can make cobblestone pickaxe, which will make things go a little bit faster. And then I'm slowly gonna build out my island so we can expand our tree farming area. At this point, I think we can check off a few more easy tasks that will make our lives easier. Starting with a furnace. Use this string we were given to make a bed, and then turn a few logs into charcoal to give us torches. Now that we have infinite wood, stone, food, and a place to sleep, and torches to prevent mobs from spawning, that should be everything we need to start building our base and start speedrunning some of these tasks. At least, we will be ready to do that once I spend the next 3 hours of my life mining cobblestone. Just like this. Over and over again. So fun. Okay, tons of things have grown, so let's take all this down and then start working towards our next big goal. Okay, so now that we have a base set of resources, we can focus on the rest of the challenge. However, there's one caveat to that. I don't want to build my base in an area that I'm going to move later, so I want to make sure I find the permanent spot that we're going to build in. And even though there's literally nothing around, there's still one thing we care about when finding a base location, and that is mob spawns. Since we have so few ways to gather resources, killing mobs is going to be the only method we have to acquire items like redstone, iron, gold, and other things we need to build the giant machines we're planning on making, which means maximizing mob spawning is going to make our lives a whole lot easier. And the one thing that can help us do that is to build our base as low as possible, since the lower you go in the world, the faster mob spawn. So, let's get ready to start building our new base by completing one more easy goal, which we can do by smelting up some of this cobblestone, waiting about 4,000 years. And with all this stone, we can craft ourselves some stone bricks, which not only checks off one of those original Skyblock goals, but also means we can stop building like peasants. So now let's make our way down to the bottom of the world and hopefully not accidentally fall to our death in the process. And here we go. Where am I? Oh, I thought I was at the bottom. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we don't want to get right to the bottom, but we want to get nice and low. All right, here should be fine. So if I place a block here, nice. Now the first thing I want to do is hit F3 plus G. This will show me the chunk boundaries. I want to build this entire Skyblock island inside of a 3x3 chunk boundary. That'll make a little bit more sense later, but for now I want to focus on actually doing it. So if I get these blocks out to here, be very careful not to fall off. Okay, and then I'm going to run torches on the edge, and then every 3 blocks. So 1, 2, 3. So I have 3 spacing in the middle. This will make it easier to optimize tree farms and other things. Now it's just about filling in this whole area. Alright, so we have the first chunk platform down. This is probably going to be the tree farming platform, but for now, let's throw our resources in here and go and collect everything from upstairs. Okay, so I moved everything down to the bottom of the world where we have a new space to build. The only thing left that I need to be careful about is this grass, because if I break it now, I'll never be able to get any more. And without grass, we won't ever be able to get animals to spawn like cows and sheep. However, I do need some of this dirt for making farms. So let's try to remove as much of the dirt as we can, while still leaving a layer of grass so that the mobs can spawn. Alright, we have enough blocks to at least get the food farming started because I'm a little concerned I'm going to start losing hunger bars soon. So, if I take this and turn it into our bricks, and now for this island, I'm going to build it over here. So if I place the water on this corner, wait a second, and then place 1 block down. Alright, we're set. So now I can fill in this entire area 1 block below. I'm only doing this so that the dirt is flush and it doesn't look out of place. But if you can't beat a challenge without aesthetics, did you really beat the challenge? I also know that the dirt's gonna be on top of this and it's totally useless to use these blocks. But I'll know the block's under there, so it's important. While we wait for the rest of the blocks, I think I want to get the initial farming set up. And I think for the most part, we're going to use seeds for food, since bread is definitely going to be better than melons. Place that there. Nice. Okay, so now that we have some crops down and don't have to worry about starving to death, let's focus on completing some more of the goals. Starting with building ourselves a proper house to store all our materials, and by expanding the island so we have more places to build. Now, we do only have wood and stone to build with, but I refuse to live like a peasant, so we will try to make something that looks nice. So, let's make a border with stone first. Hey! 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 No! Where did you come from? It's our first fight! Get wrecked, nerd. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Slash, I don't want that to happen. Imagine if a creeper came? Yikers. Don't worry, Chad. Crisis averted. I have fought bravely. We need 4 stacks of bricks just to make the platform. Then we can build the house on the platform. And that's like all these bricks. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be grinding for a while just to build the house. All right, let's make more charcoal then. I kind of hate big trees, I'm not gonna lie, but at this point in the game, they are really useful. So it's kind of like, okay, we got 64 more down here. Let's smelt that. I know we need the wood for building, but from now on, we should just be able to collect all the wood for building and we should be good. And that should be all the wood we need to smelt the rest of the cobble. However, I do want to try something. Okay, so currently we're mining cobblestone, which takes slightly longer than mining stone. And I think I can convert this generator into a stone generator. And if I remember correctly, which I probably don't, you do it with something like this. Now there's a tiny chance we burn our lava up here, which would be very disappointing. But I think the difference is that water has to float on top. I could be wrong. Oh, okay, we're about to find out if I've just made a critical mistake. Okay, that's just cobblestone. I thought it had to flow on top of it. Oh, lava has to flow. Okay, you know what? It was one or the other, all right? Okay, so, okay. Let me put the water back. All right, let me grab the lava. Okay. So, I think if it's not the water, then I actually want this to come one farther. Okay, actually, wait. Put that there. Put that there. And then, if we do something like this. Okay. What about that? Does that turn it into stone? Ah! Hold up. This is getting messy. Is this stone? No, it's cobblestone. Ah! Okay, it might have to fall on like... Ah! Hold up. Let me tear all this down. Let me retry this. I got this. I got this. I think it needs to flow onto this source. I was worried that I was gonna lose it, but I realized I have more water, so it's fine. I think it needs to flow into the source. So, I think we need to do this. And then this. I think I'm right. Oh, I'm a genius! Okay, so now if we break this. Okay, hold up. Genius is coming. Let me make some slabs. I already had some, not so much of a genius. Let me put them here. No. Let me put them here. No. How do I keep the water from flowing out? I will figure this out. What if we did this? What happens to the stone? Okay, my idea is not so smart. I'm going back to cobblestone. It wasn't my idea. Oh, put a sign? No, I can't put a sign there, can I? Hold up. If I put a sign here, it's not gonna form the wall. Oh, sign here. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Let's try it. If I come over here and I make a sign, and then I do this. This machine is looking so cursed. And then I put the sign here. I put a block here. Let me... Okay, I need more water. So let me put the lava away quick. If I grab some water right here, and I put it in the normal slot, okay. And then I grab my lava. I might need to do it one farther away from the water here, but we'll see. So now, if I do this, okay, hold up. Hold up. Wait. I must inform you that I don't think I'm gonna need any cobblestone. Yeah, this is definitely only a hopper thing. Okay, well, my idea was not intelligent, but it will be useful later when we need to mine cobblestone a little bit quicker. What's the point of getting normal stone? If we had been able to get normal stone there, it does break slightly faster than cobblestone, so we'd essentially just be adding efficiency to our mining, but it's not gonna work great until we have a hopper, which will immediately collect the stone, because right now it's just burning. All right, back to our normal generator. Okay, I wanna build my house using oak wood, stone, and stuff, so we do need to be mining this oak wood as we get it. Okay, we have to come up with a house design. And by that, I mean, let's steal one off the internet. Mine will definitely look like that, for sure. I feel like this one's a little bit easier to build. I'm gonna build this one. Okay, all right, chat, here it goes. Time to build our house. Okay, so let's do a pillar with 2 spacing. So all the pillars have 2 spacing, okay. Oh, is this gonna end really nicely or not? Oh, nice, it ends nicely, okay. All the pillars have 2 spacing. And then I think I'm gonna go off script a little bit and I'm gonna build behind this. So let's set up the pillars to be 1. Let's set them up to be 3 tall. Oh, our first half hunger bar. Hold up. Emergency time, we need food. We've lost our first half of a hunger bar. Nom, 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 nom. All right, we're saved. Okay. Okay, so now, so this pillar goes all the way up. So there's 1 and then 3, so there's 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. I don't know why I jumped. All right, so now we do something like, oh, no, that's too low. Now we do something like this. And we run this all the way across. This looks so ugly right now. Okay, and now we need to come back up here. 1, and then we need to go 1, 2, 3, okay. All right. Okay, now these blocks go here. We're gonna extend the pillars all the way to the top. This is gonna be one of those houses where if you look at the front, it looks nice, and if you look at any other angle, it's like, what? Okay, so that's the front. Wow, beautiful. Okay, so now what I wanna do is I wanna take planks. I wanna run the planks like this. Well, the question is, do I wanna do this actually? Or do I wanna do depth? So do I wanna throw the blocks back here? Sure. The problem is I don't have glass. Right? And there's no way to get glass. Oh, crud. So I may have forgotten to light the house up. I'll just be waiting here until daytime. Okay, nobody shoot me. Nobody freaking shoot me. Okay, I think we're good. This is so terrifying. I touched W right now, and we did. We're gonna need a few pickaxes to get back down. Crisis averted. Maybe. Okay, whatever you do, Nathan, do not touch W. Chat, my hand's off. Oh, the cloud freaked me out for a second. Okay, I don't see any mobs yet. We like that. Ah. I think I didn't have my finger near W. Excuse me. Firstly, you stole a sapling. Secondly, that was rude. Okay, let's get this place lit up. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. Boom. Okay. Let's stop this from happening again. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Nope, it's right here. Okay. I prefer actually doing this with glowstone, not torches, but we're not in the nether yet, so is what it is. Okay, as I was doing, I was attempting to build my mansion. All right, back to building my mansion. So I'm thinking, chat, what if instead of windows, because we don't have glass, hear me out. Oh, it just looks sad without windows. We could leave them open air windows. By that, I mean no glass. Okay, I'm gonna leave the windows for now, and I'm gonna try to figure them out later. Let me get some wood going. It just, oh, fences. Ooh, that's not a bad take, chat. Okay, hold up. The depth thing is kind of screwing with this though. Let's try those. Okay, so if I make these, maybe this will look good. If I do this, like all I need is 4 to test it. I mean, it does kind of look like a peasant lives there, but hold up. What if I do this? What if we do like the bottom layer? What if we did the bottom layer like this? That looks weird. Does that look weirder? I don't hate the fence gates. I don't love the fence gates. The fence gates kind of feels neutral to me. You know what I'm saying? Where did my fence gate go? Oh yeah. I mean, it helps. It's still, this is still an issue, but like, now this one doesn't need a door because we'll never be building on, only this side needs a door and this side needs a door, right? Because this is the center island, so we'll expand that way, that way, that way. Yeah, the backside doesn't need a door. So let's get stairs wedged in between all these blocks. Okay, so now we coat the inside with stone. Oh, I heard that. Nope. All right, building the mansion is taking a little bit longer than I planned, so I want to get started on some of the other challenges while we wait. One of them that I want to get going right away here is mushrooms. So we have George and we have Fred here. And what I need to do is create a place for them to propagate, which means we need absolute darkness. So let's find an area where we can put them in absolute pitch black sadness. Maybe next to our farm right here. Okay, so if can I put them on, I might be able to put them on stone bricks. I don't actually know. Okay, let's try this. Actually, I guess I technically don't need to use, this is gonna be ugly, but it'll go away later. This build is so scuffed already. Listen, I just need an enclosure for Fred and George to propagate. Okay, so now, mobs are totally gonna spawn here. If I do this, okay, nice, and nice. Okay, so we'll check back on George and Fred in a little bit. Hopefully they've created offspring, or whatever mushrooms do. But for now, let's get back to focusing on the house. All right, so I made the front of the house a little bit wider than the sides. This way it's not a perfect square and won't look like a typical Minecraft build. Now let's build the next layer and then get to the roof. Okay, let's check on the progress of like George and them and see if we have any mushrooms yet. Bro. Okay, so I realized I made a mistake. I may have accidentally turned the mushroom house into a mob farm, which does make it a little hard to check if they're actually growing or not. But I realized I could have just put them in a one tall area and it would have been fine. And then I could have checked on them. So, oopsie. Hopefully they still grow in there with the mobs. Okay, we've done the rim. Okay, we need a bunch of wood now. It looks like really, really oak woody, but hold up, just let me get more oak wood. Because that's gonna fix it. Okay, let's make all this into this, and then all these into stairs. And now, ooh, big brain idea. Who's the big brain? Hold up. What if I turn this into stairs? We go into the mansion, right? Oh my gosh, the staircase is so just, looks like a renovation I've done in the past, to be honest. Okay, so this is what we do. First, we put, oh, no. Oh, I'm getting so smart right now. Hold up. Okay, I think it's like this. Nope, that's not the right way. The heck did I just create? What monstrosity is this? Yeah, there we go, okay. Then, oh, you know what'd be easier actually? If I'm gonna do this anyway, it'd be easier if I just make a rim around here. Hold up. First we do this, okay? Watch me intelligent. It's gonna be so good, you're gonna be like, wow, what a mansion. Okay. But I need more wood. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah. Who's the builder now? Call me Bob. Bob the Builder. No lightning would dare strike this house. It's too intimidated. Ooh, if we wanted to, we could do like an underlay too of steps. Do I want to go to that much effort? Probably not, but. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Into there. Perfect. Okay. And then we just kind of keep going and we make whatever the heck this ends up looking like. What if I did this, okay? What if I ran stairs like this? Just like we would for a layer 2, right? But instead of just going all around and doing it, then we go to this side. How would we do this? Bring it here and then to here. Okay. And then... No, that's not gonna work. How would I do this? Do I really have to place blocks again? The bottom of this is gonna look really stupid. I guess we need to put a ceiling anyway, though. Hold up, I need more wood. Oh, that was a really sad failure. Let me cook, okay? The cooking might not be good, but let me cook. My roof is roofing, okay? Let my roof roof. Maybe I leave it like this. And then, so what is that? So then we need, I'm gonna recreate that on this side. Let me just recreate it quick. So it goes boom, boom, boom. So, hear me out. Did I change this on this side? No, it's the same. Okay, wait, this rounds the corner. And from the corner, including the corner, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the 5th is the bend. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th is the bend. So right here, right? Which means this needs to change. Let me just place this up here temporarily. Okay, here's my idea. Let's create another thing the same as the front. This one is more than the front, but I need to put a roof anyway, inside a ceiling, so whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, so let's do this. Okay, wait, are the mobs gone? Okay, George and Fred did not grow. Hold up. We cooked the mobs. We need to create like a bigger space for this too anyway. All right, let me get Fred and George here. All right, let's expand this out. We're gonna shrink the roof by 1 this time so that mobs don't spawn in there. I don't know if they're actually hindering anything, but actually I don't need to do that. They take a long time. I think they can be on stone bricks. I think that's fine. This is also another one of our quests to get this many mushrooms. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of hard to place them if I only have a 1 block thing, but let me do this so that we create a 1 tall roof. Let me break this torch. Can I? There we go, nice. Oh, I need to place them in an area I'm gonna remember where they are though. Otherwise, I'm not gonna know who Fred and George are. Okay, so from George, oh. Okay, put them in the middle. So George, you go first, Fred goes beside you. And then we'll just place some torches up here just to make sure. Cool. This might be the most like scuffed looking house roof by the end of it. So prepare yourselves for that, but honestly, I might just want to leave it flat, to be honest. So now that the mansion's done, let's get like a good viewpoint of it and let's see what it looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, the man. Oh no. Well, it appears my trusty building skills have underwhelmed us once again, but that is technically another goal completed. Now, which ones do we want to do next? I think we should do the melon farm, pumpkin farm, wheat farm, and sugarcane farm next, since those should be pretty quick and easy, and it doesn't hurt to just have more food. So let's create, I need cobblestone, eh? if we're gonna create another like area for the farming. Problem is my farming has been kind of taken up by those mushrooms. Let us do lettuce. I would love to not have the tree farm directly in front of my base as well. That would be nice. Okay, all this dirt here is useless, so that was a great decision by me. You know what? I think it'd be best if we move the mushroom farm. The mushroom man? The mushroom man. Can mushrooms grow on stone bricks? I don't trust Google AI overview. But I do trust Reddit. I like this guy. Mushrooms are fungus. They can grow anywhere with proper conditions. Though beside lava would not be a good place for them to grow. Google AI, yes, I trust the guy who's been living in their basement for the last 90 years, who probably has played more Minecraft than I have, than freaking Google AI overview. So if I want to expand my base properly, I want to go into another chunk. So let's just go into a parallel chunk to this, which will be here. Meanwhile though, let's start smelting down more charcoal, except for the fact that I don't have any more charcoal, so I will not be smelting down any more charcoal. But if I did have charcoal, then I should smelt it down. Okay, oh, I do have wood, cool. We'll do that, and we'll do that. Problem is, I just turned all my stone into frickin' stone bricks, and I need it to border the area. Because we gotta have style, champ. I guess while that's working, do we have any planks left? We do. Let's make a thing in the house, and then let's make sure nothing can spawn in here. We'll create a staircase up here eventually, and maybe some finishing touches like windows. But for now, let's just put a floor up here with any wood that we have. Okay, this should be enough to border the one side at least. So let's expand into this chunk. I'm just thinking, if this is gonna be a farming chunk, maybe we do it one block down as well. So we do this, then we give it a border. This denotes where the chunk is, and it just makes it easier, at least from my head, on how to build farms in Skyblock. As these trees grow, I am gonna start to cap them right on the top. This should prevent large trees from going because at this point, I just don't want large trees. So this is actually the farthest our base is actually gonna go in terms of width. We build in a 3x3 on spawn chunks. This way, the farms are always loaded. Okay, let's begin to make the new area for the mushrooms. So, let's just put them on this floor. So let's do this. What we want to do is put them somewhere in the middle. So that they have the most opportunity to spread. Okay, let's get rid of these torches. I was just a little worried about mob spawning if it wasn't quick enough. All right. Honestly, we need an area this big for these shrooms because we need a lot of shrooms. Okay, this would probably be a good time to place the mushrooms. So let's get Fred and George out of here. Broke. Have I collected them both? Yeah, they're both here. Haven't grown anything. Good job, guys. Okay, so now let's place them as far in here as we can. Let's go! The mushroom farm is finished. Okay, now we just have to get torches here. So is this in line? Yeah. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're gonna have to fix the ones on the other one before that bugs the heck out of me, but. Okay, but first, let's worry about how the placement of the farms is gonna go in here. So, with the farm for the mushrooms completed, we'd have to work on the next ones, which is gonna be a pumpkin farm and a melon farm. We don't need too many pumpkins or melons, so we just need to set up something small, but that like looks good. Okay, so let's grab our pumpkins and melons here. So pumpkin seeds and melon seeds. Now, we need some sort of design here. Let's figure out pumpkin farm Minecraft. See if we can like get any like, something that looks aesthetic, you know? Oh yeah. That's probably too many different types of blocks though. What can we build that would like be its own little nook, but look good? I just want it to like look somewhat nice. Oh, what if we did like a little, hold up. What if we did something like this? What if, okay, hold up. What if we did a pathway, right? Okay. So we walk through the pathway, and then it's surrounded by cobble like this. Okay. Then inside is some dirt. I'm not gonna place it like this. Just let me figure this out. Wait, hold up. What if we do, hold up. Let me grab some water. Put it in the middle. Okay, let's hypothetically say, do I have more pumpkin seeds? I think I do. Okay, so I'm gonna just let the pumpkins grow as they grow here. And then let's like do a, kind of like a, something like this, you know? Yeah. And then, are you gonna build a shack? Excuse me, cheeseburger. Okay, and then we can just copy the design on the other side for the melon farm. So this goes down the middle and then goes. Okay, so wheat farm over here, right? I would love to put a wheat farm over there. I don't exactly know how this is gonna look though. Let's just try it and see what happens. I kind of intended this to be the sugarcane farm, but we really don't need this big of a sugarcane farm. It's sort of the problem. All right, and then we'll do the same thing on the other side. This water is very bright blue. Okay, and then we'll do a slab here. Listen, we're allowed to use slabs if it's for decoration purposes. Oops. Otherwise, slabs are for peasants. I'm allowed to break my own rule when I come up with rules and ways to break it. I'm allowed to break my own rules when I come up with another rule that fixes it. Okay? And then what we do is take the sugarcane, we plant it down like this, and then like we'll have like a row through here, which is gonna be super cool. So now we'll do this for the pathway. I need more cobble. We really need to move this tree farm. It's just in the middle. So we need to make 10 bread, so we need to save up. Oh, we almost have 10. I just need a little bit more wheat. Oh, I have just enough. Haha, 10 bread. Let's go. I don't think Podzol existed in this version. Oh, not fandom, sorry. Growth. Huge mushrooms have a 40% chance of growth when grown by blown meal on a small red mushroom that's planted on a grass. Oh, we could do it on a grass block. I didn't know that. Oh, okay, hear me out. Let's say we take the mushrooms up to our grass up there, we get our mushrooms that way, and we turn this into the lake. That sounds like an intelligent idea. Okay, so let's get rid of this then. Where's George? Oh no. Oh! Oh! Oh, I thought I lost him. Oh, this is Fred Jr. Fred Jr. sprouted. Good. Oh, that was terrifying. I was like, oh no, we don't have the other how are we supposed to complete the challenge? And George is dead. That was almost really bad. I think what we actually have to do is let George duplicate and use his spawn to create the big mushroom. I think we should use George Jr. I think we should keep George. So let's place all these blocks back. I mean, Fred came about pretty quick. There's a chance we get George in time, then we turn this area into a lake. Meanwhile, we'll focus on the other quests. Okay, so slight issue. I just checked on our grass patch and it appears we have not gotten a single animal to spawn yet. Like what, we've been in the world for 32 days and we haven't gotten one passive mob? My only thought is like extreme hills is an issue, but what spawns in extreme hills? Okay, extreme hills no longer exists. That's great. We could try putting more blocks up there. All right, Reed Farm, you served us well for the 10 seconds you existed. Okay, we have a problem. There should be passive mobs spawning up there and we need them to continue the challenge, but currently none have spawned. I'm only like 64 to 100 blocks away and mobs can spawn anywhere from 24 to 128. So I don't know why they aren't spawning. My only conclusion to this is I had to place some dirt up there, see if I can make the platform a bit bigger and then just hope they spawn because we kind of need some real soon. Let's do this. Expand it kind of in a square here. Run a perimeter around it, and then I'm gonna fence it in. This way, if anything spawns, it doesn't just like yeet itself into oblivion. While we wait for everything to kind of grow in the middle of here, and potentially passive mobs to spawn, let's focus on making a mob grinder. Not only because it's one of the 33 goals, but also because this will be one of our single biggest source of resources, since it'll give us access to things like bone meal, redstone, iron, gold, and eventually villagers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 16. Yeah, this is the middle. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this will be here. Then let's build a mob tube. We also need water. Okay, then we go up. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Meanwhile, let's create a ring here. Okay. Oh, it's almost nighttime. That's not good. Dissipate! Dissipate! Go! 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 Ah! We're good. I like to live life on the edge. A creeper blows me up. Creepers don't blow me up, I blow creepers up. Okay, there's actually a way we can build this mob farm a little bit faster. If we finish the tube up here first. Okay, we're almost to the top. We're gonna need some more wood though, so we'll just mine cobble while we wait. All right, so while we wait for more wood, we are going to mine cobble because we're gonna need it for part of the farm. The problem is we don't use cobblestone, which means we have to smelt it. We are not peasantry enough to use cobblestone. So let that smelt, and we'll use stone bricks on top of there for the mob grinder. All right, how many blocks do we got? We can build while this does its thing. This song is not my favorite. Okay, there's part of this. We left out this one. Gosh, swimming up is so slow. Let me up. Okay, here's where I have to make a decision. Do I use oak wood for the floor? Nah, I think I'll go stone for the whole thing. But if I go stone for the whole thing, that means I am dedicated to doing stone for the whole thing. So there's actually, then I have to do wood. Otherwise my thing doesn't make any sense. Shoot. I've locked myself into wood. Okay, 64, this is enough. I hope this doesn't look too scuffed. But this is how we can get basically all the rest of the resources really quick. If I can ever get up this stupid waterfall. Oh my gosh. Dear Lord, help us. Go faster, friend. Doesn't matter where I am, I just am slow as butt. Oh, I'm getting slower as I get to the surface. Okay, so this is what we do. Let's do this one first, because this one makes the most sense. So, if we go out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we cap, and then we go out 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we're gonna use stone bricks here as a little accent. Because if we can't build in style, why are we building, chat? All right, and we're gonna build wool. We might only have access to like 4 different blocks, but by golly, we use them. Okay, we do this. Honestly, I may as well if I'm gonna do this anyway. Okay, and then we can start this. It's not gonna get very far, but. So we're gonna bridge out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now we need more wood. Ah, it spawned. Okay, let me get the perimeter done at least. Whee! Give me wood! I need a lot of wood, chat. Okay, we may as well get more cobble. Once we can do this first part, we're gonna be set. Swim! Swim! Well, in theory, we don't need to be going up this thing 500 times if I just had the supplies. Okay, so here's what we do. To save on time so that we can like get this going a little bit faster, first let's fill in this side. Then, we actually have enough to do both. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and boom. Okay, let's run a perimeter just for looks, because if you can't do it, don't do it. If you can't do it in style, don't do it. Yo, thanks, Techno. All right, this is what we do. We go, it makes the most sense to use this here, okay. No, it doesn't, because it goes down 1. Makes the most sense just to do this and destroy it in a minute. Oh, we don't even need to. Okay, what I was gonna do is build half the mob farm, get enough skeletons to get wood, and then we could build the rest of the mob farm, but I'm pretty sure at this point we have enough wood that we should just build the entire thing at once. Mainly because of big tree, big chungus. Did I use stone for the sides? I did. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so then we go this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, fill this in. So many trees are growing. When it rains, it pours. Well, the mob farm kind of like opens the gate to all the other challenges. What we really need is a passive animal to spawn, and we're not really gonna know to the end, oh, I'm using a pickaxe, if we get one. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. So something like, hold up. If we place one trapdoor here, there we go. And then one trapdoor here. I really like this method of fighting. Okay. Let's hope they don't see me through this, because that could be bad. Like, I don't know if it was different in this version or not. In case it was, maybe I'll just do this. No, not rain. No. Please have it go away. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so here's the idea. The mobs spawn on one of these 4 platforms. They wander down into these canals, get pushed down this tube to where I can fight them on the bottom. Now we just need to put the walls up and the roof. Okay, so now that we have an infinite source of bad guys to murder, we can use the bone meal from the skeletons to do things like farm pumpkins for our jack-o'-lanterns goal, and finally convince George and Fred to actually grow. Ah! Oh, it's a baby! I was assaulted by a child! Okay, I don't want to kill Barry. Barry needs to survive. He'll be our first passive animal. Yo, let's go. Barry found me. Where are my seeds? Hey. Okay, and then we turn this into bone meal. Okay, we have 8 pumpkins. Close, close. We should be getting the rest of the pumpkins that we need here, so that'll be fine. Okay, 10 jack-o'-lanterns, done that. Okay, let's make a lake. Okay, so here's another quest done. We got the red one. That gives us one quest. Hey, let's go. This should give us enough mushrooms that we can make all the mushroom stews to check off those quests. There we go. We have 10 bowls of mushroom completing the next quest. So we've completed all the challenges we can up until this point because the rest of them we need passive mobs for. And if you haven't been able to tell, we've been here for 49 days and we haven't gotten one passive mob to spawn, so this is an issue. With that being said, we have bigger issues. See, we not only need passive animals to spawn to complete the challenges, but to get to the nether, we need cows. And we might not get cows for a very long time if we continue with this process. So I think the better strategy is to go for villagers, which probably doesn't make a lot of sense right now, but villagers will trade us books, similar to how the cow's leather will make books for us, and books are going to be essential later into getting to the nether. You see, getting book and quills later is going to enable us to do something called save stating, which should get us to the nether. But in order to get all the way to there, we need leather or we need books. So I'm going to place two bets. I'm going to set up some way for passive mobs to spawn, and I'm going to go for villagers. But the only way to get villagers at this point is if I can get a golden apple, and the only way to get gold currently, well, there is really no good way to get gold currently. The only way that I know of is if I kill enough zombies who are wearing golden armor and they have a small percentage chance that they'll drop it. With that, we can smelt it down, make a golden apple, and then work on converting villagers. Okay, so I've just reviewed the list again, and I do need passive animals for most of the remaining challenges. So while we wait for them to spawn, we'll focus on the gold. Okay, so... No! Where did he go? Where did Barry go? Hold up. He's just gone! But excuse me, did he just poof out of existence? Where am I? Oh, is it because I was too far away? I was over 24 blocks away. No. Well, I guess there's no need for the fence. You know, it can get a little lonely sometimes playing Skyblock in the void with absolutely nothing else around you. Sometimes it might just be another chicken, but sometimes it feels like it's more, you know? Okay, now let's go grind some mobs to get the gold for a golden apple. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the old style of this, which is slabs like this, and then we need some wood here. This zombie has just decided it lives out here now. Oh, I can hit it. It's dead now, okay. So, this is the strat. We're gonna break all of this around here. Okay. Now, in theory, as long as we don't come up like this and crouch, a creeper shouldn't see us. So we have to stay around the perimeter, otherwise we risk a creeper blowing up, and then we're in trouble. So... Okay. Let me make some chests before we unleash all hell. Okay, it should be way lower now. Let's do some sorting and make some chests. So, let's put some chests right here. Oh, it's the old gold armor. Oh, it looks so icky. Oh, a potato. I want that potato. Potato. Oh, I have so many bones. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. I got a potato. That's gonna be better than wheat. What does this bow have? Power 1, wow. I don't think we got any golden armor from that, but... Oh, I forgot. I forgot that they die at this level, which is why we did the whole thing in the first place. Oh, crud. The only reason we're able to fight any of them right now is because some of them are landing on the blocks they have left placed up there, and they're not dying from that. Okay, so we need to fix that. Honestly, we don't need to go like too far up. Where they were was fine, so... Oh, stupid skeleton! Let me place a block! Ah! Okay, somebody's gonna die. Oh, frick. There we go. Okay, let's place this like a couple blocks higher and see if we can fix this. Whoa, did we get a fully repaired bow from that? That's kind of insane. Okay, so this is the old one. So let's bring it up 1. And let's hope this is enough to prevent them from dying. So now if I do this, I might be too close if I'm right there, to be honest. Okay, let's break this. Oh, there's so many already. Okay, so are we good here? I actually can't really tell. Oh, we might be good. Hold up. Hey, come back, spider. Ow. Come back, spider. Oh, you're dead now. Oh, did I see a thing over there? Oh, I did. Ah, dang it, they're still dying. Heck, okay. Let's go deal with this guy. Ah! Nope. They can spawn behind the house. No, you don't. Parkour master. I don't know what that has to do with parkour, but... Ha! Did you blow up my mansion? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Oh! Wait, are they fine? I'm confused. Why are some of them alive? I think I still want to raise it up one level just to make sure we get the maximum kills, because mobs don't naturally drop the armor they're wearing. We have to actually kill them for it. I left a big hole up there. So let's grab the rest of the blocks that have smelted down here. Let's do this. We have to raise it up a couple, so we gotta go like, whatever, doesn't matter. Gotta go like here. Perfect, okay. And then we have to deal with all these guys. Ow, continuously being assaulted. Getting a lot of redstone here and glowstone. Everyone always asks where I get glowstone from. This is where I get it from. Okay, let me work on this. So we just need to boost this up one more actually, and then we should be fine. So if I do this, so that's that. I need to boost this up one layer. And then I need to boost this up one layer. It's gonna be like the funkiest mob farm. All right, so let's release these guys again. Ah. Man, the buildup is so insane with these. So this should be at a good enough height level now that we should be able to start being farming. Oh, he almost blew up. Oh yeah, I see we got a leather chest plate, but I need gold chest plates. Ooh, iron ingot. Ooh, that's not like a main quest item, but it's definitely gonna be useful. Our first piece of iron. Let's go. This is gonna be really useful soon. But as much as like that's good. Oh, let's go. Our first piece of golden armor. There we have it. We get 1 golden nugget. Now we need 72 of these to make 1 golden apple, but technically we actually need 2 golden apples because we need villagers to breed, so. All right, well now we have to grind for 71 pieces of iron armor more. Okay, can I break? Ah, I want to break more of these stone bricks. There's a zombie villager in there. Oh, another iron ingot? Yo, we are getting, holy, that's actually kind of nutty. The odds of that are not high. Sick. I thought there was a lot more mobs in here. Oh, another piece of golden armor? Protection 3, let's go. So 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54. We need to get like over a chest of golden armor. It's probably gonna be worth the investment to begin like making this mob farm taller and adding more layers to it. So we'll slowly grind for resources and fight these mobs at the same time. Holy, another potato? Not that like we need another potato, but it would be nice to get a carrot, I suppose. We want to start like farming up potatoes for later in case we want to do trades with villagers. Potatoes will probably be useful. I don't actually know the trades in this version of the game, but I'm guessing potatoes are a trade. And if not, they're still better food, like cooked potatoes. Much more consistent food source than bread will be. You know what's sad? If we do get Barry in here, we can't get him out. Oh, you know what we should do actually? Ugh. I was gonna say a storage should technically be on our house. Ah, no gold from that. Oh, it's Barry again. Wait, can I? Is there a world? Hold up. Oh, shoot. No, frick. Never mind. Sorry, Barry. Aw, man. I was trying to kill the other thing so I could potentially like build above him. Oh, Oh, a carrot. We got a carrot. All right, one thing I actually do want to do though while we're doing this is I want to try to get the grass down to this Y level. I'm not sure if that's gonna help mob spawn, but it's worth a shot. To do that though, let's climb up there. Okay, so the way we get this grass down, it's gonna be a long process, but okay. Okay, well, it's definitely gonna take a long time, but eventually that dirt should start making its way down. I got nothing. I just remembered what the iron is useful for, hoppers, or at least what it's useful for at this stage. We could either put it for like an automatic farm over here, or we could use it for our cobble gen to guarantee we get each piece of cobble. I remember. Oh, there we go! Another one. Let's go. All right, another piece of gold. Give me gold! All right, my melons and pumpkins are growing in the way I want. Not really. You know what I need to do? I need to plant this one over yonder. Okay, so I actually just thought of something. What if, to try to help the passive mobs actually spawn for once, we try bringing the grass down to a lower Y level? That way the spawning rates should go up. Now, without Silk Touch, this does mean we have to basically build a staircase down and let the grass grow along it naturally, which will be painfully slow, but that might be our only way to get mobs. Okay, wait, can I save Barry? If a bunch of mobs come down here, I'm never getting it. Wait, I can just let him out. Could be a little dangerous. Hold up. Where'd he go? Where did bro go? Barry? Okay, so he's right here, right? Excuse me? Where are you going? Okay, I'm still grinding away at the gold. We have 25 in total so far. But meanwhile, I've been working on expanding the island, and I'm gonna continue to push this way to fill out our 3x3 chunk. I think I'm gonna use this side as the new tree farm area. Okay, I think this side's gonna be the best to put our tree farm on. You're in my boots, sir. Oh no, he broke them. What a doonberry. Let us get our buckets. We really need to put this somewhere nicer. Okay, so if we're gonna move our tree farm over here, first we need to delete all the blocks that it's gonna go on. Ah, dang it. That's not how that was supposed to work. New thing. Okay, let's move our wood farm over. So it's not just like in the middle, doing all the annoying stuff. Actually, before I place these down, how many blocks are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what, actually, let's do this. Let's try to hopefully grow a normal oak tree here. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, place a slab, and then mine the rest down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why do you need gold armor? Too bad Amy's already answered it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's a chicken! Come on, Barry! Yeah! Okay. Oh, shoot. No! Ah! No, not my gold! Oh, there's just so much stuff. My main worry right now is the gold. Then I'll turn my attention to the farm. Nice. Okay, I think we got all the gold. Whew! Oh, we put him in a boat. That's how we keep him safe. That's what we do. Hold up. Come here, Barry. Yeah, let's go. Okay, Barry shouldn't despawn now. Now, is that experience gonna stop me from doing that again when we get another chicken? No. Do I want to try and let him out with this many mobs? Maybe? Barry, see me. Barry? He might be stuck. No! I think he's gone, chat. Oh no, I still see him. Yeah, he's right there. I need to not let the creepers see me, otherwise they're gonna blow up, but I need to get Barry out of there. Barry, come on. Come on, buddy. There he is. Oh, and a spider's chasing me. Okay. Okay, hold up. Come here, Barry. Oh, Barry looked at him. It was like he was waiting for his friend. Oh, look at them. Look at them go. Oh, they're so cute together. Can they mate in a boat? And then I can like keep the originals? Yo, they can! Oh, it's Barry Jr. Okay, Barry Jr., you hold still. We're gonna bring you to a nice place. Barry Jr., where are you? Hello? Okay, come on, Barry Jr. Yeah, let's go. Barry Jr. has a house. Okay, so we are officially about halfway there at 33 out of the 72 armor pieces, but meanwhile, I've been collecting all this wood, so I'm gonna make the mob grinder a little bit bigger so that this goes faster. Okay, so the one thing I'm worried about is that if I build this up another layer, mobs are just gonna die when they hit the ground, but not if I use the same canals as down here. So I have an idea. I need to find the center canal, which is here, nice, and then we need to open it up. So here's the idea. Let's place a bunch of trapdoors here. This will also protect us. So we'll do this. So here's the issue. I'm gonna use these trapdoors as false blocks. So if we knock them down like this, mobs will walk on them and then fall down to the water below and be brought to the bottom. But the problem with that is that this isn't wide enough for spiders to fall in. So we're gonna have to make sure spiders can't spawn on this layer. Okay, it's time to activate the second layer. Let's break all of these guys, bring down these trap doors. Okay, so now let's see if the farm's efficiency is improved. Whoa! Do you see that? What? Is that full diamond armor? Hold up a second. There's a 1% to 15% chance that it spawns with armor, and then a 72% chance that it spawns with a full set. I have never seen this in any of my challenge videos. We have to keep it and then like kill it at the end of the challenge and see if it drops it. You know what I'm saying? Here's how we keep them. Let's pillar up. Okay, this might actually be doable. So all the mobs are gonna get stuffed up there. Let's individually kill these mobs. Okay, he's in the boat. How much damage is he gonna do? I'm gonna take a hit from him. Can I get him to break his bow and then move him around? Wait. Skeletons have infinite durability on their bows. You can shoot an infinite amount of arrows. Ah, that's too bad. Okay, I need to see how much of a hit I take from this guy. Can you hit me, please? Wait, where are the arrows going? Where are you shooting? Now it's time to play a little dicey. Here we go, ready? Ready, steady. Ow. Ow. Hey, friend. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay. He's blocked in. Hold up. Ah. Yo, okay, wait. You missed. Oh, sorry. No! He was killed by entity cramming, so he wouldn't have dropped any of his armor. Ah, the rarest thing in all of Minecraft, and I frickin' blew it. Dang it. Okay, back to grinding mobs for more gold. Ooh, we've done it. Okay, we're like there. Let's focus on one villager at a time. We'll totally get pigs by the time we need them, and lightning will totally randomly strike the pigs. All right, give me a piece of gold to put in the new chest. Ow. That was incredibly rude. Oh, you have an iron sword. Give me your booties! Gosh, which is the worst? Like, the redstone is valuable because I do need it later, but they're still the worst. Oh, chestplate. Let's go. Okay, I'm decided that I want to build a third layer on the mob grinder, which should, I think, bring it to the amount of efficiency where I don't need to like walk away from it and I can just keep grinding it. So if I do this, okay, wait. First, let's make a bunch of pressure plates. Then we need to start, okay, then let's get rid of all these torches. Just realizing we might need more wood actually, but we'll see. Oh, you know what I should get actually? Hold up. Do we have any trapdoor? Oh, 7. Okay, so we're gonna copy the same design we did below. So let's first get all this carved out. All right, let's make a bunch of trapdoors. And then we'll copy the same thing we did last time. Only this time, we're gonna be smart and we're gonna cover up the middle. The reason that we'll cover up the middle here is so that mobs don't just directly plummet to their death, because we wanna be killing them. We don't wanna be letting them die naturally, or die from fall damage. Oh, I almost fell in there, bruh. Okay, let's carve out this path now. Okay, so we got this. Now, to stop spiders from spawning, I should have made this, okay. 1, 2, 3, this should be perfect, okay. So we place these pressure plates like this, and I think this should work, right? 1, 2, yeah. Oh, no, it needs to go on the edge too. Because the wall is one over. Okay, nice. So as long as we keep As long as we don't allow any 3x3 spaces, we are golden. And as long as we don't place a trapdoor next to one of the, or as long as we don't place a pressure plate next to a trapdoor, that would be awkward, especially if I went and stood on it. So let's get our stone brick to line everything. Okay, let's clear out all of this. Put down these trapdoors. Okay, the next layer is finite. So let's get out of here now. Oh, look at that. Look at that XP. Full bar, level 99. Who's ready for triple digits? Stay calm, everybody. Stay calm. Level 100. Oh, we got another gold. 71. Oh, chat, we're 1 away. The mob farm has grown. The berries have perished. And today, we get the final piece. One more piece of golden armor. There it is. There it is. Woo! Ow! Oh no! 72 pieces of golden armor. What a useless waste of time. But we have it. Now, we grab a furnace. All right, we start loading her in. Give me all this goodness. Now we wait. 72, we did it. Oh, look at that beautiful gold. And then from here, a golden apple. Okay, now that we have one golden apple, we can begin working towards our first villager. You see, I say first villager because technically we need two, but more on that later. To get the first villager, we need this golden apple, but we also need a witch. You see, one of the ways to get villagers inside of Minecraft is to allow for a zombie villager to spawn, then have a witch throw a potion of weakness on it and right-click it with an apple. This cures it back into a normal villager. Now, this is 1.12, meaning we're not actually gonna get to pick which trait our villager gets. So whatever villager we get, we get. I hope we can get one that gives us emeralds, that we actually have items to trade for emeralds with, but it's all just gonna be up to RNG. Now we're still working on the challenges in the background, but we need to wait for grass to come down from the top of the island to get passive mobs to spawn, as they're essential in finishing the challenges. Meanwhile, if we can get the villagers going, we can open up their items for trade, as well as making an iron farm with them for better tools. That being said though, this means we need a place for witches to spawn and for zombies to spawn. What I might try to do first is I might try to isolate them in the mob grinder first and see if I can just get them out. Oh, I need that witch. Hold up. Okay, so what we do is we do this. We stop more mobs from coming down. Okay, then we eliminate the mobs that are down here. Okay, and now we need to get this witch into a prime location, which is probably not gonna be in the house, because that would be annoying. Okay, I need a boat. Do I seriously not have any boats? Did I throw them all out? All right. It's always nice to have a few boats for this. Okay. So I need a location to put this guy. Maybe by the berries. Oh, he's gonna throw splash potions on the berries though. I don't wanna kill them. Maybe back here. Yeah, because then it's not too far too. Okay. So now what we do is we let him out. We run away. And then he ignores us. Friend. Hey, there we go. I've been hit. I want you like right there. Ah! Oh, look at that! I'm a professional gamer. Okay. Now we wait for this really long poison to run out. Now we go. Yeah, good job splashing yourself there, boy. And now we cover him up. Oops. So that he can't be throwing splash potions everywhere. All right. Ah! Nerd. All right. So now he's all safe and sound. Now we have to get a zombie villager. First things first, we gotta let all the mobs back down. Okay, now we gotta get rid of everything in here. Oh, somebody in iron armor in there. Okay, now this is gonna be a bit tricky because our mob farm is so efficient at this point. But now we have to watch for a zombie villager, which I have seen plenty of. Probably should have got them earlier. But I gotta try to like kill everything actively until a zombie villager comes. Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. I saw it. I saw it with my eyeballs. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, let me fix this. This is annoying me. All right. Okay, are there any children that are gonna assault me? I see one. There he is. Okay, we're gonna take out all the mobs with an axe now. Otherwise, the spread damage of the sword, the sweepingness of it. Oh, there's two. Actually, that doesn't matter. We don't have the apples for both anyway. I suppose I'd rather the one without the armor. Okay. Okay. So, when the witch tries to throw the potions on me, first it's generally gonna throw slowness or it's gonna throw poison. However, once it's poisoned me, it has a chance of throwing harming potions, which could instantly kill me. Now, what I wanted to do is throw weakness potions, but a much higher chance is gonna throw harming, which means we need to play this real safe. Okay, so what I want to do, let's put this gold away. Whereas last time I did this, it required a ton of food. So that's a poison potato. Let's get more food smelting. What we need to be careful of though, is I don't want the zombie to die to the sun. That is a concern, but there's a thing here, so we should be okay actually. So let me actually go and, let me go make another boat. So we do have a ceiling above the zombie, so as long as he stays within this range, we should be fine. Okay, so we have our boats, we have this. Let's let him out. Oh, he has an iron sword because of course he does. Oh boy. Oh, the combo hit from him and the witch. I'm gonna have to be extra careful. Not sure a shield's really gonna be that useful for us. Okay, so usually what I would do at this point is I'd get in the boat with the zombie and I'd move him towards the witch. But in this situation, probably best I don't do that. Probably best I move the witch towards him. So, actually let's see how much damage he does to me. This could help. So he does, that's a lot of hearts when I'm already poisoned. Moving the witch to the zombie isn't the huge deal. The problem is I have to stand like right here and I have to not, see like he can hit me. See, I have to like, see like normally I could stand here for like 10 seconds, nothing's happening, right? And then all of a sudden he's just gonna hit me. And if that happens at the wrong time, hold up, what if I did something like this? Wait, if I put the witch and zombie together, right? And then I made like a little window, like here, and then maybe the zombie would look through the window and get splashed as well. It's worth a shot. Okay, let me go and get stone quick. I really wish I had cows. If I had cows at this stage, this would make my life so much easier. All right, here's the idea then. We're not moving the zombie. So, what I want to do is this. Who's dying? Oh, you poisoned yourself. Silly old witch. This is what we want to do. Okay. What I don't want to happen, is I don't want the zombie to come out. Okay, witch, you're actually a useless, whatever. Okay. Let's get fully healed. Yo, thanks, Gum. All right, so what we're gonna do is bring the witch next to the zombie. Unless I can't hit the boat. Excuse me! Okay, boat is indestructible. There we go. All right. Now I need to lure the witch this way. Hey, friend. Okay, now I need to break the zombie boat. Didn't really think of how I would do that. Really, slowness? You think you're that guy? Okay, hold up. I am way too much overthinking this, but we're also in hardcore, so. Where is my bucket? Le problem is I need to break that boat, so. What I'm hoping I can do here There we go. No, zombie! Zombie! No! No, zombie, you actual idiot! Where were you going? Yeah, oh. You suck. Don't mock me. What I wanted to do was stand outside while the witch throws potions at me and the zombie's in the way. I wanted the zombie to be out of his boat so he could walk right in front of the thing for me. Well, time to unleash whatever the heck is up here. Time to get another one. Oh, there's another one. I see another one. I just killed him. I hate my life. Oh! Gosh, dang it. It's another one. And he has armor. This time we don't mess up. Sprinting punch! Sprinting punch! Now we hope he throws poison on me first. Now throw weakness. Oh, weakness! Oh! Look how quick that was! Oh, that was like not even painful. Okay, you need to get yeeted. Turn! Come on, zombie! Be my friend! Escalate your turn! What has happened to me? Why have I gone from celebratory to dying? What has actually happened to me? So here I am, fiddling around with the zombie, as I do. Okay, so I have now joined him for some obscure reason, but when I get out, excuse me, Minecraft, this is not how it works. Why am I in the ceiling? This is the stupidest thing ever. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, we place water. I don't know if the water's gonna help us swim up or not. Nope, it does. I placed it in the wrong block anyway. There's no immunity glitch. There's nowhere to go. Oh, no! No! Ah! I hate my life. What a stupid, stupid, stupid way for that to happen. Oh! I should have sailed off with the zombie. Here we go. Oh no. Ah! Okay. Don't blow me off. Nobody see me. Nobody spot me. So let me give you a rundown on what I think happened. When we got stuck in the block over here, while the zombie villager was turning, we left the game to use the immunity factor. What I didn't know was in 1.12, mobs can phase through blocks if you join and leave the game. That's why when we joined and left, there was like 10 mobs waiting for us, wanting to kill us. And then long story short, the water I used to untrap myself, which I probably didn't need in the first place, pushed the zombie villager off who was in the middle of turning, making us lose the golden apple and the potion and the villager. So our villager is now floating down into the abyss. Okay, but that means that we need to now get 72 more pieces of golden armor just to get the first villager. And keep in mind, we did another one after this. So, all right, so what I want to do is break these blocks without dying myself. Clog this back up. Hope that baby zombies can't get out. I think we're good. And once again, begin collecting golden armor for the next God knows how long. Is now our punishment for being absolute fools. These are both pretty useless. You know what I want to do though? I want to get my grass moving. Sooner we get this down to the bottom, the better. Oh, there's no blocks under that. That's nice. Let's be a little bit wary about that. I was totally thinking to myself, there's no blocks there. Okay. Cool. Okay, the blocks start here. All right. Eventually, when it's able to come all the way to the ground, we can move it to a forest biome, hopefully getting passive animals to spawn, which would really enhance our gold run. But the chances of us getting those passive animals before we get the gold from manually doing this, not very high. Wait, when did we get all this? Oh, I'll take it. I do not recall getting that. Give me your precious belongings. Okay, well, it's gonna take a little while longer to get all the gold, so I think we should be working on the second step to getting even more gold after this, which is gonna be pigs. However, they never spawn in this biome, so I found a forest biome that's like 100 blocks that way. I think we should bridge out to it and start getting our grass to move towards it, which is gonna take a while, which is why we should start doing it now. What we want to do is honestly get a lot more stone. I want to make a bunch of walls. Wait, can I not make walls in this version? Oh, you can only make cobble walls? Oh, that's so sad. All right, cobble walls it is. Okay, so what we're gonna do is get a bunch of torches. I wouldn't classify this as a bunch, but it'll do. Okay, there we go, that's a bunch of torches. Then let's head over to the edge of this island. And I want to go, let's start here and hope nobody shoots us off right now. Okay, it's almost nighttime, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till nighttime, or daytime again, so that nothing spawns on the bridge while I'm making it, in case I don't put enough torches. All right, let's continue our bridge. Just double check nothing's about to shoot us. Oh, we're in a plains biome, chat. Hold up. Where does the plains begin? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro. Bro. Excuse me, this isn't plains. This chunk is plains? Okay, well, I take back my plan. We have absolutely no reason to leave this island. Right. We just need to get the grass to come over. How? What is going? Wait, he must have climbed up the staircase. Oh no, chat, they're watching. They're watching everywhere. Oh, that is terrifying. No, give me the stuff. Give me. Oh, there's so much. Yeah, let's go. Ah! All right, so all we have to do then is wait for the grass to make it down the staircase, and then we just have to push it to this biome, and the plains biome should about double our chances of having a passive animal spawn versus the extreme hills biome, which we're in right now. There is one adjustment I want to make though. I want to put walls all around the perimeter of the island to avoid walking off by accident. We could use fence gates. I prefer to use walls. I think they look like a little bit better though. Something I wanted to do a while ago, but now is a better time than ever. I really don't want to make a dumb mistake after putting in this much work. So the most that we can mitigate our mistakes, the better. Well, the idea with the pigs is that if we can get lightning to strike them, we can make zombie pigmen and get gold a lot faster. But we don't have copper in this version, which means we don't have lightning rods. So we'd have to try to find a way to still do it. I think if we put them at the highest Y level maybe, but then we have to wait for a thunderstorm, so like, okay, back to looking for gold. What is this? Sweeping edge. Wow. That has got to be the most useless mob drop. I don't think I've ever seen a mob drop sweeping edge before. Steal the child's clothing. Oh, that sounded really, never mind. All right, that is 9, 18, 27, 28, 29 pieces of golden armor so far. Honestly, not bad. Oh, dang. I'm just saying, for the unluck we got of last time, we are getting some freaking luck right now. I don't know if, well, protection. It would have to have general protection on it, I think, or feather falling. Okay, it was brought to my attention that there might be a way that we can sift out the regular mobs and pile up all the mobs with armor only, but we have to test it. Okay, so I've hopped into a creative world here. Let's set up a platform. No, I want to set up a thing, actually. Hold up. Okay, actually, let's do set iron block. There we go. Okay, so let's set up a fall area, okay? All right, so let's set up a test here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. Dang it. Okay, we have to go a little bit higher. 2 blocks higher, I think. Okay, so let's just try with 1 block. So let's say a zombie were to go, yay. Oh, he's taking fire damage, that's awkward. Time set, night. All right, new test, hold up. Let's say we place a zombie here and he gets pushed down. You know what, let's make our lives easier. Back the lever. Okay, so let's say he gets pushed down. So he dies, all right. Now, let's spawn a whole whack-a-mole of them. Okay, there's like a way, oh wait. Wait, I know what it is. I think if I place a sign here, and then I spawn them on the sign, there we go. Now I can spawn like a whole bunch. Or maybe I can't. Yeah, I did not spawn a whole bunch at all. Oh, no, I need to do it. Wait, what if I do this? Hold up. Hold up, intelligence is coming. If I do this, no, what? This must not be in this version of the game. Okay. I need to get a variant with armor on it. I need to avoid entity cramming, otherwise that's not gonna work for me. Oh, what about a baby zombie? Does he die? Because don't baby zombies have more health? Bruh. Yay! Okay, now they both died. All right. Give me a zombie with gold or anything. What if I just throw you gold armor? Because well, I think some of you will wear it, right? Or not. All right, dispense. I like how it's just like a thing of like, oh, I found like the perfect spot. Okay, this is not working in my favor. Maybe I should just like summon. Wait. Is it summon zombie 5? Isn't there a way to like summon multiple? Probably a command block actually. Doesn't need to be in hard mode. That would help. Yes, you're all right. It doesn't need to be. They can spawn with armor in any version. Oh, look at this. Nice. Perfect. This'll work. Now we just have to wait until one of them gets armor. Oh! That one had armor, right? Okay, hold up. Let me lower this one. Maybe we're too high. Let me make sure the normal ones still die, though. That was too high. Hold up. Okay, normal ones still die. We're good. Whatever. Okay. Let's try this at 1 lower. Let's get our pistons. Let's circle this in. I know we could just look this up. This is more fun. Okay, let's get a lever out and a zombie. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. So, if we place a couple zombies in here, and then is this where is the sweet spot of them like bouncing out? Come on, give me one armor. Yeah, I'm also worried about that because they're like, I think I could just spawn a variant with armor. I think that would be quicker probably. But I don't know if I can get commands for 1.12. Barry will survive the trap. So, can you go away? All right. So there's my zombie. Does he die if I yeet him? He does. Okay. So let's try 1 lower. It'd be really cool if we could actually sift them out, but it's not looking too likely. Okay. Okay, so he survives this one, but does a normal zombie also survive this one? Yeah. No, I don't think there's a way to sift them. So I think a zombie die from here. All right, I need to bring this up 1. So no, he doesn't die. So I need to bring it up 1 more. Okay. So let's try a zombie right now. Oh, I just moved the block like an idiot. Oh, well, that's not gonna work. Okay, wait. Hold up. He needs to be up here. Oh, it moves both. Oh, I see what the problem is. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, last attempt. There we go. So he dies on that, but if we put a gold variant, will the gold variant die? Drum roll, please. Yes.
Yes, he will. So to answer the question, no, I don't think there's a way to sift out just mobs with armor, which is unfortunate. Well, it was worth a shot. It could have been something, but unfortunately it was nothing, which means we're back to the normal grind. Okay, to get the dirt to come down here a little bit faster, I'm gonna grab up all the dirt that's in our farms, trail it all the way from those stairs, all the way as far as I can to over here, and then AFK for a bit. And then we're hoping we get the grass a lot sooner. So let's get a shovel out. And let's grab up all this dirt. We'll redo our farms later, but... All right, let's get this torch back up there. What's the shortest path? Not really sure there is one. Okay, this looks like the farthest we can get it then. But it'll be pretty close. We should be able to get it to its actual spot next stream.
Is that another diamond one?
I see him. I see him with my eyes. Okay, I got it this time.
Oh, he does full diamond. That is so crazy. Hey, buddy.
I'm gonna put you over here where you'll be nice and safe. Right in this boat.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Now, wait. I want to view him. Let's make him a little house though, because I can't have the roof getting to him. Hold up. Oh, chat, I did it this time. I didn't screw it up. Call me amazing. Call me the best of all time. Little house for you. Okay, it doesn't look like the best house, but hold up. The problem is I don't get to view him over here. That's like the unfortunate part. Give me more wood.
Yo, what's good, zombie man?
Oh, I'm naming him Arnold. Look at that, he has a piece of string too. Hey, Arnold. All right, back to what I was doing. Arnold can stay over there for now. Oh, that guy has iron armor. Oh, he dropped some of it. Woo! All right, let's get the grass moving too. So we can mine up all this dirt. Just don't, whatever you do, Nathan, do not mine the last grass block. Still good in there? All right. Keep it strong, Arnold. Okay, there's the last one. I'm not breaking it. I need to get it over there. Can grass spread like this? Like diagonally? I need to get it somewhere into this chunk, basically. Let me do this. Maybe it'll spread a bit faster. Okay, once we get the grass into this chunk, we'll put all the dirt in here. And then it is a, oh, maybe it's a better idea if I actually go a few blocks that way. Yeah. If I make the farm a couple blocks that way, I can be farming the mob grinder and still be far enough away that mobs will naturally spawn. Here's my plan with Arnold. I want him to survive all the way to the end. If he does, then I'm gonna kill him and see if he drops any of his diamond armor, because I'm curious. 2 final ingots, I think. So I do this, this, and this, and then I do my chest and my hopper. That's 2 hoppers plus these 2 hoppers. Okay. Now we can make a much needed upgrade to the farm. So, oh, I'm just realizing. No, we're good actually. So let's place one of the double chests here, right? And then hoppers going into it. And then one of the double chests here, and hoppers go into that. And then basically all I have to do is when I come over to the mob farm, just make sure my inventory is full. And then everything should fall right into the hoppers. So the nice thing about this versus the system we had before is sometimes armor was dropping, a mob was picking it up, and then I was hitting them and I was breaking the armor while the second mob had it. This should prevent it because it should pick up the item as soon as it drops, preventing another mob from wearing the armor that just fell. So like the yields won't be much higher, but it'll be a little bit higher. And then of course I just don't have to sort every time. So both of them are nice bonuses. I love the rain. It's just adding a nice like little aesthetic of lag. Honestly, oh shoot, I hit the thing. We need to stop breeding the berries soon because we're gonna run out of Arnold. No, Barry! Okay, Arnold now has a friend and his name is Barry. Barry got in the boat with Arnold. All right, berries, this is the last breeding you're gonna get because your eggs are lagging out everything. Entity removal is not removing these quick enough. All right, give me gold. Give me monster. Oh, there we go. I saw some gold. Bro, is this like the witches collection and the armored collection? Like, what the heck? Ooh, a child. The child is now dead. And I stole their helmet. Can it stop raining? I have enough lag to deal with as it is. I think the idea of putting the grass like, or the dirt, I guess, like this is really helping it spread more because it has so many options on which grass or which dirt block to pick for its spreading. So I do think it's going faster. We now have 63. We are like close. Yeah, we got all our stone. Do I have any more stone? I do, okay. Let me just make this into bricks here. And then maybe while we're at it, let's go over here. So I want to have this island 24 blocks away from this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, we should be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So like somewhere around here. Okay, let's try to not die. I'm always terrified I'm gonna block off the water when I do that. All right, what chunk are we in? This chunk? No, is this plains? It is, nice, okay. So we're gonna do a little something like this. This is gonna be where we place the grass blocks to potentially get some passive mobs to spawn. There's probably enough space right here. So let me just make a little border around this. Just spam some torches here for now. Let me get some walls. Should have some left. Or let's just kill everything here quick. I see a lot of gold in there. I saw some of the mobs dropped it. Let me go run and grab the cobble walls we got. We have no cobble walls. Cool. I'm just gonna place them on the bridge so we just don't make a stupid mistake and just fly off. Or like get shot off, you know? Limiting stupid mistakes in challenges like these is like the way to survive. Okay, let me get this wall up too. Like if you're not playing in hardcore, it's probably not worth the effort. But if you're playing in hardcore, like you very rarely die from like a planned event that just went south. It's usually just you weren't paying attention and you yeet yourself. So trying to avoid that is a intelligent idea. Okay, did we get any gold from that previous? We did. Okay, any gold in here? Oh, thank you. Where are we at? 63, 64, 65, 67, 68. Okay, we're almost there. We're gonna have to start, ooh, I saw another one. We're gonna have to start worrying about a villager soon. And a witch. But honestly, let's wait till we get the gold before we do that. Okay, let me get rid of these pieces of junk. Oh, we went away. Oh, we went away. Hold up. It's time to redeem ourselves for the villager that we yeeted off the edge and regain the long-lost friend of ours. Regain our dignity while we're at it. Come on. Yes! We have redone it! For the second time. Round 2, boys. Round 2. It's lock-in time. Okay, witch. Come here, friend. Oh, zombie. Okay, oh, there's 2. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, this one was chosen. Hiya. All right, let me get an apple. Excuse me? What the heck just happened? He's in a boat. He shouldn't be able to despawn. Hold the heckins up. Can a mob despawn while in a boat? Mobs riding in boats don't despawn and count towards the mob cap. As of when? 1.16? Really? I thought that was always a thing. All right, well, I guess we'll be going to get some new ones. Okay, take 2. There we go! We are getting so lucky! There we go! We got our first villager! All right, now that we have our first villager, we can start working on our next big goal, which is getting another villager. Yeah, we have to go get 72 pieces of armor again, or get some pigs to spawn and potentially turn them into zombie pigmen. Getting to 72 pieces of armor, take 3. Wait. Hold your horses, everybody. After 17 long years, our grass has finally made it to the spawning area. Okay, so now we can fill in the rest of this area, or at least as much as we can, and the grass should start to spread. And then hopefully we should get some passive animals here. So, just come to the realization that it is possible that the berries are filling the mob cap, preventing passive animals from spawning over there. I can check entities. I'm looking at 216 entities. Well, that's including eggs though.
Oh, maybe it's the top? I don't think 1.12 has it in the F3 menu.
All right, let's look this up. Passive mob count, 10?
Oh no.
All right, here's the plan to save the berries. We're going to bridge out at the risk of my life, might I add. 100 or 200 blocks that way, whatever makes us out of render distance from spawn chunks, and try and lead all the berries there. I'm sure it's gonna work flawlessly. Here we go. Let's risk the entire challenge on this. All right, the bridge is ready. The berries are prepped. It is time to go. Berries, follow me. Oh my God, this looks hilarious. Oh, this is great. Oh no, there's so many are being left behind. Come, my followers. Come, my followers. Oh, we're losing more. That's nice. The great migration. It has begun. That was actually madness how many like originally came. They popping eggs left and right. My fellow slaves, I mean brothers, come with me. How many eggs are you going to hatch? Chill, boys. Yo, this is sick. That was cool. I think because they got into the other fences, they stopped pushing, but that was cool. All right, berries, I'll be back for your brothers. With your brothers. I'm gonna try to let them push me the whole way this time. Automatic berry transport, very efficient. Push me, berries. Oh, I'm really getting... Okay, wait. I'm gonna need to like get to here maybe. This is hilarious. It's the Berry Transporter 3000. This was totally worth it just for this experience. To the nether region. Was that all the berries or are there more? Oh, really? There's like 5 left. There we go. Come on. Oh, their little feet. Listen to their little feet. Oh, they're so cute. It's like... Oh no, I'm getting stuck. All right, we've done it. We've done it. Berry transport successful. Let's go. Whew. I can't wait for that not to be far enough away and it did nothing. The berries shall survive. Oh no, Barry didn't make it. I'm just saying though, that was pretty high success rate for the amount of berries we moved. I'm just making stuff up. Whoa, it's a slime chunk. Gimme. Oh no, don't make your stuff fall. Yo, it's a slime chunk. I don't know how useful. Oh, we can make leads. Nice. Something spawn, please. Please. Oh, it's really out of all the passive mobs that could spawn. Really? Don't give me that look, Barry. Don't you dare give me that look. Oh, it's a black sheep. Oh, it's a ship. Hello, ship. Hold up, we are getting things now. We are cooking now. Come on, you two. Pet sheep can be named Tony. Oh, it's a cow. Moo moo. Moo moo. We have something of usefulness. Milk. Milk. Come visit your brothers. Oh, hello, friends. I'd ride you, but I have no saddle. This is one pig, though. That's good. Should we get another pig? That's even better. Oh, no. Oh, that could have been bad if I killed that pig. Oh, finally! Feels good, boys. All right, let's get this going. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Come on. There you go. Okay, come here. It's raining. Perfect. I almost forgot. Yes! Oh, run away. Okay, it's time. It is time. We got the apple. Okay, he's poisoned me. Now he has a percentage chance of throwing the weakness. He threw harming. Oh, we did it. He did it. Oh, I got it. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, we're gonna have 2 villagers. Okay, don't hit the villager, Nathan. Okay, now we wait. I'm gonna stand right here. I don't touch my mouse. Bad thing, actually, I'm gonna go cook some potatoes. Bad things happen when I touch my mouse, chat. Okay, potatoes are smelting. I should make a sword. Convert. Convert yourself! Are you serious? A horse? I don't need a horse. Oh! Whoa. It's a farmer, boys. Okay, the last time I got into a boat like this, bad things happened. Okay, let's bring him to his friend.
Oh, this is so nice.
2 villagers. Park ya right there. Look at them. They're already in love. They're looking away. They're looking complete opposite directions from each other. And Barry's looking at different. Oh, he saw him. He's like, oh, hello there. Your red coat is so nice. Oh, he's ignoring him. You know what? I'll leave you guys to it, okay? Oh, okay. All right, fine. All right. Populate, we can organize and stuff like that. I just need to remember how 1.12 did the breeding. Let's figure this out. Okay, let's go. Let's set up a little test here so that we can see what we need to do. All right. So we'll make a platform. Okay. So my question is, he put doors underground, right? I feel like you could just do this. I don't know how many doors we need. He put 3, but like, okay, let's just put 3 doors. This could work. Okay, let's just build this up too. So if we throw a couple villagers. Oh wait, we need farmers. No, I think, hold up. I think I can just feed these dudes. Yeah, look into each other's eyes. Is this gonna work? Think about it, think about it. Okay, let me throw like half on this side and then half on that side. Oh yeah, he went into his house, boys. Let's try putting another couple more villagers in here. Can I get like another farmer? Oh my gosh, the nitwits. Pretty sure composters, yeah, composters don't exist. This is not that version of the game, boys. What am I missing?
Why do you not want to love each other?
Oh, they're just pooping out carrots everywhere, I see, okay. You'll share carrots, but you won't share your family? It really seems like they want me to build a farm, but I thought you could just throw villagers food. Maybe it's different in this version? The thing is, they want a glass block. They want a glass block, and I don't have a glass block. The common theme in all of this seems to be farming. Oh, they're planting crops. I don't know how farming is going to help, because I'm pretty sure they just have to have full inventories of food. But sure. Okay, then we do random, oops, 300. I'm trying to get the crops to grow faster. All right, are you guys gonna do anything now? Oh, he's going for him. Oh, he just pushed him into that corner for no reason. Huh. Okay, from what I'm seeing, you can't have the doors in the actual mob thing. That seems to be what people are saying. So like, if I put them out here. What up here? Oh, this reminds me of the old iron farm. Oh my gosh, this is bringing back memories. This is frustrating. I mean, we could try beds, but I'm pretty sure beds weren't a thing in this version. Okay, there's 2 villagers and there's 3 beds. Yeah, I didn't think beds were gonna do anything. I know everyone's saying to put the doors underneath. My problem is that I don't have glass in the other world. So let's try it with doors under here. And maybe we put like a trap door. They still don't want to breed. How do you breed? Breed yourselves! I need to find a way without the glass. What am I missing or messing up? Or like, What is wrong? Lots of reading. Villagers will mate depending on the number of valid doors. If willing, see below. Villagers will mate as long as the population is less than 35% of valid doors, rounded down. Yeah, villagers will become willing to trade if you are willing to breed if you trade with them. They're like, ooh. See, I don't think that's true. I mean, it is true. I'm just not understanding it correctly. Because, like, if that's true, right? These villagers have tons of food, okay? So if that's true, then how come you not breed, huh? Where the breed at? Why no one doing the breed? There's tons of doors. Everybody's got food. But I don't see the breed. Do you see the breed? Because I don't see the breed. Let's get them some more room. Spam even more doors. Come on. Somebody loves somebody. Too much food in their inventories? I don't think that's an issue. Okay, this man has hearts. So we're good. This method does work. Okay. That's all I wanted to confirm, if I'm being honest, before I set it up in our world. We're good. We can make this thing work. And then we need a librarian to make a farm later. But we'll have to like do some more manual breeding first. Not today, boy! Ah! Oh, you're dead instantly. You're dead. Okay, I want to get the villagers to breeding before we work on the next big goal. So, we need a place for you guys. Where, though? Okay, I need a place to put the villagers temporarily. That isn't, like, egregiously ugly. Like, what I want to do is build their villager outpost a layer up, but I don't want to deal with getting them there right now. I also don't want to put them next to Arnold. That seems like not the recipe for success. House backyard. Yeah, okay, that could work. But it should be enough space. Let's see. It's all fenced in back there, right? No, it's not. Okay. Let's fence this thing in. I'm like a little worried because I'm pretty sure mobs have spawned back here before. Or at least gotten back here. Obviously, we replaced those torches, but yeah, that's my one concern about back there. We lose these villagers, I will have severe trauma. Okay, so this is the area we'll put them in. Now let's go make some doors for them. And then we need to bring the villagers. Barry, you're gonna need to get out of that boat, sir. Okay. We'll place the doors after we place the villagers. That should make it a bit easier. Oh, Arnold could smell this villager. He was like, rawr, rawr, rawr. Excusez-moi. Okay, we need to delete this. Sir. Yep, thank you. Then we need to put this guy next to his friend. Okay, so now we go. Boop. Oh! Oh, he almost yeeted! No! Come back! Sir! Sir! Oh! That was trauma! Oh, thanks, Zumba, for the sub. That was trauma. Almost 20 hours wasted. Okay, this guy, I need to be careful. I cannot let him yeet. We're building a wall. No yeeting for you. Oh, please. 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 Okay, wait. Punch the boat this way. Hold up. If we sprint punch it, he's kind of like... Huh. Wait. Huh. No. Huh. I have no room to punch. Okay, wait. Sprint punch. I want to like... Okay, you know what we're doing? We're going for it. Please. Please. Oh. Whew. So let's head back to the villagers. Barry's trying to get back to his friends. Okay, here's one. Where's the other one? Bros, where are you guys going? Okay, here's 64 for you. And 56 for you. Oh, they're shy. They're hiding from each other. You know what we'll do, actually, chat? Here's the pog move. What we do is So I'm pretty sure this should still work even though it's an older version. Let's make 2 beds. Because I think right now they might be targeting my bed. Let's give them 2 beds back here. And then let's move my bed farther away. Just until we get the librarian. They can go... No, they can't go at the fence, can they? I don't think they can open fence gates. You know, it might be worth it to be trading some rotten flesh. I don't think they can jump on the carpet. I was thinking about that, but I don't think they can. I mean, at least they haven't tried to yet. Like, I don't know if my worry about them not breeding is actually founded in anything, but these guys are so finicky that, like, I ain't taking chances. So, let's close up all these areas. Okay, now you two, stop being on opposite ends and go attract each other, okay? Alrighty, I know what I want to work on next here. While the villagers are waiting to breed, I think we should work on finishing off all the other quests that Skyblock itself has so that we can get on to the quests of actually beating the game. Okay, so first things first, let's get the easy one. Okay, let's make some... Oh, okay, 10 cactus dye. There we go, quest completed. We could do paintings. Paintings. Beautiful. Look at this decor. All right, let's make a fishing rod. We're gonna go fishing. Alrighty. Hopefully it only needs to be 1 layer deep. This is terribly exciting. Oh, there's a fish. Yeah, I haven't lost it, boys. Oh, what's up? I didn't even know pufferfish existed. It's Puffy. Oh, hello, Puffy. Oh, chill. Oh, I still got it. Nice. That was not in time. I realized I could make an automatic fisher, actually. But it's only 10 fish. Oh, I got a salmon. It doesn't actually say... Oh, it says cook 10 fish. And pufferfish can't be cooked, so... But it doesn't say what type of fish, so we can combine it with... salmon and cod. I know it's not actually cod yet, but that is cod. All right, that's 7 fish. We need 3 more. Okay, that's 9 fish. We got a 10 cooked fish. Next quest completed. All right, the ones that are gonna give us a little bit of trouble are the Enderman and the Snow one. Snow one might be easy, it really depends. We're also gonna need to get all the colors of wool, which means we need all the dyes. So, in order to do that, we need a bunch of bone meal. All right, let's just get all the flowers that we can, and then kind of from there figure out what do we need. Oh, we're gonna need squids. Oh, no, we have a black sheep. That means we have to bring the black sheep back. Oh, I shouldn't have killed those black sheep. Oh, but that means I have 2 black wool already. That's nice. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, we need gray wool. That's light gray. That's light gray. Okay, we also need light gray wool, so okay, wait. Here's light gray. Okay. We need lime, which is gonna be white and cacti. We need yellow. We need 10 of you. Probably need red, right? Yeah, we need 10 of you. I know we could just dye the sheep. That means I need to bring the sheep back here, which is really stunting our pig escapades. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold up. Are you guys ready to breed yet? Nice. Okay, let me put these in a chest where we can, like, monitor. Okay, so we got the red. Lime. Let's work on lime. So, I got 2 cactus. Oh, we already got the 10 green dye, but we're gonna need green, aren't we? So, throw that in there. Oh, here we go. Okay, we can just smelt 10 more cactus. Hello? Oh, sorry. Keep doing your thing. All right, that means we'll need white, but this is white, so we're okay. We need pink. Pink is red and white, probably. Yeah, I also think that's pink. So let's make 10 of these. Nice. So we got pink, orange. We got orange tulip, but orange would also be yellow and red, I think. Yeah. But, oh, wait, what's this? What's oxy daisy? That's light gray. Yeah, we need more flowers. To the flowers! Okay, so now I need 2 iron. And with that, we can make a pair of shears. And then we need to slowly shear this guy to our 10 wool. And every time he eats grass, we should be able to get some more. I'll put the wool in here. Okay, meanwhile, Okay, actually first, let's yeet all these flowers and dyes. Okay. Let's wait, what happened to our string? Didn't we have 2 rows of string? What do we do with it all? Okay, let's make a stack of blocks of wool. Okay. And then let's start dyeing. So let me get all the dyes out. Okay. So we got 10 light gray, 10 yellow, 10 red, 10 green, 10 pink, 10 orange, and 4 lime. Rip to all of our string, but oh, look at that, exactly the amount we need. Let me just double check. So, we need black wool, check. We need gray. How do we get gray? I mean, I know it's black and white, but we don't have black. We're gonna have to wait for a gray sheep. I mean, at that point, it'd be quicker to go and try and get a squid, which we need a squid farm eventually. It's just I want to have the squid farm as a separate goal for like a different thing. Oh, interesting. Maybe Billy. So I'm struggling to figure out how we get gray sheep right now, but there's a potential chance, I don't remember how this works, but there's a potential chance that if we breed our black sheep with a white sheep, maybe we get a gray sheep. I think what's actually gonna happen is we're gonna get either black or white. I think it's gonna choose between the two. But it's worth a shot. No way this actually works. All right, let's see. Breed you two. Oh, it is mixed. Oh, it's such a genius. Look at him nom-nomming. Oh, that saves so much effort. That'll be so good. That was 2 black wool, nice, nice. Thank you. Okay, I think we have all the wool. Okay, so we've done 30 out of the 33 quests, which means we need to finish the last 3, which are craft 10 bookshelves, get 10 ender pearls, and get 10 snow golems.
Okay, now we need to trade with the villagers for ender pearls. Okay, that's all the ender pearls that we need. Now we need to gather 10 bookshelves.
And then we do this, and then we do this. We've done it! 32 out of 33 of the quests completed with only 1 remaining. Get 10 snow golems. And for that, we need the rain. I am walking up there, and I will sit, regardless of how many viewers we lose, I will sit until I get freaking rain. We need to get to Y level 100 so that we get snow instead of rain. Thanks, Sam. Woo! Praise me, chat. Planned it. Planned it for exactly when we needed it. Now give me the snow. Yes! More snow! I am here for you. Bleeding from joy. We need 10 snow golems, chat. Which means we need 20 blocks. Let's get out of here. Hold up, we're gonna create a sanctuary. All right, let me try this quick. Is it carved or normal? Oh, it's Frank. That's definitely a Frank. Hold up, chat. We're gonna do a multiple summoning jutsu. Welcome, Franks. Welcome into the world. We have completed Skyblock. This is it. The final quest has been completed by the 10 Franks and their new home. 33 Skyblock quests. The base of Skyblock. The quests you need to complete to claim that you have beaten the Skyblock map. But you see, we aren't here to complete those quests, although they are needed along the way. We have no desire to be amongst the tens of thousands who have completed those quests. We are here to summon a nether portal out of thin air, enter the nether, extract the blaze rods, then summon an end portal out of thin air to beat the game. That's what we're here for. And to do it, we're gonna use methods that you've never seen in a YouTube video before. We're gonna cultivate them into a plan that probably won't work, but has a tiny chance of working. And if we pull it off, we will claim the title of the first person to ever beat the original Skyblock map. Now that we finished the quest, we need to work on our next big goal, getting to the Nether. Now, currently, there's no way to get to the Nether, since normally if we have lava, I'd use something like dripstone to duplicate the lava. However, you can't get dripstone in 1.12. Now, I could use a duplication glitch, but I'd prefer not to do something like that.
Now, if you've seen some of my other videos, I was able to respawn chunks, and in theory that would get me lava, except it doesn't work in 1.12. I would have to change my version to 1.21, but then there's no way to get it back to 1.12, and at the same time, I don't want to switch versions in this video, so we need to come up with a different way to get the lava. Now, the astute among you might be wondering why we're not using this map, the one that comes with the sand island. It is technically an official map by Noob Crew, and although it doesn't allow you to get to the end, it does give you the resources to get to the Nether. So the obvious choice to make getting to the Nether easier would have been to use this map. Except, Noob Crew broke the Nether in this map. If we build our portal and head in here, what you see is this guy, a little glowstone island and a bunch of void. Now, the void isn't too much of a problem. The problem is it's the same as the overworld and it's only 1,000 by 1,000. By traveling to the edge of the map, you can see that there's still terrain here, but as per the rules, we can't go in this terrain. However, in the very original version of Skyblock, there was no rule about entering nether terrain because there was no ability to access the nether. Since this version of the game only gives us 1,000 by 1,000 area, we can't use it. We need to use the original map so that we can spawn into normal terrain as soon as we enter the nether. There's no rule against it, and we can use the entire area to build our machine. So since we don't have any obsidian given to us, this means we need to create lava out of thin air. And to do it, we need to make a machine that can perform an action called save stating. If we can pull this off, we can place ordinary stone down and use it to spawn lava. And that's where Angern comes in, a 1.12.2 redstone veteran. I'm gonna call him and see if he can help me make a machine that can theoretically get me the lava. Yo.
Oh.
Okay, so now save state, because seeing this machine without knowing what it's going to do, well, it doesn't really make much sense. So
I have no idea what this thing does.
if you look at me, I'm going to do something really fun here.
Oh. Oh, it's the whole chunk.
So I just regenerated this chunk.
Okay.
This is the original terrain that was here in Skyblock before the original creator just deleted it.
Right.
That last part it isn't needed for the explanation, but it is just, well, a fun little thing, I guess. So now, I guess that you can see that these chunks look boring. I can generate a couple more of them for you to actually take a look.
It's missing like all the ores.
Yeah, because these 4 chunks have only just generated and they haven't populated. Oh, let me turn off mob spawning real quick. So what is population? Population is the second thing that happens after a chunks gets created. Well, I think it's better to just see it for yourself. So that's why I did this. I populated the chunk in this corner.
Oh, so it's granite too. Like it's not just ores. It's like it's everything that isn't stone, basically.
Yeah, and we got lucky, and this is the part that is of interest to us.
Right. The lava.
This
yeah.
is also placed during population, and actually the population range is like much bigger. I can show, because this is what we are going to actually abuse to get lava to get to the nether. So you saw there that lava got placed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to harvest that lava, but like a lot. Well, 10.
But there's only one lava source there.
It's actually RNG based.
Ah, okay. So sometimes it spawns and sometimes it doesn't?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the RNG seed, but I'm not going to delve much deeper into that because that's actually a thing that, well, it's huge.
Okay.
Like there's a lot of stuff that can mess the RNG code. So I'm going to mark it here real quick with these redstone blocks. Because the way population was made, it is to, well, as you saw, make chunks not boring. But in order to have population not mess up stuff, because you saw there that maybe you could get springs falling off to nowhere. What the game will always try to do is whenever you load a 2x2 grid of chunks, like the ones that are between this redstone block thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's directly, yeah.
You can see that it's directly on the center, right?
Yeah.
So the most negative chunk in this 2x2 grid, you can see that by pressing F3 and looking at the facing line, you can see that it says towards negative Z or towards negative X. So if you do that, you need to find the direction which is both negative Z and negative X, which is this chunk. So this is the most negative chunk of this 2x2 grid. So whenever this chunk gets populated, it will try to place population features such as trees, diorite and all that stuff in this place in the middle. So it won't just populate the chunk itself. It needs to have an area surrounding it. I don't know if I've explained this.
So just so I understand it, the area encompasses 4 chunks, and the only place that the population data is going to be replaced in is the farthest most negative chunk, and it has to have a negative X.
Yeah, we say that this is the chunk that controls the population of this grid.
Of this area, okay. I see, okay.
So, as I've said, the chunk places population features in this grid. So what we will do here is try to harvest that population. And the easiest way we can do that is by doing something like this. We can just build something like this. Let's add another one. I think you now might be seeing where I'm going with this. But of course, with normal items, the chunk won't be reverting.
Right, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna need a lot of redstone and a lot of slime. And some gold, because I'm gonna need to make powered rails. I could do power rails, but I don't know if
I mean, this machine is already a powered rail duper.
I know, I've done power rail dupers since like, I feel like everyone's fine with them, but at the same time...
This is like an unintentional duper.
I could just convert pigs to zombie pigmen and get gold. That would be I think that would be the best way if I went that. Okay. No, this all makes sense. I get it. Let's see if I end up screwing it up.
Now, to clarify, we're never entering the terrain around the Skyblock map. The rules of Skyblock state we cannot enter the normal terrain of the world, and additionally, I'm not going to reach over and take anything either. If this entire map was a void, we could still save state this chunk and do the technique. The terrain being here just changes the machine we use, but it's not needed. The only reason we're using the edge of the map is because Noob Crew, the creator of the map, wandered in all chunks of the map except near the edge, and we needed an unloaded chunk to make the machine work.
Okay, so here's the game plan. Get all the materials we've been collecting together, build the machine, launch the books into the save state chunk that controls our void chunks, which will in essence pause the loading of the chunk, build some radiators or fake chunks, relog to have the books destroyed, and pray that RNG blesses us with some lava. Simple.
Now at this point you might be wondering, is this how we get to the end? And the answer is kind of, but no. We will be utilizing save stating to get to the end, but not with using population data like this. End portal frames are not part of population data, so trying to respawn them anywhere wouldn't work. Also, there is no end portal in this entire 1000 by 1000 area, so even if we had a way to respawn it, there's not one to actually respawn in our area. Okay, so to get the necessary supplies for this machine, we're gonna need an iron farm for some iron, we're gonna need powered rails, we're gonna need redstone components, and we're gonna need book and quills. I think the thing I want to tackle first is going to be the iron farm. Now, we're going to need to make an iron farm that's pretty efficient because we not only need iron right now for rails so that we can do the save stating, but we also need iron later when we need to do redstone components like pistons and other things for a giant redstone machine that's going to respawn the end. So I want to make sure the iron farm we build right now will be usable even at the end of this challenge.
I want to make the iron farm directly above us on this new platform that we're making, but that means we need to get the villagers up there. If he'll naturally go towards a bed, I could make a staircase up and just place a bed that he'll just keep chasing. This works in the newer versions, but I'm just not sure it works in this version. Whoa. This man is booking it. So in this version, they don't target beds. Instead, they target doors. Well, heck. How on earth do we get villagers up there? Okay, wait. What about this? What about this? I think the piston might be the only way, which is really unfortunate to say the least. Okay, so if we're gonna use the piston method, we need to get this guy over here, and then I place a lever down, and then I do that. And then from there, what we do is we build a block off of it. Then we make him go on to the piston. We break the old piston. This is why I did not want to do this method. Now we put a block here, and then we put a piston here, and then we do this, and then we do this, and we have to do this all the way up. We have to do this all the way up to there. Oh, lordy. Let's go, boys. One villager up. Okay, let's make another boat, and let's go for that villager, because it'll be easier because he's already high up. Okay, both villagers are up here. Let's destroy the pillars, set up some sort of breeding chamber for them up here, and then start working on the iron farm. Okay, so now that we're up here, let's fence in a little area for the villagers to inhabit. And then we need to place some doors. And then place some blocks over said doors. And then give potatoes to said villagers. And then we just hope that's enough. We need to create some way to get up and down to the next layer easily. What if I make an enclosure so it's impossible to die? For those of you who don't know why we have PTSD when it comes to ladders, we did a challenge on the second channel where we had to beat Minecraft from the nether roof. Almost at the end of the challenge, we fell off a ladder and died, like 5 hours away from completing it, which sparked a 16-hour-long stream of getting back to where we were. It was very traumatic. But look how safe I'm being. What you do? Oh, it's the arts! Come on, do the smooches. Oh, there's a child! Whee! See, we're fine. We need to find a iron farm 1.12.2. Oh, this was the farm. Oh my gosh, the nostalgia. I built so many of these farms. My only worry about this is glass. Does it need to be glass? All these farms are using glass. Oh, wait. Couldn't we trade for somebody? Hold up. Somebody traded for something, didn't it? Who traded for glass? Oh, nice, we're to glass. Okay, so we can get glass. Perfect. All right, it is time to make the iron farm. So we're gonna build this farm on this platform, which means I need to center it. So here we place blocks on top of all the doors. This makes it simulate an actual like village. Because similar to earlier, when the villagers needed a block above the door to breed, in the same way they need a block above the door here to spawn a golem. Water goes there. Okay, now we have to focus on the villager pockets, which I believe go on all 4 sides if I remember correctly. To get the villagers in the pouch, I'd suggest building a villager breeder at least 70 blocks away and a minecart track to transport them. You will need 10 villagers for the farm to work, okay? So how many villagers do we have in here? We might need more doors. So let's get them breeding up. So it goes glass here. So this is where the 10 villagers are gonna go. So while these villagers are spending some time breeding so we can stash that full of villagers, I'm going to destroy this horrendous thing, expand this island a little bit, and hopefully by then the villagers should have procreated. There's enough in here now to start transporting them though. So we need to get them out one at a time is what we need to do, which could be a little bit tricky. So let's bring this man over here. So let's get this guy going up. No, I got him. I got you, nitwit. I'm so sorry, sir. Okay, so this time he shouldn't suffocate. We'll watch a little bit closer this time. Okay, I think we're good this time. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Okay, one villager in. Oh, he's almost in. Yeah, let's go. Okay, go on. Go on. There we go, nice. Okay, that's 3. Fly, fly, friend. There we go. Did he still get hurt? What happened? So if a villager is a baby and he gets put in a small area, when he grows, if his hitbox goes into the blocks beside him, he can get out. He can just phase out. Oh, that's interesting. You're not getting out so easily. Come on, you're a grown-up now. No! No, not the child! I got him. I got him. He's dead. Okay, this is the last villager I want to bring up here. So in total, I think we have 6 up here, and then we've left 4 down there. The reason I want to do that is because I want a toolsmith to get diamond tools. So hopefully these guys will breed me a toolsmith, and these guys should continue breeding in their hole as long as they have potatoes, which I'll probably have to get some more of, but they should eventually breed up to 10 in there. All right, so we've got all the villagers into their box now. Now we just have to wait and see if this thing like works. I'm gonna wait to put lava in here for the iron golems until we know it works because I want to keep mining cobblestone until then. All right, while I wait for the villagers to do their thing and see if iron golems spawn, we should begin working on the other things that we need to respawn the nether portal. You see, we need the minecart and we need the tracks, but we also need book and quills. Now, we can get books from librarians or simply from our cows and our sugarcane, but to get ink sacks, that's gonna be a little more tricky. What we're gonna need to do is either find a river biome or an ocean biome. When once we do that, we can build a squid farm, and with that, we can get our ink sacks to make the book and quills. That'll be the last thing we need to be able to respawn the nether. So the river biome is supposed to be somewhere around here. Here it is, here's river, okay. We need to find a wide area of the river to build this squid farm. Okay, it looks like we have a big enough square here in the river. If we just keep expanding this, then we can make our farm here. Nice. All right, so I've just learned that the water has to be between Y level 43 to Y level 62, which means our platform down here is considerably too low. Let's get up to our top platform, which means, oh, this is a waste. Gosh, frickin' dang it. Oh, hello, friend. Finally, some iron. Okay, so I've built this platform on the correct Y level, right above our old platform. So the first thing I'm gonna do though is destroy the old platform because it's ugly, and then we're gonna work on the squid farm up here. So now that we're up at the correct height, let's figure out where this thing needs to go. Is there a spider over there? Oh, the snowmen are assaulting. Get him, snowman. Oh, they're going at him. This is sick. Get wrecked, nerd. So the plan is to fill in this entire chunk, then build the squid farm in this chunk. Only about 80% of it is actually a river biome though. Some of it's extreme hills, but that'll still be optimized enough for the squid we need. But what we need to do is we need to build up walls all the way till Y72. So we're at 49 right now. So we gotta go up 20 blocks. So then we need to, every other block, we need to break. All right, now that the farm is built, we need to start optimizing where we put our fence gates and our signs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put water in all of these holes up here. It's gonna flow down to the base. We're gonna break away this floor so that the squids will then fall to their death. However, we need to stop the water from flowing once it hits the floor. And to do that, I'm gonna use fence gates and I'm gonna use signs. The first thing we wanna do is we wanna map out where all of the water flows down. This is what we wanna do first. So first we need to put a slab between all of these spots. So on this side, to stop the water from flowing, we can just put a sign. So this will go on all the ends. And then for all these slabs, we put the fence gates like this. At this moment, the water can flow left and right. So we're gonna need to put things to stop it from going left and right, which means we need slabs. So now we place a fence gate in all of these. So as we do this lane, we're gonna start breaking these blocks, and then we need to place a fence gate here. So basically what we're doing is we're trapping the water in a column here so that when a squid will spawn, he'll just flow all the way to the bottom and out into the oblivion. Nice. Okay, did we screw any of these up? I have no idea. Doesn't matter if we did, because it's the way it's gonna be now, boys. That part of the farm is done. Now, if I did this correct, then we should be able to pillar up to here. Let's see if I did this right. So if I did this right, I should be able to place water in all of these cubes, and none of it should flow out of the farm, if I built this farm correctly. Here we go. Is my farm flawless? Oh, I see no flowing. Oh, it was a squid. They're just all falling to their death. Oh no. We have infinite squiddles. It's so comical watching them fall. Oh, our first ink sac. Dear God. Everything works. Oh.
Okay, now we have to worry about a redstone farm and a slime farm. Before we worry about that though, I want to try to trade with some of the villagers for better tools because I am sick of using stone and iron tools.
Oh, finally! Finally, we have a toolsmith. Give me diamond, 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 diamond. Oh, that's what we want. 186 days with a stone pickaxe. It breaks so nice. Okay, so I think we have enough blocks to at least get started on the slime farm. Now, first thing we need to do is find the slime chunk. The chunk that we want to build in is this one. Now, let's mark that out quickly. And let's begin filling in the chunk. Actually, what Y level do I want to do this at? Just because I need to drop it. No, it won't matter actually. Yes, Sam, I did some testing. Let me just make sure. Okay, so the first thing we want to do then is fill in this entire chunk with blocks. Place torches down here for now. Oh yeah, creeper just spawned right there. Excuse me, sir. You're not allowed. We just have a collection of diamond zombies. Okay, now that we have the area filled in, we need to encompass this entire thing with a roof and walls. You see, slime need to spawn in the darkness. However, this also creates another issue because we're gonna get stuff like zombies and creepers spawning. So we're gonna use a special technique to prevent any other mob but slimes from spawning. But first, we need to encompass this entire thing in blocks, which technically should be like 1 block outside of the chunk if I actually wanna be efficient. So for this slime farm, we want it to be 3 blocks tall. This is gonna allow for the largest slime to spawn possible. Okay, so we have the 3 block wall. Now we need to do a ceiling on this entire thing and make sure we light it up. We should sleep before we do this, actually. Oh no. My farm is too, oh no. No, you weren't supposed to spawn. Excuse me. I don't have the farm. Oh my God. Okay, well, this is definitely the slime chunk. Can confirm. Holy butts. I didn't start the farm yet. Apparently, I thought I had to use jack-o'-lanterns. Well, then why am I making a roof? Okay, I have just discovered that slime do not need any darkness to spawn. I thought I was gonna have to use jack-o'-lanterns to simulate a lower light level. I was wrong. So we get to save all these blocks, which is nice. And it'll be useful later. That being said though, we still need to get a killing mechanism for these slimes, as I don't want to be doing it manually because we need a ton of slime. And for that, we need iron. Okay, so this will give me, well, I guess make it 5 blocks, and I need, okay, nice. I don't know why I just didn't count, but, okay. And then finally, we need a cactus and some sand. All right. Oh, I also need some water. Okay. What the heck? Why did it appear 2? Ah, scary. Okay, so we gotta pick the center point of the chunk roughly, which is like here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The first thing we need to do is get under here to start the killing mechanism. Place a block there, climb back up, place a block there, take this out, and put a piece of sand in. Then place some cactus like this, dig out a little hole that goes to a chest here. Okay, then hoppers like this. I'm not gonna have enough hoppers to fully surround this, but I did gotta come up with this farm design on my own. No, crap. However, I did take the killing mechanism from somebody else. is Mr. Iron Golem. Comes up here like this. So we place fences like so. Then we break all of these. We spawn the actual iron golem. He can't be touching a block like the fence gates. So what we need to do is put him up here now. So we need that. Okay, and I need my pumpkin. And if I did this right, which hopefully I did, otherwise we're gonna have to wait for a lot more iron. The golem should fall into this little thing right here. Nice. Okay. And now the slimes should get angry at Bert over here. Oh, this isn't Bert. What should we name him? Marvin. Okay, the slime should get upset with Marvin, come over to here to assault Marvin, hit the cacti and the little pricklies, and all their slime will drop into here and then into this chest. So now we gotta wander away at least 24 blocks. You know what, while that's going actually, let's work on the redstone portion of this because we need slime and we need redstone. So let's head over to our mob grinder. There's a lot more mobs in here because of when we put the blocks above, it saves some of them from falling. But normally mobs who don't have armor won't be able to. So I came over here for rotten flesh. That's why I'm over here. Look at Marvin on the scout. Okay, what I want to do then to get redstone is I want to use the clerics for both emeralds and to get the redstone from them. We're gonna need a ton of redstone blocks if we want this to work. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's as much redstone as I can get. Okay, and then if we go over to here, oh, there it is. Okay, 1 emerald for 4 redstone. Nice. 1 emerald for 4 redstone. Nice. What's 1 emerald for 1 redstone? Oh, you guys have, oh, you're a ripoff. Ew. Dear Lord. I think it's working. Let's go, chat. And not the most efficient thing in the world, but like half a stack in like 5 minutes. Actually, that's pretty efficient. I'm not gonna lie. What am I saying? Call me a savant of farms. So let's leave that alone. Pixel, did you just write a song? Okay, at this point, we just need to wait for slime, wait for iron, and continue trading with the villagers to get more redstone. Oh no! He's going for the villagers! Stop that child! Ah! Barry, how could you betray me like this? I am missing him. I'm trying to avoid Barry, but it's... There we go. It's proving a little bit difficult. Oh, I could have let him... No, he couldn't have... If I cure him, he gets off the chicken, doesn't he? Could I have had a villager riding a chicken? Oh, the side quests, chat. The side quests. Ow. Who assaulted me? How dare you? Okay, so we've got about half the redstone we need and about half the slime we need. But we still need to fill all the books with the complex characters if we're gonna pull this off. So we're gonna need to go get the materials now to actually make the book and quills necessary to fill with the complex characters. Okay, don't chill with, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to get into, oh, I can just sprint real quick. All right, that was fine. Uh-oh. Oh, hell, I almost yeeted him into that wall. Nothing happened, chat. Okay, we got the books. We got the squid. Where are the squid at? Okay, now we can start. If I do this, nice, I can turn them all into book and quills. Okay, so we saw what those books can do, and because of that, we need to make sure that we keep them in separate chunks to avoid killing this. So if we place one chest in this chunk, one chest in this chunk, and then one chest in this chunk, and we divide the books amongst the chunks, we should stop anything crazy from happening at our base at least. I'm not quite sure what would happen if we did do it to our base exactly. It might be nothing, but at minimum we would lose all the books, and I don't want to do that, so we have at least one of the chests done, which means we can start filling it with complex characters. Now, so in order to create these books, what I need to do is I need to open one of the books, and then we're gonna have to fill up the first 50 pages with the Chinese alphabet. I actually don't know if this is the Chinese alphabet. It's some Chinese something. Somebody made a joke and said it was the Chinese Constitution, but I don't think it is a Chinese Constitution. If someone's Chinese in here, you can let me know. It's like a long read to be a Constitution. Since I can copy books, I should just need to create. It's not as bad. I don't have to do this for this long, actually. Nice. So we have the first book done. Okay, so this is the number 1 book. Now we need to make the number 2 book, which will be pages, well, 1 to 50 again, but then we should be set from there. And then all we'll need to do is make copies of books. To answer your question, Sam, I am looking at the Threadstone GitHub right now. All right, so now we have to do this one more time, and then we're done. Well, we still have to make copies of the books, but that'll be a ton easier than this, / quicker. We just gotta be careful that we don't miss any characters, because if we don't do exactly what we need to do, we will waste a ton of effort and time. See, like, there's no way all of these can be Chinese characters. Some of them feel Japanese, and some of them look like what is this, 16? Like, that can't be a Chinese character. All right, sign. We go 2 and original, okay. Nice, okay. And then we'll put this one over here. Oh, my poor wrists. Now what I wanna do is, so now I'm gonna take this book, and I should be able to make a copy of it. Now, what's important is that I keep the original and I don't accidentally screw that up. You can't actually make a copy of a copy. If for some reason we lost the original, or I think you can make a copy of a copy, but you can't make a copy of a copy of a copy. We have to be careful that we don't overload any of the chunks with too many books. So we're gonna fill up, let's get one more chest. Before I go creating all the rest of these books, I'm gonna check to see if this amount of books in here is too many and is already overloading this chunk and killing it. So to test this, before we go off and like finish making all the books, we're going to run away. Oh, no. Yeah, we're gonna run away. We're gonna save. We're gonna go back in. Okay, so I'm out of render distance. I save and quit. We load back in. And then if that chest is still there, then it's fine. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, let's go collect our gold, eh? We actually only need one more piece of golden armor, and I just saw it get dropped. Okay, we have all the gold we need now. Barry has joined Barnold. I just like how there's 2 freaking diamond zombies. All right, so now this should enable us to make the last book and quills that we need. All right, leather goes in. Okay, now we make le book and quill. Oh my gosh. So that chest is already filled. This chest probably isn't. Nice. This is exactly how much we need. Let me throw this into here. Okay, right, this is 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13 plus 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 27. Okay, perfect. Okay. So let's get this. Let's get this. If I bring book 2 over, I got all the books. So we have all the books that we need. Now we're really just waiting on redstone and slime, which I don't actually know how much I need in total to start the first machine. So we should probably go and figure that out. So if we right click this and then bring it over with Lightmatica, we can get a good idea of how many blocks we need. What is this called? Flying machine thingy. Okay. And then if we go to this, schematic placements, oops. And then we go to load schematic, flying machine, schematic placements, configure. I always forget where it is. Okay, materialist. 88 slime. We should... No, I don't think we quite have that yet. 88 slime, 43 redstone, that's nice, it's not as bad. Glass can be any block. Pistons we need, ooh, this is where it's gonna be tricky. Pistons we need 25 and 18. So that's 35 plus 8. We need 43 pistons, which means we need 43 iron. Oh, crud, we need the rails. That's what I wanted to AFK the iron for. That means we need the 43 iron, and we need like, what? 6 iron makes 16 rails. And we needed 47 rails. Yeah, but like 24 iron's a lot when your iron form is this freaking slow. If we're gonna let this AFK, it's fine. It's just if we're not letting it AFK, that's the issue. No, but then I also need the piston sticky. All right, so the first thing I wanna make is a ton of pistons, which requires redstone. Yeah, let's go. All right, 64 pistons, that should be okay. So we got our pistons. Then we need some slimy boys. Yeah. All right, we got our slime. We'll make 60 redstone blocks. We need to make some rails. I believe a stack should be fine. All right, and then one of the last things we need to do is smelt all of our armor. We actually need the stone as well. Okay, we'll grab all the stone because we're gonna need this. Then we need 2 minecarts, and we need to make it into a minecart with a chest. And we'll need to bring these with us. Okay, and so the last thing we need to do, and then this, yeah, 6 powered rails. All right, now that we have all the resources to respawn the nether, we actually need to go and do it. Now, the machine can't actually get built on the island. We need to build it about 1,000 blocks that way, so time to bridge, and hopefully not fall off and die. So much wood. Let's do this during the day so that we don't screw it up and die. Okay, this is actually really important. We need to reduce our chunk distance down to 2 now. If I had forgotten to do that, that would not have been good because I would have populated. The bridge begins. I ain't falling off, not today, boys. So we've gotten as far this way as I want to go. Now we have to go, it's just a black abyss. Now we have to go that way. All right, we gotta go that way approximately another 500 blocks. Okay, this should be the last stack and then we can turn F3 back on and monitor where we actually need to go from there. I need to figure out where exactly the place we need to go is. Okay, so we're to the edge. All right, we have reached the location that we need to build the machine at, but we need to build it much taller than where we are. So I'm gonna make my most feared item. Okay, so now we need to go back and get the rest of the stuff. Let's grab all the stuff out of this chest now, or at least as much of it as we can carry. Okay, now we have to get back to the same spot we were just at. So I brought all the supplies over here, and now we have to build up. So I'm gonna take my cobblestone here. I'm gonna make sure I stay in my chunk. Well, technically, I guess that was my chunk. No, because I can walk into that chunk, so I have to build a machine over there. Let us build our little, our thing here. So we're gonna go 1, 2. Honestly, I was like, we could do our pillar, water down, and then put the ladders, but nah. I know that would be quicker, but whatever. We are now at a height that I can die from. Can this place, like, hello? Up we go. I like how I can't really see the ladders, but I can like kind of see them. You can see like 1 pixel of them. As long as I hear 2 placement noises, oops, I know both of them are. You know what the fun part about this is? If we were ever on a ladder and we were falling, not actually on the ladder, we wouldn't be able to tell because our render distance is too low. We wouldn't be able to tell the ground is coming because there's no ground. All right, where are we? 93? Let's put a torch here because we already know 1 mob will spawn there. Okay, hug the ladder. I believe we are on it. I do not believe we're about to fall off the ladder to our death. Thing is, I can't like jump off and on because I don't know how close the ground is, so I just gotta do the ladder the whole way. This looks so cursed. Just going into the abyss like that. Okay. All right, so now what we need to do is bring all of our resources up to the ladder that goes to frickin' wherever that goes. Bring all these resources up so we can start building the machine. Okay, we are back to the top. Okay, do I have... No, I need to turn some of this into bricks. Okay. We're gonna build a little platform. For the ladder itself, let's do a little something like this so I don't walk off the edge like a fool of a toque. Okay. Okay, so we've arrived at the right height and now it's time to actually build the machine. First, I'm gonna build a little platform that's gonna run along the entire thing. This will make it a little bit easier to build and manage anything that we're doing. Let's put down a chest here. Put all of our stuff into it. I think I have stone bricks down at the bottom. So we'll go and grab those. Okay, let's patch that void hole of death when we get back up here, please. Okay, let's grab the rest of our stone. Let's grab our bed so we can sleep up there. Okay, let's clog up death hole here. Because your boy is gonna walk into it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, man. Okay, so the bridge is done, and now we need to actually start building the machine. First, we're gonna need slime blocks. We're gonna need pistons and potentially some sticky pistons. We're gonna need redstone, and I believe that's it for the first layer. Oh, we need more stone, but I have stone. Okay, so I wanna put one slime block there, one slime block there, one redstone block there, block here, and then a piston right here. Oh, no, dang it. Oh, I got it back. There we go. A piston like this. Okay. Now we need to repeat this same design all the way down the line I just built. Okay, then we go block, we go slime. We go slime, and we go redstone. Okay, that's right, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, wait, go one block more. Is that the corner? I don't know. Okay, then we get rid of this. And then we go block. And then we go slime. Slime. Redstone. And then we get rid of the block. And then we go 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then at the end of the 6 comes the piston. And then we get rid of these. And then we go block. Slimy boy. Slimy boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slime. Okay. Okay, so now back here, we need to go up 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right, and then we need to place 1 slime on this side, and that should be good. All right, now on to the second layer. So let's build a line that comes across here. Oh, that was less than ideal. Hey, friends. I forgot. I forgotted. Okay, can you all stop spawning like right in front of me? The forgottings were done. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's why we used glass before. I saw that guy and I was like, oh no. Okay, let's sleep quick. I think we're okay. Should get some arrows though. Where did my bed go? Is my bed down there? I would like to sleep. How doeth I get down? Did I clog up my hole to get down? I did. Oh, it's in my inventory. I was about to go all the way down there. I'm worried about getting into the bed and it flipping me off into the void. Okay. Build this right to the edge, I believe. All right, now I need to place a slime and a redstone every other block. Look at all this beautiful redstone, chat. Nether summoning machine sounds good. Okay, so this layer is now complete. All right, at this point, we need some sticky pistons. So I'm gonna let's make 20 of them. All right, now I have to build a third layer. So a sticky piston goes on all of these redstone blocks. Okay, so now we place a slime block in front of all these pistons. And I'm waiting on a moment with you. I'm on the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge. You know what I should have brought with me? I should have brought an ender pearl. I know in the newer versions, depending on what part of the block you place the piston on, depends on its orientation. So if I'm coming from the side, right? How do I get it to place so it's facing that way? Is there even a way? All right, so now place a slime next to all of these pistons. All right, so now we want to build out one this way and put a redstone block. And we're gonna need to copy that design all the way. Okay, and then last on this layer, we need to get pistons going this way. Oops, dang it. I think I made extra. Cause I knew I was a fool. A fool of a took. Tuku's a fool. A fool of the took. Tookie fool. All right, and then oh, dang it. Okay, and then the last part of this machine. All right, and the last part of this machine is we put 3 powered rails, and then we put the rest normal rails. Okay, so we finished building the machine. However, we need to push this machine about 30 blocks that way. Currently, this machine has no engine on it. Although all these blocks could move, it needs something to push them. So at the back here, we're gonna, what is it called? The caterpillar engine? Angren's gonna like this. All right, so at the back of the machine, we're gonna design what's called the caterpillar engine. Okay, so first we need to place some pistons back to back. Oh, there we go. Then we need a slime block here. And I'm actually not sure if this is a sticky or a normal, so we'll find out. Do this, do this. I'm gonna guess it's normal. Oh, dang it. Hold up. Right, oh. Nope. There we go. Okay, right there. Okay, so, and then lastly, block of redstone here and block of redstone here. All right, so this is the engine itself. Now, the entire machine is done. However, I need to go back and get the books from the base because I didn't actually bring them. And they will be needed for this. Okay, and then lastly, we'll place a dropper here. The reason we want that here is because it's an immovable block. So the machine's gonna run into this dropper and then stop. And when it stops, that's when we can use it. However, to use it, we need to go back to the base and get the books because I forgot to bring them. Okay, now that we're back, let's grab all the books. We should be able to carry them in our inventory as long as we keep them stacked. Stacky stack. Okay, wait, so this is book 1. This is book 2. Oh. Hey, Ingrid, for chest number 2, I'm not gonna have enough book 1 to do that thing that you did. Is that okay? Like, I'd be able to do that for the first chest, but I don't think I have enough to do it for both. Because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. I need 28, and I have 27. I am 1 short. I assume that's okay. Just use your books type 1 as my books type 2. I don't know what you just said, but I'll assume when I do it, you'll tell me if I'm wrong. I assume that means in the second chest, treat the second type of book like the first type of book was treated in the first chest. I assume that's what that means. It just matters that the books are separated, not... Yeah, oh, I forgot. I want to bring blocks, actually. I have a feeling we might need them. Just to, like, get to places to set things up. I don't want to use the stone, because we need to keep the stone, so... How did you get out? Oh, we're losing snowmen, chat. One by one. They're just piecing. Okay, let's bring some blocks with us, just in case we need them for some reason. Whoo, Chad, we're gonna actually have to do it now. There's no more procrastinating. There's no more hyping it up. There's no more talking about it. We actually just have to do it. This is my favorite and least favorite moment of like the stuff I do, is when you have to actually do it. It's so easy to talk about it and theorize and be like, oh yeah. But then when you actually go and do it, you're like, oh crap, like I actually have to pull this off now. It has to work. And for the myriad of reasons that it might not work. Okay, we're gonna do some counting quick. So I got to... Let's say I got to maybe right here before I realized / looked in chat. Anchoran's about to self-test this. I need to explain what just happened so that people can understand. Okay, wait, so I just ran on my bridge back towards the machine, and I kept my render distance on 15, which is bad because when I'm out there, I need to keep my render distance on 2. This is because we're right at the perimeter of the world, and I need to keep those chunks unloaded in order for this machine to work. And so what I might have just done is loaded them all, which will be very bad and means my machine will not work. So time to find out if that happened. Oh no. How did I get it from that far? Okay, so there's really no good way for us to know if it's broken or not, so we just gotta use the machine and find out. All we need to do at this point is activate this by placing a block under one of these pistons. I'm not sure if it's specific as to which piston. I'm gonna guess it's not. Okay, I'm gonna stay near the back. This does also act as a rail duper. This is really loud in my ears. It's running away. I need to stay in this chunk. Okay. So the machine has stopped. We did dupe all these rails. That was not intentional. Nor do I need them. So I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna yeet all these because I don't need them. Okay, now we need to redo exactly what I just did again. So rail comes here. Rail goes there, okay. We need to make these into chest mine carts. Okay. Let me actually do this first. Let's do the top one first. So chest mine cart goes there. We take book number 2 and we arrange them in the same pattern as last time. Book number 2. And then we put 13 of book number 1 in there, okay. And then we place a minecart down here. And we do this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then we load this with book number 2. All right. So now I've done everything correctly. Everything is in the right place. Oh, I need to get a piston ready. Hold up. I need to make sure I don't step out of this chunk as well. Piston goes there. Okay. 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 So. Here comes the other part. I haven't sorted the books yet, Angren. Have I done everything I needed to do? I put that there. Did that. Angren is freaking out. Okay. Everything should be ready. Angren, if I pause the game right now, I'm okay, right? All right, I think I'm good to pause the game. Hopefully I don't break everything by pausing it. That would be quite disappointing. I'd have to rebuild this machine. But Angren told me I can pause it, so I think we should be good. All right. This is when we start, chat. Okay. So, are you ready? Here we go. Books are ready. Books are in the first slot. I know where they are. We need to save, come back in, sort the books, and then launch. Here we go, chat. Save the game. We go back into the game. The timer has begun. We now have 45 seconds. Put all the books in. Don't screw anything up. Break this. Launch. Now we need to follow. We need to follow very slowly. Oh, crud! No! Where did he go? Oh, crud. No, this is bad. Shoot. Shoot. Oh no, Chad. Bollocks. Bollocks and bollocks. Why did that have to happen? Okay, so this either just worked or it didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I saved. I think... Okay. I really don't have much of an option now. I just need to... I need to play like this is gonna work. I really hope actually... Wait. No, it launched 2 chunks. So I should be fine to put water here. Let me back up a little bit. I'm just a little nervous about moving the mine. I mean, at this point, Anger, I gotta send it. Like, there's nothing I can do anyway. So I'm gonna let this water drip down, and I'm gonna need to build my way down. So of course a freaking skeleton comes, like, bro. Okay. We need to build down. We need to be very cognizant. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge me. Why did this have to go like this? Okay, so there's the chunk. No, don't push the minecarts off. Oh. Are you actually kidding me right now? Are you actually kidding me? He's gonna push the minecart off the chunk. Oh! I would have died! Oh my gosh, I would have died! That zombie just saved my life. Holy crap. This ice would have melted. I mean, would have frozen. I would have died. That would have been the end. That zombie literally saved our life. Except we, oh no. I need this water back. I can't leave this area. Okay, I should be able to break it with a block under it. That should be fine. I need it to be daytime. I can't go down there. Tower up and wait for daytime? Okay, I don't think there's a time limit, so I think that's, yeah, I think Hankering's right. I need this water back, though. I thought it melted if there's a torch next to it. Doesn't it? Oh my gosh, as if that's a freaking thing. Oh, yeah, I do believe it turns into water if there's a block under it. I'm just trying to make sure that it melts. Oh my gosh, that would have been the end. That would have been the literal end. Okay, a torch right here keeps us from not dying though, right? I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. Actually, I don't want to put water down. I don't want the zombies to go for the water and try to climb up to me and potentially push that minecart off the edge. How is the only way this could have gone wrong going wrong? Like, what kind of stupid mess is that? As freaking if. Okay, well, the only thing we do at this point is wait for daytime. And then... yeah, it's the only thing we can do right now. Waterlog it? No, I can't waterlog in 1.12. Oh, what a stupid, stupid, stupid thing. And of course the zombie pushes the minecart off. Like, get out of here. Okay, at this point we just wait for daytime, which I can't really even tell when daytime is. I believe it's like starting to be daytime, but I can't see the sun, so it's definitely getting brighter out. I can definitely tell that. Oh yeah, I can check the light levels. I do not remember how 1.12 F3 menu. Light 15. Sky. Oh, I guess I have a torch here though. As long as the light level doesn't change, yeah, it's daytime now. Let's give a minute for those zombies to burn to death. And then we'll wait. Okay. The zombies should be dead by now. Let's back off a little bit, because that chunk right there is a real chunk. Let's back off and let's go right here. So we'll place a torch here. I'm still in the same biome, right? I can't like avoid that. Yeah, okay. So we'll place a torch right there. Let's place our water back down. Let's give it a minute. Just in case we were to like trip. I don't want to fall all the way to the bottom. Okay. I believe the torch will stop it from freezing, Jack. Let's just... torch. Okay. Yeah, here's to hoping, because otherwise that would be bad. Okay, here we go. I mean, the quicker we do this, probably the better. Okay, where's the bottom? We're still good. I guess I could just look at the F3 menu. We're at Y level 113. Okay, we got a while to go. Okay, there are the minecarts. So for those of you who don't know, the original Skyblock map actually has chunks. But one of the rules of the challenge is that we can't step into those chunks. So we're gonna have to stay on the outside. I'm also not gonna grab any resources off the edge of the chunk. I think that's also cheating. But you're gonna see the chunk because I have to be next to it for this. But yeah, we're not just gonna like snag lava off the side. That would definitely be cheating. Oh, I see the lava too. It's like, give me lava. All right, how close are we? Y level, we're getting there. Okay. Good, I got more cobble, nice. Okay. This is the part where we gotta be a little bit careful, because if we fall out of this water stream, death would be imminent. I wanna get as low as I can. Okay, couple blocks more. Okay, that's playing with fire a bit too much now. Ah, I'm so silly. Okay, that's it, I'm done. Okay. And okay. All right, how do I want to approach this? So we built down to the bottom now. Okay, it doesn't matter, because this spot we're not building in any, well, we might be. How do I want to... I should just get rid of the water. My pickaxe has enough durability. We should be able to build back up after. We should be okay for that. I didn't really think about that beforehand, but we should be okay. The perimeter of Skyblock is a normal map. We're just not allowed to go into it. Okay. Vicky. We're gonna need to delete this water source now. Should be okay though. Once we eventually get there. We could place the water source like a chunk back. But it's fine, because we can just climb with water, actually. It's fine. Okay, so we delete the water source. Let's follow a bit just so we get like ahead of it. This is not nerve-wracking at all. Okay. All right, now we need to get down to this block. Let's get a bunch of oxygen. Okay. Let's do this. All right, and now we just hold shift, and now we just wait for the water to fully deplete here. Maybe we could do this, I guess. Nice. Okay. Okay, now we just need to wait for that water to go away, which could take a minute. We need to make sure we're placing torches down here. Crazy how high bedrock comes in some of these places. Thankful for the slow water on these days. Hold hands and pray. All right, this is gonna take a minute. Okay. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for this water stream to go away so it just doesn't interfere with what I'm doing, which, to be honest, probably won't, but I just would like it to go away. I would like it to leave. Do I need to be like within render? All right, Engin's right. We could probably start. I'm just being silly. Okay, so what we want to do, so we launch the minecarts into this chunk, which means we want to come over to this chunk. Right here, okay. And then we want to come, is this 2 blocks? Yeah, we want to come 2 blocks away. So 1, 2, okay. And then we want to switch over to stone. And right here. I'm gonna wait for Angrin to confirm this is the right place, but I'm pretty sure this is the right place because this should be the chunk that we have that. Okay. And now that we're in this chunk, I'm gonna build 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then on the other side, I'm gonna do the same. Is it nighttime again? I can't tell. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then we do this. Wait, you want a 3rd block? I thought it was 2 blocks, Engrin. So many blocks we haven't seen before. So tempting, but we can't touch them. Oh, 9 instead of 8. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll extend this 1 more. Okay, like so. All right, now we need to build up. like this. You can look but not touch. When I was first doing this challenge, one of my thoughts was just come to the edge and just snag lava off of it. And I was like, bruh, this has got to be the lamest way. I kind of actually wish I brought more stone. Oh well. This is probably the max height I'll do this one at, and then I'll move to the next one. So now I'm going to place torches on here. Will torches on the top interfere with this, Aang? Oh, there's still one more block to do. We still don't actually know if I have broken it. This might not work. We actually won't know until we do something here in a minute. Okay, let's hop down. Okay, we need to delete this platform. Ugh, that water did not taste good. Okay, and then we need to allow for, I believe it's a 1 block gap. No, it'd be a 2 block gap. Because otherwise each side couldn't do the thing. Okay. And now we need to copy this design on the other side. Let me just fill this in so I don't walk through this hole. Because that would definitely be a thing that I would do. It is nighttime, but this isn't, none of this is 24 blocks. The only thing that's 24 blocks away is like maybe that cave, which is a little concerning. But I do know the minecarts are still on the top, so we're still okay. So this is 3. I want to go in divisibles of 3 here. 1, 2. How much stone do I have left? Not a lot. I actually should have brought more stone. Nothing I can do about it now, but probably gonna have to rebuild this machine because I didn't bring enough. Now let's drop down. Let's give this a 2 block gap. 1, 2, and on the 3rd block. And pull a ladder moment. Please, no. No more ladder moments, chat. Well, apparently we can only build 2 rows, so we are just going to stack these rows as high as we can then. Okay, I mean, I only have 4 stone left. I don't even think that's enough to do anything with. So, I kind of want to get rid of these torches on just the weird off chance they do something. We may as well just wait for daytime then, I guess, before we get rid of them, maybe. I mean, at this point, if it's screwed up, it's screwed up, so... Okay. Hurry up and be daytime. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna be daytime from down here, do I? Hold up. Light 15? Oh yeah, it's totally daytime. I just can't see because I'm in the void area, maybe. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it's daytime because it's saying light 15. Oh, I guess I am next to lava. Okay, what about over here? Yeah, no, it's got to be daytime. Okay. So at this point, all we have to do is back off, destroy this cobble to avoid anything weird. And then we should just need to sign out of the game, log out, and log back in. And if this works, you will see something very interesting happen, and if it doesn't work, you will see a grown man cry. Ready, chat? You ready for the moment? Where we just get to waste all those resources and time if this doesn't work. Here we go. No other speech. This is just a hold your breath for a moment. All right, I think I've done everything I can. I think all I can do is sign out. I don't think I've made a mistake. Okay. It worked! Wait, but did we? No. Oh, we just got so, wait. We got so unlucky. Ah, that sucks. Are you kidding me? Oh, that is such trash. That is such trash. Not even one piece of lava. Oh my gosh. What is this crap? Yeah. Okay. But you guys are probably confused as to why some things got on this stone that were not there to begin with. So what did we just do? How did we just get redstone and iron and this onto our stone out of thin air? Let me do the explaining. So, okay, so I'm gonna explain this. The only thing to keep in mind is that I'm explaining it in terms of 1.12. I do not know how this method works in other versions, and I believe at some point it went away. So don't try this in 1.21 and expect it to work, because I have zero idea if it would. I do not think it would. But let me explain. So imagine, actually I want to swap this. So imagine each of these squares are chunks, chat. So we have 4 chunks here, just like we were over there. So what we did was we were on this chunk right here. So imagine this piece of meat is us, right? We were in this chunk, and what we did was we launched a minecart onto this chunk. This minecart was full of books, or if you've seen any of my previous videos, it was full of data, which causes the game memory to spike. So what happened was, when we threw the books into this chunk, actually, I need to explain what this chunk is. Okay, the reason I have denoted this chunk as red is because it's what's called the controlling chunk. So this chunk controls the data in these 3 chunks. So when I threw the books onto here and I froze this chunk right here, it wasn't able to generate the data for itself or any of these 3 chunks. Now, when you load a chunk, data, I'm having fun explaining this. When a chunk is first generated, so when you haven't been into a chunk before, it does 2 things. First, imagine, I don't have any stone with me. Wait, do I have any stone in here? I take it all with me. I have 1 piece of stone. Oh, I have 4. Nice. When you walk into a chunk, it does 2 things. First, it will generate the terrain. So this is anything like stone and dirt and grass blocks, stuff like that. Then it runs another command. This command generates things like leaves. So there's 2 things that happen when a chunk generates. First, the actual physical chunk generates, then stuff like leaves or ores, like you saw below, diorite deposits, and what are called springs. So the springs are like lava and water. So what we did is we went into the chunk, we froze it, and this red chunk, the controlling chunk for this area, has never been loaded before. So when we froze the chunk with the minecarts and the data inside of the book, it was unable to create any of the data inside of the chunk. It knew the stone was there, but it didn't know if lava was there, didn't know if iron was there, et cetera, et cetera. So we froze it. Then the reason we built the stone in the lower area was to simulate the ground. So when it tries to generate iron ore, lava, water, or whatever, it looks for stone, which is why we built those 2 lines of stone where we did. When we left the game and went back to the pause screen and then came back into the game tried to read the chunk data again, but it wasn't able to because we had too many books in the chunk. So what it did was it deleted those books and then generated this chunk for the first time. But that also means, since this is a controlling chunk, it generated the data in these chunks for the first time. So the stone that we placed had the opportunity to either spawn diamonds, iron ore, any type of what's called population data inside of those chunks. What we wanted it to do was spawn lava.
If it had spawned lava, we could have then built another portal and gone to the nether. So that's what we're trying to do, chat. All I'm hearing is chunk inside of chunks. We did not get any lava and we did not get any water for that matter. So we're gonna have to do it all over again. And on top of that, we only have a limited number of tries because there's only so many chunks that haven't been generated in our area before that'll work for this. So in theory, if we got unlucky enough, we could have to restart the challenge. But with that being said, the first instance, we did not get lava, so we need to do this whole thing again. Which means we're going to need a ton more stone than we had last time. We can reuse the materials from the machine, but we're also gonna need to generate new books, which means we need more cows. So, time to do this all again, chat. It should be a bit faster this time. We're gonna have to really concentrate on getting these cows bred so we get a lot of books, but that is now what life is. He's like, no, don't kill me. I'll be a good boy, I swear. Death. Oh no. They're sailing off into the sunset. They didn't want to meet their fate like this, so they took it into their own hands. So I just placed my lava into that piston, which, because it was extended, placed it into the other side, which means I'm guessing there is now a piece of obsidian under here. Yep. So that was my only lava in this world, which means if we don't get a piece of lava on this next attempt, we have to restart the whole challenge. All right, chat. Well, I guess that's how you put stakes in. I thought to myself as I went to place it, I thought, this is moving. This is gonna be fine, right? Spoiler, it was not fine. If we don't get lava, this challenge is done. That's it. We have to restart all the way from the beginning. So what I really kind of wanted was more blocks for building. Just why I was at that cobble gen to begin with, so let me grab all the blocks that I can. Should we wood farm for a bit, maybe? That cobble gen would have been so much faster. Let's wood farm for a minute. Oh, we just raised the stakes of this challenge so much. 258 days, all down the drain, if we don't get lava again. Such an unnecessary mistake. Normally I could place lava there, but because the piston was extended, it placed through the piston onto the water. And now we have one chance, one opportunity. Which, based on the previous time when we got no lava, is not making me too optimistic. I thought, the most frustrating part is I thought about it before I placed it. I didn't know that it was gonna break like that, but I thought about it and I was like, the piston's moving. This doesn't seem right. But I just didn't listen to myself. All the books are fine in a chest as long as we keep them stacked. Alrighty, so that's fine. You know, just in case, I'm taking a stack of book 1, 2, and a book 1, and I'm leaving them in the old chunk. Just in case. I don't want all my resources to go away. Again, it shouldn't work, but... Alright, so this is the old machine. We're gonna need to take it apart here. And we're gonna need to not lose any of the resources that we have here, because I don't have that many spare. So, it's okay to load this chunk again, because we've already loaded it doesn't matter. Let me just pop down here, okay. So we need to get under here. We'll let the water flow for a second.
Okay. All right. So let's build down a couple of blocks. This should be good. We place a block there. We get rid of this water. Okay. So what we're gonna do is build an entire platform under here, a couple blocks wider than the machine itself. There's no way we're getting this done without slabs. This is far too many blocks. Yeah, no chance. So we're gonna convert to slabs in a minute. Step less than 3. Thanks, Carmiz. Gerard, I'm gonna spawn lava out of thin air. The reason I'm not using slabs to make the perimeter is I don't trust them. I don't trust them misplacing. But now that we have the perimeter built, what we can do is this. So I'm gonna convert all these to slabs. And we're gonna fill in as much of the middle as we can. Let's see how far we get. We're gonna use bottom slabs to prevent mob spawning as much as possible. Since this is just a throwaway thing anyway, I can kind of convince myself to use slabs. It is a little pathetic that we had to use slabs, but full block or nothing, boys. My middle mouse button just does not want to work. For those of you who don't know, mobs can't spawn on bottom slabs. So it'll just save us a couple of torches, which we have to run around this perimeter anyway, so will it save that much? I don't know, but also, chat, if you're new, feel free to join the Discord in the pinned comment. Catch the future streams. When we go to respawn the end, that's gonna be crazier than this. All right, nice. So, let's just put torches here. Because even when we're done with this machine, we don't want mobs spawning down here. And then we need to make our way back up. Okay, what I need to be careful of is this machine continuing on. How do I stop it from continuing? Like, obviously... there we go, okay. Okay, we need to destroy this whole thing and then rebuild it over there on the other side. What I want to be careful of here is these blocks just straight up despawning. So I want to make sure we delete like a full row and then collect all the blocks before we like move on. Okay, let's collect all this up. Let's do a quick sleepy sleep. I think for the most part here, chat, I am just gonna kind of concentrate. Again, I know this doesn't need elite concentration. Just don't want to make a stupid mistake. So for this next like 20 minutes, as I rebuild the machine and like do everything, I'm probably just gonna be focused on the game. That slime's okay that we lost. Okay. Can I reach this from down here? Nice. Night, Yuki. This slime block I don't really care about. Okay. So we should have all the resources now. Let's just take one more check. We did bring extras in case we lost a couple. So we just couldn't lose that many. All right, let's go to rebuild the machine. Okay, those books can stay. This all can stay over here for now. All right, let's head to the other machine. Okay, and now we have to build the exact same machine, but over here. This should be a far enough distance away that the chunk over there hasn't generated its population data yet, enabling us to do the same thing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The piston goes here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I build any of these right? So then it would go redstone. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Piston goes here. Redstone goes here. And it goes boom, boom. And then piston. Yeah. This should be it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So piston goes there, which means redstone goes here. Slime goes there, slime goes there. Break, piston, break. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means redstone goes here, slime goes like so. And block comes up. Block is broken, piston goes. Nice. What I'm doing right now is, yes, RNG based. I will not get what I'm trying to do is spawn lava out of thin air. And if I don't get lava in 2 attempts, I have to restart. All 261 days. Okay, it's nighttime, so Chaboy is leaving to go and sleep. Okay, let's get all the rails down for the minecart launch here. Perfect, we didn't lose 1 rail, nice. Okay, now we need to build a caterpillar engine at the back here. Which is just a couple pistons and my glowstone. Oh, I got 4, nice. And last but not least, our dropper. Okay, so this should be a finished machine now. which it's nighttime, so let's go and sleep before mobs start spawning on this thing and yeet me into the next universe. Okay, so let's run along this and let's make sure nothing connects to the machine by accident from when I was building. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so we need 27 of each book. So book number 2, that's 16. Book number 2, that's 32. So we need to take off, we're gonna take it with us a little bit more than we need. And then book 1, same deal, 14. So that should be 30, which should be enough for both. Because we should just need 27 for both, so we'll have a little bit extra. We're gonna need to bring our stone with us, so all this stuff needs to go away. Actually, what would be... We should just carry it all with us. Okay, let's do some setup. Let's do some setup. Oh, crud. I don't have any chests. I used all my chests to make the slabs. Heh. Well, good thing we saw that. I mean, not that we could have done anything before that, but I might have to go back to get a bit more wood for some chests here. Oh, technical community is wild, Schwep. It's so much fun hanging out in there. You feel like such an idiot because, well, compared to them, you are. 2 would be enough, but I would need some for the second. Okay, hold up. How much wood is around here? Okay, there's 1. Could maybe... Hold up. Can I get any of this? Yeah, nice. Oh, it baited me, now they're all falling. I need 16 pieces of wood. And then we can avoid going all the way back. Nice. Nice! Okay, so we need to dump inventory here. Okay, actually no, first let's get the minecarts prepped. So, we need 2 minecarts, and let's get it to its right position. Which means we need this, okay? And I also need a piston. And our redstone later, but that's fine. Okay, so. One goes here. One goes here. All right, and then we take our minecarts and we do this. And then one minecart goes up here. And one minecart goes down here. Oh, we're close, chat. We're close to either a catastrophic failure or sweet, sweet victory. Okay, so that's fine. Need to place our piston. Okay. I don't want things touching, so you go away. And you go away. Nice. Okay. So everything's good there. We just have the books and then the relog to do. So we need the water. We need torches, but we only need 1 stack. We'll take a crafting table. Cobble for miscellaneous building. I don't need rails. Technically speaking, we should only need half the stone for this. We should need about 13 stacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. This should be enough. And then we have our miscellaneous building blocks. We'll just take more in case we need it for some odd reason. I did this exact thing last time, but then I caught myself. I was gonna say I would have caught myself again. Oh no! Sadness. Okay, so I got my rails. I need to make another minecart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just sad music now. I don't know what happened. Playlist changed. Okay, let's get the good stuff going. It's just more stressful music. Okay, I guess to convert these back to this. So, Angren's just too stressed about me messing this up. I'm gonna move the bed back over here so we can get other sleep in before we start this. I do not want a repeat of last time happening, where the mobs came right at the worst moment possible, man. Not again, chat, not again. Ooh, even Tony's here for this. Tony's probably gonna leave immediately, but... Okay. So let's sleep this off. Oh, we need food, eh? Frick. All right, we got the machine. Let's sleep before mobs spawn. Okay. So, put redstone on top. Machine is now activated. Okay, let's see if we broke it. I just gotta double check one more time. There's no blocks connecting to it that we just left from the old bridge, maybe? Nope, okay. Anger is not screaming at me, so he doesn't see anything at least. He's not saying much because he wasn't here when I built it. Okay, the machine's not moving. Okay, everything's moving, that's good. Chunk borders on, please, thank you. We got our water, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is the do or die time, boys. There's no rush in this part. This part. What am I doing? Okay. Second time's a charm, chat. Okay, so top chest is gonna be 2, so we'll just put them in here for now. Oh, wait. I don't think I have enough books on me. Wait, 27 fills a chest. No, I do. Because 14 is enough for the secondary. Yeah, okay. I'm just silly, never mind. Okay. So bottom chest is gonna be 1. All right, and then these 2 can be spares. We'll put 2 in there. Top chest is going to be 2, with spares. Let's just do this. This helps me like keep track. Okay, and then we got spares. Okay, top is 2, bottom is 1. Okay, we just need a piston for this. Okay. Okay, I don't have a redstone block. That's awkward. That should be okay. I'm bringing this with me. I don't trust it. Angren, I should, according to maths, I should just need 13 stacks, right? That actually does not seem like enough. Just in case. Sure, we'll fill up the whole inventory. I don't need rails anymore. Why did I come back here? Redstone, that's why I came back here. Okay. I got food, I got torches, I got my water. Chat, remember, before I go down, remind me to put a torch. Okay. All right. I'll wait for ads. I heard. I got you, Taco. Okay. Here we go. So we have 45 seconds. So we load. And then we load again. Okay, then we break. Wait for me. Let the minecart get ahead. Well, if we did it wrong, well, it's all over now, boys. I didn't bring building blocks to actually like... Oh yeah, I did. Not enough, though. Well, too late now. Oh. Angerin's right. We screwed it up. I didn't switch my game back off of Forge. Hold up. We're gonna have to rebuild the machine. Yeah, Forge, unfortunately, something in the mod itself doesn't allow this to work. I've probably populated this chunk. Wait. Angerin, if I back off of this right now and I leave, is that chunk gonna populate? Won't those books have stopped the chunk from populating? And when I relog, it's just gonna go away and the chunk won't be populated? But the books didn't stop it from being populated is what you're saying, because we're on Forge. I needed to change this over to normal Minecraft chat to where Forge isn't the mod loader. And I totally forgot. I remember saying earlier I needed to do it. We did bring enough for 2 attempts, so we can do this again in the other spot. But this was a waste of time, essentially. Yeah. I'm just trying to think. I don't want to walk away before I'm thinking of everything, but I don't think there's a way I can save any of this part of the map. We're gonna need to rebuild the machine like 5 chunks that way. And then we need to remember to switch the game over to normal Minecraft. To be honest though, the books was our main bottleneck because of sugarcane. So yeet to those books. Wait. Hold up, I have an idea. Hear me out. Oh, can I do this though? Oh, this might be cheating. The minecarts might be close enough to the edge that I might be able to grab the books out of them. But is that against the rules? Because I can't take the materials from the mainland. But the one time I noticed the minecarts were really close to the edge in our last attempt. Chat's like, nope, just do it. Taco has spoken. I don't know. What do you feel, Angerin? You feel like it's gonna defeat the whole challenge if I do it? I mean, we still need to rebuild the machine. It's just we get the books back, which is the main thing that we have to wait for. Is it cheating? Because obviously they're my thing. Like, they're not mainland materials. They're my materials. All right. Nope, we gotta leave them then, chat. No books. We can't touch the mainland. Okay, so that means that we wasted those books. We need to take down this machine, and then we need to move it a few chunks that way. Which, if we're doing, I need to go back and get more resources to take down this machine. All right, well, time to go back to the mainland, get more materials to build, and come back and take down the machine, and then move it over. By the way, Orange, thank you for the raid. I was trying to, so we're playing Skyblock, and this version of the game, oh, all right, all my books are over there. This version of Skyblock doesn't have any obsidian to get to the nether. So we're respawning lava out of thin air, and then we'll respawn the end out of thin air using some game mechanics. But unfortunately, I screwed up that machine. So. Okay, so I got enough blocks. It's time to head back, dismantle the machine, and then build it again. All right, am I missing anything? I'm down to render distance 2, right? We're good, chat. I have exactly 27 left. Well, that's exactly how many I need, so good luck to me. Right, first things first, we take down this machine. Or yonder. Or yonder come day. Day is breaking. Oh, no, chat, we're getting into the tired zone. It's not the tired zone, it's more so like the fun zone. Yonder come day. Oh, my soul. What do we got? We got slabs. We need cobble. That's what I was here for. Cobblestone. Yeah, cobblestone. Come to me. I have my bed. Why do I have my bun mill? I don't need my bun mill. Bun mill can go away. Here I come. Oh, such beautiful machine made by yours truly. Trying to break it all because I'm stupid. Okay, time to build a large area around this boy. This bad boy. I have started to say weird things. I'm getting into fun mode. Hello, everybody. Okay, so we need to make a giant square around this, the same as we did last time, to capture les drapeaux. Okay, let's fill in this whole area. I'm making the area a little bit smaller than I did last time, because I realized I overbuilt last time. So this should save in a bit of resources if we want to try a third attempt. That being said, we're still gonna need the books for the third attempt, so good luck to us. I should have broken the sugarcane when I went back. That was stupid of me. Okay, first thing we need to do is destroy the engine to prevent this machine from going anywhere. Okay, let's mine up the machine. All right, so we've rebuilt the machine in another area and it's time for another attempt. Okay. The whole machine's moving, that's a good sign. All right, so we go book number 2. Okay, so in this one, we're doing ones. Okay, boys, so then we come here. Okay, and now we log out. And then we log in. Okay. Very slowly follow behind. Well, it's either worked now or it hasn't worked. Okay, bucket goes down. Torch goes down. We'll wait for water to dip for a bit. Okay. He's doing the thing, Chad, he's doing the thing. All right, we can get rid of chunk boundaries now. What we need to do is get as low as possible here. So we need to build down. By the way, yes, chat, that is the real world right there. Hey, it landed on a tree. The original Skyblock map only deleted out a 1,000 by 1,000 area and left the rest of the map. Now, it is against the rules to touch that part of the map, but that technically is normal terrain, which is kind of funny. We can't touch the border or use it in any way, but we will see it. All right, where are we? Y level 51. The only danger really now is a skeleton in one of these caves shooting us. What we want to do is get to the lowest Y value that we can without falling to our death. Okay, there's a creeper in there. Ooh, there's diamonds, chat. Okay. Oh. Okay, we stay in water now. Okay, we get out of water. I could go. Okay, that's as low as I'm willing to go. We got lower than last time, which I would say is an improvement. Okay. And then we go back up, and we're gonna get our water. Emeralds, we're rich, boys. All right, so that bit of a nerve-wracking part is good. It's not technically necessary we get rid of this water, but I just do not want it. Composure. I'm here. Let's go, wolves. Yes, we've failed twice in a row. One time due to RNG, and one time due to me being an idiot. Maybe we can get diamonds, I'm just saying. Yeah, it's true, we could get diamonds. Okay. So now that we're down here, let's build a little platform. Oops. Diamonds, chat, diamonds. Again, I know it's unnecessary, but I just want the water to be gone. It bugs me that it exists. There's no cave, so we're good. Also, we can't just snatch lava from the side. That would definitely be against Skyblock rules. But this is what the original map looks like, so nothing I can do, chat. To be fair, when Noob made this map, I feel like World Edit was probably brand new. So I'm not really faulting him for not really clearing out a big area. All right, let's get some sleepy deepies. All right, well, while this is coming down, so we want to go 1, 2, right? That's this? Yeah. So this is our first layer of blocks here. And the water is directly in the way, nice. Okay. Just gotta wait for this water. Oh, and this is useless. Oh, we have to get rid of this pillar. Ah, it's not gonna be too hard. Imagine an Enderman teleports out of the cave and just starts fighting me. Bruh. Tell us all the things that could go well. In an ideal scenario, we build this stone platform that we're trying to build. Nothing shoots us off or kills us. When we finish the stone platform, we relog the game, come back in, and we see ores. If the first thing we see is some ores on this stone, we know it's worked. And then we say, okay, please be lava. And then we look for lava. But we'll probably notice ores before we notice lava. I really need to get a song that's not on repeat for 5 minutes for stress. Yeah, anything that isn't stone. If we spot anything new in this thing, as soon as we relog back in, we know it's worked. Oh wait, I need to think about the chunk. I launched into this chunk. Oh, it's over here. Oh, good thing who cares about the water then? Right, Engrin? Because I came down here, so I launched into this chunk. So this chunk is the chunk I want to be in. Why was I over here? The heartbeats are too quiet, Taco. Right? I believe I'm supposed to be building over here. Okay, so the water was useless. I don't know why I waited for that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, right, because this is controlling chunk. This is chunk I want, chunk to the right. I just want to confirm this Angrim before I go further. It's not 1 block gap between this, is it? This is 2 block gap, right? Or just 1 block gap as well? I'm gonna guess that's yes to it's a 2 block gap. So we want to build this up to Y level 30. According to Angren's math, this is gonna be the best Y level distribution. I might go above Y level 30, even though it's diminishing results. Because we're so desperate right now, it might be worth it. Skyblock comes with 1 bucket of lava, Gerard. The problem is getting to the nether is impossible with only 1 bucket. How many times I'm gonna have to do this? I have no idea. So far, we have done it once and gotten 0. So if those odds keep up, infinite times. Like, we do not have enough stone. I thought we were gonna have extra stone. Yeah, Y level 30 is the way, I think. Radiator 1 is done. Let's splish blush our way down. Splish blush applesauce. All right, now we do a 2-block gap, and we're gonna copy this same design. First though, we are going to sleep. Yeah, just 2 walls. Okay, maybe we won't sleep. I thought it was nighttime. I think it's getting nighttime, but it's just not quite there. Oh, King Killa. I think King Killa is the only one who's mentioned twice in the song. So I guess I'm mentioned twice, but... Watch it put me into this wall. Nice. Okay. Let's start radiator number 2. We're gonna need to get rid of these blocks, but we'll do that in a minute. Wata, go away. Okay, pick up our bed. Let's not ruin any spawn chances. All right, here goes. It's out of our hands now, boys. You ready to see? Did it work? Or did the RNG gods kill us again? Here we go, boys. Oops. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, no thing there for us then. Drum roll. Let's give it a minute. And then I can't see enough to see if anything's happened yet. If some lava spawned, I'm gonna wait for like the lava to flow down, so if we turn, we'll see it. You ready, chat? What's it supposed to look like? Well, it'll be very obvious when we turn. It's not looking good so far. Uh-oh, chat. Okay, we haven't fully looked yet. I want to see something. I want to know if my minecart's betrayed me. I want to know if those 2 extra books... Nightbot, you're in the wrong chunk. No, the lava is over there. Well, let's diagnose the problem first, and then we'll work on figuring out what the solution is. I want to see if my minecarts are still there, because if they are, it means that the 3 extra books that we had last time were needed. Which is totally stupid! If those minecarts are there, somebody's going to die? Nah, they're gone. It must have been populated. Once I get back to the top. This one, I don't think was my fault. I think this was just bad luck. Okay, so this machine failed, which means now our resolve is gonna be to have to go back, get more books. We can just straight up mine that stone down there and resmelt it, but I'm still gonna go for Silk Touch because we're gonna have to wait for the sugarcane anyway to get more books. So we may as well try to get Silk Touch, which will help us avoid having to smelt all that stuff again. All right, so let's head back to the base. Okay, so here's the game plan. We're gonna make a very primitive, very small automatic sugarcane farm so that when we're doing the other tasks, the sugarcane is still going. And then we're gonna farm a bunch of wheat, expand the cow farm to get more cows going, and begin breeding and continue breeding the cows. Then we're gonna make an automatic fishing machine till we can hopefully get Silk Touch, avoiding needing to re-smelt all that cobblestone down. And then while the FK machine's going, we'll hope that we get enough sugarcane. That is the plan. All right, so I'm gonna put the primitive, so primitive farm go. What we do is, this is how you make the most primitive farm. We don't have detectors and we don't have comparators. So this is the one that, oh no, I need a repeater to power it. I need repeaters, chat. Good thing my cobble farm is useless. Okay, we're gonna snag the repeaters from you. I didn't bring any stone back with me. We're gonna need more repeaters than this is my only ish. So, the idea here is that this all goes here. And then we use repeaters on the back like this. Wait, unless... Hold up. Ah, okay, never mind. I thought that was a thing. Okay. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, nah, there's gotta be a way without repeaters to send a piston off, right? Okay. I still need the repeaters, so actually this is exactly how many repeaters I need. So we'll put one repeater in the middle. That means this piston will never fire. That's fine. And then yes, chat, this is literally what's gonna happen. We are going to make the most egregious timer. Oh, you know what we could do? How do you make a daylight sensor? No, that wouldn't work. Okay, we are going to make the most egregious thing you have ever seen. Prepare thine eyes. So if we... This is our sugarcane farm. It's so stupid. Okay. Listen, chat. This is the one I know how to make. This is the one we're making. All right. So this comes here. All right, and then we take water and we put water here. Now we need to go grab another water, which hopefully I still have here. Nice. Oh, I have dirt here. Yeah, I know the middle one just is just doing that now. That's its life. And then we'll put some water going this way. And then at some point we will put a sign. Put a sign, I don't know, right here. And then we'll break this. Break these 2 blocks. We'll place a chest here. And then we just need to make one more chest. We need to make a hopper. That's not how you make a hopper. Okay. The hopper feeds into the chest. Okay. And then all these blocks we put sugarcane on. And then basically as soon as it... Oh, I lined this up perfectly, nice. As soon as this grows, it'll immediately push the sugarcane into this water, which will go into here, and we'll have sugarcane. Oops. Nope. To try and get the max amount possible, we need to make sure there's a wall around it, because otherwise it'll push the sugarcane onto this thing, which we don't want. So if we do this, there we go. And we're good. Now let's just place some torches to make sure that nothing spawns up here. And our egregious sugarcane farm is complete. Oh, our island's looking not great. All right, so currently we have 12 sugarcane. We'll come back and make sure it's working here in a minute. So the next thing we need to do is farm a lot of wheat. That will not only give us seeds for the berries, but will also give us wheat for the cows, which we'll need the leather from. Right now I'm good. I'm not very sleepy right now. Okay, we're gonna get the fences because we're going to expand the cow farm. I'm gonna expand it to here. Okay, the cows are just invading this place. Cool. All right, let's delete all these middle fences. Okay. So cows are in there. Do we have any? Yeah, we do. Nice. We have a lot of wheat left over. So let's get these cows breeding. All right, my sugarcane farm is done, but I'm a little worried about how fast the sugarcanes is being gotten from it. So as a backup plan, I'm gonna start breeding villagers, try to get a librarian, in which case we can trade the librarian for bookshelves, convert those into books. It is gonna be a little bit more expensive and harder to do, but at least it's like a guarantee. So these villagers are probably out of food. Okay, you can not exist anymore. You are the golden goose. I believe they just must be out of food if they're not breeding, so... Which means we need to farm potatoes! Alright, let's farm a bunch of potatoes. Oh, a child! Well, that's a little concerning. There shouldn't have been enough food for a child. All right, the nitwit's gotta go. Yeah, what? Does the block need to be on the front side of the door? Why weren't you guys breeding before, if you had the food? Hey, what's up, Wonky? Seriously, another nitwit child? Not today. Oh, the child is running. We put down 1 slab. Okay, and then I need 2 chests, which I immediately failed to make. Cool. Okay, so this goes here. Slab goes here. And then break the middle. All right, so then we make these wing-like things on this side and on this side. Then brickroll, and then remove these. Okay, now I need to take the iron door and put it right here. Okay, and then the note block goes on the back. This is actually a really easy farm. I mean, to be fair, most artificials are, but... Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. He said he was just kidding. You don't need to place. I was like, why would you need to click the no block 11 times? I've been trolled. Okay, so a slab goes here and a slab goes here. A block goes... Wait, where does that last block go? Okay, the last block goes on the hinge side of the door. Actually, I don't know where it goes, to be honest. So then the tripwire goes here. And then I need some water, and I also need some string, which I didn't bring up with me. Whee! Actually, I guess I should bring a lot of string because I'm going to make a lot of fishing rods. All right. So then water goes, I assume, right here. Yeah. Okay, that. Okay, now let's test it. So we make a fishing rod. Now, where do I stand? Like, what do I aim at? He's just aiming right in the middle. Okay. Does this work? Okay, I am maybe too high. I have been scammed, chat. Oh wait, is this block not supposed to be there? Wait. Oh. Is this correct? I have no idea. It really isn't looking like it. This is really comically sad. 1.12.2, my buttocks. Give me a fish. Dear Lord. Yeah, I can't enchant a fishing rod, so... Is it working? I don't know. Okay. I don't mean to be a pessimist. This is a scam! I'm building my normal one. I'm building the one I always build. According to every tutorial, look at this. Every single tutorial, they're all this design. This one's that design, this one's that design, this one's that design, this one's that design. This one's for 1.20. Should I make this one? Is this one gonna work for... Point at note block. They told me to point at top of door. No, I gotta point lower. That guy just didn't know what he was talking about in his tutorial. He told me to point to the top of the door. I've been scammed. Ha! Score, chat. Score! We are professional gamers. You know what, actually? 33, oh, we're going up. I wonder, there is a librarian in there. Hold up. I wonder what this librarian doth sell. Oh, yes, I wonder, if they doth give me my bookshelf. Oh. Imagine this is Silk Touch. Okay, wait, hold up. 1.12 enchants. Where do they give bookshelves? Ugh, it's a stupid wiki. I have to level them up a bit. Yeah. 3 to 4 emeralds, that's better than the modern conversion rates. Okay, cool. All right, everything's going there. Librarians are gonna trade. The reason I came back down here was we're gonna need rotten flesh to get emeralds. So let's get the mob grinder cleared out. So I'm gonna build a little box here to make sure we don't die as we AFK. So in theory, if we make this, I think that's all. We make these into fishing rods. Hopefully we get Soak Touch out of this, which is not great odds, but they are odds nonetheless. Okay, then we spam a torch up top. So what we wanna do, we're not gonna be able to see. I think that's okay. Okay, so if this is right, dang it. Dag nabbit. Hold up. Technical difficulties, please hold. A problem is a bibi could come in here and assault me. Okay, I think we're good. Are any babies able to assault? Any ranged babies? All right, I need more blocks. Oh, nice. All right, this is the most cursed thing I've ever built in my life, but we're about to AFK live on stream, so should be okay. All right, let's make sure this works. This is crap. How can I not find the right spot? Oh my gosh. Are you serious right now? Where do I aim? This fish farm is drunk and junk. Somebody ban it. Somebody ban it right now. I'm going to die. I have never found a more complicated fish farm. I am trying to find the spot to cast my fishing rod. Oh wait, it took damage. Yes, the fish farm was working a minute ago, and it has stopped working. Work, you scum! This is a load of junk. This is a load of trash. I am upset. I'm texting Sam. Sam, where do I aim? Help. I just want to make sure that we get a fish. Yeah, we're still in the right spot. Okay. All right, let's see if we get Silk Touch. Meanwhile, chat, me and you are going on an adventure. What did we get from this? Oh, I saw it and I was like, Silk. That is an interesting book.
Whoa! Whoa! That's an infinite rod. We just got an infinite rod. That's insane. Assuming 1.12 is the same.
So the reason it's infinite is because it has mending on it, and you get XP when you fish. With Lure 3, holy crap. And we got saddles, we can ride the horses. That's nuts. It is true the book would come decently fast with this. My only problem is I kind of came back here to work. I don't have anything else to entertain you with. Okay, let's hold off on that for a second. That is nuts. Before we use that fishing rod and go fishing, I want to level up the librarian that we have in there on the like off chance he sells a Silk Touch. There's no chance, okay, chat? There's no chance that we get Silk Touch from that man. But like, on the weird off chance that by some magical means he has Silk Touch. That would be great. So let's trade with the villagers, get a couple more emeralds. What we have to do, oh, these cows are ridiculous. What we have to do is take the cleric. And then we go over to his redstone and we buy 1 redstone. Okay. Uh-huh. Again, the odds that that villager ends up selling us, the odds that that one librarian sells us silk, it's not gonna happen. But like, there's so many things that should not have happened this stream that it's like, what the heck, you know? It can't hurt. Okay, let's head up here. Oh, there's 2 librarians. Interesting. So librarian number 1, there's a nitwit. Nope, move. Nitwit, move your booty. All right, nope, 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 nope. Heckins, nope. This is gonna be painful, isn't it? They're all just nodding their heads like, yep, that'll be painful. Okay. Hold on, let me get a water bucket. We're just gonna have them all bob up and down so that we can get it easier. Okay, so if we, how many blocks do I got? We need to make sure they don't just get out. I'm worried they're gonna bob onto this. Are we good? Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, armorer, nope. Leatherworker, nope. Librarian, there we go. Dang it. I need paper. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. I mean, we're never gonna get enough sugarcane to do it this stream anyway, so. Okay, villagers. Papa is here. There we go. Okay, so librarian. we need to get him again. Okay, 10 books or 10 emeralds? You scammer! You scam of scammers! That is a rip off. I thought there was another librarian. What an absolute joke. I don't think asking paper will level him up again. Yeah, no, it didn't. Oh, it did. Oh, nice. Okay, so then we go bookshelf. So this is where we would start to get new enchanted books. Oh, no, this next one's where we start to get enchanted books. Come on. Why are they throwing potatoes in there? I did say, in my defense chat, I did say the odds were not in our favor. Oh, dang it, I had him. Oh, dang it, I had him again. Dang it, I had him again. Nathan, slow down. Hello? Oh my gosh. Did he get bounced over there? Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't level him up. Dang it. I gotta give him a book and 16 emeralds. Scam. Scam artist. All right, where did he go? I see his white coat over here. This was a waste of emeralds, wasn't it? I don't think Luck of the Sea is good. I don't remember what it does. Lure makes it faster. What does Luck do? Excuse me, Sam. All right, Luck of the Sea. I'm taking it. It's level 1. I don't even care. So this farm is totally still working, even though these villagers are bobbing for eternity. But I would like to remove the bob, so we're gonna put the glass back. We're gonna take our lure and our mending rod, and we're gonna add Luck of the Sea. Then we're gonna come back to our fisher. Let's see if Villager Boy has grown up. He's just eviscerated. Villager Boy, where did he go? What? Oh, ew, you just spawned. He's gone. What the heck? No, you guys spawned a librarian. Boy just vanished. They pushed him? They pushed him where? Did you sacrifice your own child? Child sacrifice happened and I wasn't even there for it. No, I wanted that librarian. Matthew ate him. All right, so Bibi Librarian is still there. Still there. Has not moved an inch. So, wait, what? Did baby librarian grow up into the wall? Or did he literally just vanish over here? I think he grew up into the wall. Are you actually serious right now? The wall is the librarian. Why are we just getting the worst odds? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you serious? Some bull crap, chat. Some bowl biscuits. That's all I gotta say. I should really deal with these villagers. Okay, can I stop collecting the junk though? The ones with armor survive. Gotta clear them out every once in a while. So we have Silk Touch. Okay. That worked out pretty ideally, honestly. Because I was really getting like, I kind of just want to go to sleep because I'm bored. I'm thinking I want to add this to a pickaxe. Nothing in this has mending, right? I'm thinking then it's going to be best to add this to a new pickaxe because the XP is going to be a lot lower. This pickaxe I've already added in another pickaxe too. If I add silk and then have to prepare it later, probably not going to be good. So let's put it on a different pickaxe. I think that's the play. What is the Silk Touch for? Oh, haha, you're back, are you? Oh, you little... All right. I'm watching you this time. Okay, let's trade to get some emeralds and prep to get the books that we need. We can also get string from the guy up top. Or sorry, we can use string from the guy up top. I knew there's a reason we should get string. What we're doing now is we're getting enough emeralds to trade for bookshelves. Oh, you're out. Hold up. Will this fix it again? Yeah, let's go. I want enough emeralds to get bookshelves from a librarian for books. Is what I'm going for. Because otherwise, the amount of sugarcane we need is going to take too long. I've watched... Carmiz, go to sleep. You'll be fine. You can watch the VOD tomorrow. I don't even know how far we'll get, because we still have to wait for Endgaren, and he might not come back before we end, so... Alright, emeralds. We have to make sure that villager does not suffocate. So let's get rid of this bed, because I'm pretty sure he stepped on this bed, then grew up and suffocated. I do want to buy another pickaxe. And we're going to use that pickaxe to add Silk Touch. Okay, then I'm going to take my new pickaxe that I just got, and I'm going to add silk. Out of curiosity, you know, that's not that much more. It's going to be a lot more, though, with silk and then repairing. Nah, I'm doing it for this one. By the time I break this pickaxe, it's going to need like 30 levels. And then the next time I break it, like, it's not worth the slight gain that we get. At least that's how I've told myself in my brain. All right, we're doing it. Silk Touch. Okay. So we got the pickaxe. What we need now is berries and books. Berries and books, boys. The little pity pats of their feet. So even get rid of all these seeds. All right, so the villager has grown up. Time for us to find out how many emeralds he'll charge us for his bookshelves. So, traded once for paper here. And now he wants 3 emeralds for a bookshelf. Not bad. Out of curiosity, he should trade me... Okay, he should trade me bookshelves again. And then I'm gonna level him up. It's actually a pretty decent trade. Luck of the C3. Lols. Alright, see if we can get him to... I don't want to trade with you. See if we can get him to max level and see what his last trade is. Smite, bruh. Alright. I mean, luck of the sea would be useful. All right, 20 bookshelves. That's 60 books. So a stack of emeralds equals 60 books. Which, mix that with the sugarcane that we have, and I think that's enough for 2 attempts. All right, so we got books. It's just young, okay. And now we need some... We try refreshing the page, young. We got some ink sacks. How many do we need? We need 54 books per attempt. So, you know, it would be nice looting. That'd make our lives better. Okay, let's kill these free-range cows that I don't remember making free-range. We're gonna lose all of our pigs because they're gonna get mixed up in the cow pen. How much leather do we have from that? Yikes, that's it. I think we have some more sugarcane upstairs. What do we need? We need the feathers. We need about 48 more leather. And then we need... Okay, wait, we need 48 leather. And we need 110 feathers. We might have enough leather. I swear, I think we've lost cows somehow. Like in the pen. Speaking of which, let's deal with... Hold up. Let me grab the cape diggers. Let me grab some fence gates. I want to separate... I don't want to end up killing the pigs. So there's a glitch in 1.12 that's allowing the mobs to migrate between fences right now. And I'd rather that not be happening. So if we go in here and we take a potato, the piggies should be like, oh, potato. Just to make sure, okay, and then I'm gonna do this. This way they shouldn't migrate between pens. And, okay, really guys? All right. So in total, we need 110, and in total we have 114. Actually, we need 108, so we're good. All right, now we just need feathers. Okay, I think this is all the resources we're gonna need, plus our Silk Touch pickaxe, to attempt number 4 at regenerating this. This does not... Oh. My game immediately just crashed. From a malformed input update. Byte 436. That skeleton literally just broke my game. All right, so step 1. Let's build the machine again. Let's start the machine, boys. We'll just follow the machine to make sure it doesn't break. Do not walk past that. Okay, so now minecarts begin. Okay, so we go rail. We go block. We go rail. We go block. Am I gonna be able to reach this rail? Okay, wait, intelligence, hold up. Yeah, intelligence. No, I just can't go past, oh, I can't go past that block to be safe. Okay, well, one of my minecarts goes up here. Okay. We'll see if we can reach that block in a second. Oh wait, that, no, I'm stupid. I'm not gonna piston launch this. I don't want to piston launch the other side, because then it's faster than I am. So I'm just gonna mine it and drop it. Is my, if I can reach it, which I'm about to find out. It's the same speed. All right, cool, we'll do that then. So, hopefully this doesn't activate any pistons. Pushing this minecart's not gonna yeet it onto this, is it? Just to be safe. Well, let's get these prepped. We need to go back and get another piston. All right, so what I need now is another piston and then 2 redstone blocks. And let's get a bunch of stone to start filling it up. Before we launch everything, we are going to check MCA again because I am sick and tired of losing all my resources. Okay, so we're going to put stone in that. Minecart goes up there. This minecart is going to be book 2 in this format. Okay, and then with 13 book 1s. All right, is this enough? 30, yeah, that's enough. Right? Okay, so that's gonna drop. Then I need my piston or yonder. So this apparatus should work. For this one, we will spread 1 apart. And then 2s will go in there. Right? Right. Okay, that's all set. Redstone will go here. We'll give it a couple seconds. Then redstone will go here, and then we'll chase. We'll bring 2 more of 1 and 2 more of 2. I'm not sure which one he was talking about, so. Okay, so we need 2 more of these. Oh, or I guess 1 more. And 2 more of these. All right. So let's finish filling this one up. Okay. We really need to not lose that minecart. I don't actually have a way to stop it at the moment. Oh, I have to start ahead of it. That's what I need to do. As long as I start ahead of it, we should be fine. All right, and then I have a little bit more stone here. I'll put as much stone as my inventory can fit in my inventory. This way, if we did lose the minecart for some reason, it would be okay. All right, so we have my torch, we have this. I think we have everything that we could need. Let's bring a chest with us to store the stone. All right, I think we're good. Again, we're gonna put as much stone in my inventory as I can. Oh, and I need redstone. In case for some reason we lose that minecart, we're not a complete lost cause. So we got our 2 redstone blocks. So what I need to do, this is the order of operations. What I need to do is log out, log in, fill in the top minecart, fill in the bottom minecart, break this block, launch the piston, go onto the track, launch this piston. It's gonna shoot out at the beginning and hit me and bounce back. I just worry that if I'm behind it, I'm not gonna be able to break the tracks in front of it to stop it. And if I break it, the stone's just gonna go bloop all over the place. Angrian wants me to go behind it. All right, if I don't end up stopping this thing, it's not my fault. Angrian, this isn't gonna slow down. If these ones launch, is it because they're... Whatever, I'll just trust Angrian. All right. Here we go. We're doing one more check before we launch these books, because I am not losing another set of these books. It almost broke. Oh, this chunk should not have been loaded right now. But this chunk is fine, and this is our controlling chunk, so we're okay. Oh, dear Lord. How did that chunk load? By what magical sorcery? That's mob wandering. That's your tiny minute chance that shouldn't happen. Of course it would happen. All right, well, it's not our chunk, so I'm not dead, but dear Lord, that should not have happened. Boys. Okay. All right, well, it is what it is now, boys. So this is still in this chunk, so that's good. Yeah. We got all the stone that we can. And now let's start bridging over. I just realized I wasn't allowed to be in that chunk, was I? For the thing. Well, let's hope that didn't break it. Did we cry now? Well, if someone wants to go back and time that, as long as we didn't spend 45 seconds, we're fine. I don't remember all the nuance part of this stuff. All right, that took a whole 10 minutes. Okay, I can walk back into that chunk, right, Angern? To get that chest. Nice. Okay, just gonna hold on. Make another chest over here. I just want to go into that chunk for longer than I have to. Just terrified of things happening that I just don't understand. Oh, I can reach it. Haha, get wrecked. All right. All right, chat. Now is our moment. Back to stress. Okay, so a torch, water. We go. $115. What is happening with this cursed thing? Why are the sheep oh, it's here, okay. It's like, why are the sheep floating? I like when my minecarts land on trees. Can you not chase me, zombie? All right, we're down to stone now. Okay, we're starting to get to the bottom. Oh, there's no caves at the bottom of this one. Nice. Okay, so this is where we need to play with danger a little bit. And that's all the danger I'm playing with today, boys. All right. So, the chunk that I've threw them into is this chunk, which means that chunk is the chunk I want to build in. And we may as well, I didn't really bring a lot of stone with me. Let's go get a full inventory of stone. The squids are falling from the sky. Is that a good omen or a bad omen, chat? I don't know, chicken. YouTube's been wild lately. Chat will not believe this till they see it at this point. Yeah, I know it because I screwed it up 20 times, Anger. Probability theory! Alright. Let's leave a stack up here. Let's leave our bucket up here. Yeah. It's a cave over there, but that's okay, because I'm going over there. Okay, so we want to get over into this chunk. Let's try to build this in the area that actually matters, though. So 1, 2, right? Yeah. So this is the chunk that we care about. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we don't care about this. So what I'll do, something like this, something like this. Imagine a squid kills me. LOL. I'm just gonna put that there. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I not do 9 on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay, we're good. All right, and now we build all the way up. I wonder if we could get the rest of the stone at this point, actually, since we're off anyway. Let's go try. I swear, if one of these squids knocks us off. I see you coming at me, boy. Get out of here. This has become dodging squid simulator. Here we go. This is not looking good. Oh, I see stuff. Oh no. Yes! Ah, see it, chat. We have summoned lava out of thin air. Okay, how much extra did we get? So there's one there. There might be one here. I think there's one here, that's 2. I can't even see all the, oh, I got so many water springs. I can't see all the way down, but it doesn't appear that we got many more than those 2. All right, let's see if we can see anything down here. But we got some. Let's inspect. So there's one there. There might be one here. Okay, we need buckets. We need buckets, we need buckets. All right, so now that we have a machine that works, what we need to do is get a ton more books, a little bit more stone, a ton more redstone so we can build the new machine, head back over and run it again and again and again until finally we get to the nether. So the first thing we need to do though is get a lot more books, and the easiest way we can do that is by trading with librarians. But first, we need to stock up on emeralds. All right, so we're gonna bring some more redstone blocks. Not need this much slime, but we also have slime now. We'll bring this glowstone too. All right, now that I have most of the resources, I'm gonna transport them back over to the nether machine. All right, now we must harvest the cows. Let's see what my looting 3 will do. Dang, I feel like looting 3 is making us rich right now. Hold up. Not that rich, to be honest. Okay, so this is a stack of books, 2 stacks of books. So this will give us 2 more attempts, and we already have enough books back there for 1 attempt, so we have 3 more attempts, and at max, assuming we don't break anything, which is a big assumption, it should take us 4 attempts. This will be a video, no life, yes. Assuming we don't screw anything up, we have 4 attempts remaining before we should have a guaranteed, well, not guaranteed, but the odds say that we will get enough lava within 4 attempts. 3 attempts if we're lucky. All right, chat, close your eyes. Oh, I got like all the feathers I needed really quick. Looting 3 is saving Barry's life. Okay, we got the feathers then, which means the only thing we need is the, excuse me. Oh, chat, yeah, I did notice, the last snowman is gone, chat. I'm not sure when it happened. I'm not sure who did it. Okay, so I came up here for paper, and we need 3 times the amount of paper that these books require. Okay. It's not that deep, but it is. Excuse me. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right, now it's time to make the last books that we'll need, hopefully. So we'll turn this all into paper. Then we'll turn this all into books. And okay, then we're gonna turn these all into book and quills. Okay, let's throw all this old stuff away because we don't need it anymore. Items go in there. Honestly, we just don't care about that. Now we need to take the original books, which are, here they are. Book 1. So we need 27, 28 give us 1 attempt. So how many books do we need if we want 2 attempts? So we have 128 books. If 28 gives us 1 attempt, Then 56 gives us 2 attempts. So we want 56. That's 112. And we had over 128. So we want, man, I can't believe I used to copy books one by one because I didn't know this was a thing. All right, that's 32 plus 6. That's 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, which we want 40 plus 16. We want 56. I've already lost count of how many we had. 32, 42, 48, 54. We want 56. So we want 2 more. So this will be all the books, ones that we should need. Okay, and now we need to go and harvest our old machine, which should be over here somewhere. So first things first, let's dismantle this old machine. So we need to go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then we need to place a block here. Then we need to remove the water. Ah, don't push me off. Okay. We need to make a perimeter. So this is the chunk. We should be able to see it somewhere. I forget where it is. Oh, there it is, -29. So, I can point to it, but you're not gonna see. So if you look at X, Y, Z, the coordinates, then you look at block under that, and then chunk under that. -29 is the chunk we need to be in. Okay, so redstone. We need this, we need this, we need this, we need this. We are going to require more pistons. We're going to need a building block. We'll probably use cobblestone. And, okay. So let me, hold up. Okay, so let's do this, and then let's do this. Nope. What? Oh, it's the other way. Alright. Okay, and we'll create stickies as we need them. Alright. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get over there and build a new machine. Okay, the new machine starts out pretty much the same way as the old machine. It's really the Caterpillar engine at the back, and then a couple small modifications that make it different. So first, let's rebuild the old machine. Right, like this. You know, I'm not actually concentrating, chat, because this is a hard build. I'm concentrating because I don't want to fall off. We're gonna need so many more blocks. Because we have to take apart this machine 3 more times. Honestly, we might go back just for an inventory of cobble. Might be the play. I swear, if I build this thing and that chunk gets loaded, oh my gosh. Or like that chunk is already loaded. Sure, boy. You know, I never actually did inspect. Past the visual inspection of it being black, I never checked its like entity data or whatever it's called. I'm hoping. Oh, look at that, exactly how many I needed. All right. And then the pistons all go on that block. There they are. Okay, right there, nice. I think if I just hit this top right corner, we should be good. After we throw this in, I am gonna run a visual inspection of MCA, just to make sure that we're not building this in a chunk that no longer is useful to us. Except you're gonna be a little butt ball, aren't you? Boop, boop, boop. And boop. 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 Something's supposed to be back there, right? No. However, is there something supposed to be there? Yeah, there is. Okay. So then we have our 3 rails, and then the rest of these are normal rails. So the launch mechanism is still the same. We're just changing a couple of other things. I should also do the stopper. Well, I guess I can do that at the end. Doesn't really matter. I just have to remember to do the stopper. That goes to the end, right? Yeah. All right, this machine has a new stopping mechanism. Instead of using the dropper, which was an immovable block, we're gonna create a new stopping system using this, push it into the new chunk, but not enter the new chunk. And in this way, we should eliminate the chances of a mob spawning way out yonder and ruining the chunk. Okay, so that block needs to go. Okay, so in theory, all I should have to do is place my redstone block here, which will extend this piston, and then I pressure plate it, push the redstone block after the piston is in final position. Okay, so I put the pressure plate down, and then I walk on you. You know what would be smarter, actually? I push it. Oh, wait. All right, we're using andesite for this. You don't need to break them? Oh. Okay, so the piston's in its final position. Now we need to go and sleep because something's gonna shoot me off if I don't. I can't really light up the machine that well. And by that well, I mean at all. Okay, so now, a redstone block goes here. Yo, thanks, X. All right. Oh, I see why the redstone block was last. Okay, so now that extends, and we gotta push the redstone block to activate the piston. So one more. Okay, so now, I don't think I actually need to take down this machine, but I have chosen to, because it's on my task list. So, we're going to delete all these blocks. This is my marker for the chunk, okay. All right, so, the machine itself is done. The hoppers and minecarts need to go in, but now is kind of the time. All right, let's just check that schematic verifier one last time, make sure we didn't miss anything. I think we're set to begin the checklist, which means we may as well swap to vanilla now before we do that. How much longer will I be streaming, Easton? A few hours at least. Oh, do we have a rail over there yet? I mean, it doesn't matter if we have a powered rail or a normal rail. Mud, check your list. I'm debating on if I can start my list or not. It's the real debate. Okay. Now, oh, they're both going the right way. Okay. So, this can get deleted. This can get deleted. Actually, we might need that still, to be honest. No, because we have this. Okay. So I think we can swap over to vanilla now. I don't think there's any more building we need to do. We'll also check MCA on our way. Let's swap, chat. All right, chat. You ready for the moment of reveal? If that chunk is loaded right now, I actually quit. Please don't be loaded. Oh, we're still good. Nice. So this is our machine. So this is our machine, and right here, and we are targeting this chunk right here. So the idea behind why we had, so if you look at these machines, they're a lot closer than this machine was. The idea behind it was that mobs, if we were in this chunk right here, which is where we used to be in, this is the no-go chunk. If we were in this chunk, we had the potential chance of a mob on one of these chunks wandering into this chunk and causing it to load, which we don't want to happen. So that's the reason we built the machine so far back. Okay, so we are on vanilla, which is not showing to anybody, which is nice. Excuse me. Reveal thine self, game. Let's start with the checklist. Build machine, check. Send stopper into chunk, check. Delete pistons that sent stopper, check. Mark chunk do not pass, check. Books, okay. So we're on the books now. The checklist is checklisting. I love checklists. Okay. We have a lot of, we have a lot of books in this chunk. It is slightly concerning. All right. So, we need, to be safe, we need 27 books, 28 books. Wait, if I just remove this, 30 books. 30 books should be enough. Okay. And we'll grab 30 of book 2. I think 30 is a little overkill, but I'd rather be overkill than underkill. All right. So it's time to make our minecarts. We'll need 3 minecarts for this. So 1, 2, nice. And then we'll need 3 chests. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. We got 3 chests. We got our books. I mean, we can carry some stone over, I guess, because we're over here. Why not? Okay, so there's a few things we need to load this time. First, we got this guy. He needs to be loaded with stone. All right. Then we have these 2. So we got 1, and if we pillar up, we got 2. So this guy, okay, I just can't reach. This guy is gonna be book 2. So if we spread out the books like this, and then we do this, okay. And then we put 14 of book 1 in there like so. And then, oh, I left my axe in there. Like a fool, like so. And like so. So we have 3 left over for book 1. And then we have this. All right, 3 and 2, nice. So books are loaded. Let's resume loading our stone because we'll need more of that. Yeah. That was me
Happy birthday to happy day. Happy birthday, oh happy day. It's the day yesterday. Congratulations.
It's all Matthew's fault.
Happy day.
Matthew yelled at me from the other room, and he made me concentrate on something else.
Happy day. Congratulations. We get to restart now. We're gonna start from the beginning because now we have to restart. We get to restart now. It's time for a 24-hour stream because Nathan wants to get back his program. So anyways, I was asking, how many pizza boxes do you need in the fridge? Because there's like 4 boxes of pizza in the fridge.
I was hardcore concentrating, and all I hear from the other room is, Nathan, how many pizzas do you have? And I went to reply, and I didn't concentrate and fell off. It's all Matthew's fault. 110%, 0% my fault. All Matthew's fault for distracting me. He knew I was doing something that required full concentration, and he distracted me. It is fully his fault. We'll just load this world quick. This is the old world, chat. We can't go back to this world as much as I would wish to. All right, I just want to load it quick so I can see what's going on. Honestly, we may as well just load more chunks so we can actually see. It doesn't matter in this world, so. So, where's... Oh, I have to wait for the chunks to load.
I think, if I recall, I fell off here. I was walking to turn the corner, then Matthew distracted me, and then I just walked right off. So that's our bridge. I don't think we're making that bridge.
But it's to your right?
Yeah. Like I went like this. Whoop. So I'm like right here right now. Facing, I don't know what direction, but I don't think I make that bridge.
Let's do it!
But I don't see anything else. No, yeah, I'm trying to check here. I mean, we can simulate it, I guess, but I don't think it's gonna go too well. It's a copy of the world, chat, before everybody gets upset. Okay, wait, where's our bridge? So, oh, we're over here. So we fell off this way. Water bucket clutch, boys. I don't think I have water bucket on me. We fall off this way. Nah, you can't make that. And we're already like, we can't sprint off. Well, spawn immunity is not going to save me because there's nothing to land on. Spawn immunity does not save you in the void.
Yes, it does. You just keep logging out constantly for the rest of time, and you'll be fine.
You know, chat, I can attribute 90% of my deaths to Matthew distracting me.
What?
It's all his fault.
It's nothing to do with me. I think it's the fault of the man who made one-wide bridges across spanning of the void and is running around jumping
1.7.
all over the place. Wow, good job.
Oh, this is the world that I'm... Oh, this world doesn't matter. I just want to see what was in my inventory. Nothing. Literally nothing.
You have blocks, you can, if you get close enough.
I was thinking, could I do something with the books to like freeze the chunk or something, but...
What is Taco doing?
Can we put Matt in timeout?
I can't read that. I saw triangles, which means that it... Oh, it's on the other thing. We put Matt in timeout. What did I do? I wasn't even in the room.
Goodbye, world. Goodbye, berries.
I spent 150 hours all to have it stripped away. Chat, listen to me.
Just sleep, bro. It's not worth it, I swear.
If this
Just
takes me 20 hours,
deserves nothing but hate.
if this takes me 40 hours, God, if this takes me 150 hours, stream does not turn off until we get into the nether. I don't want to hear anything in chat about taking a break. I don't want to hear anything in chat about needing to go to sleep. We don't lose like that, chat. So will you join me as we embark on probably one of the hardest things we've ever done? I don't care if there's 5 of you there, or 1 of you, or 1,000 of you. It begins now, chat.
We aren't building with cobblestone still. Like, we're not gonna be peasants. Every single rule we lay down for the first challenge will be the same, and we will do it in 1/3 of the time. Sometimes the respawn is more powerful than the original. Now we get to prove that. Let's get on with it, boys. With the old world gone, it's time we step into the new world. Here we go, boys. Welcome to Skyblock 2.0. From this timid platform and these resources, we will get to the nether and we will beat the game. Let's begin, boys. We will talk game plan. Let's get this tree down. Get it replanted just to start the Actually, we'll do 2 trees. We'll do 2 trees, plant the 3rd, and then we'll talk process and how we're gonna approach this challenge. Because it's gonna be a little different than we did it the first time. Oh, there goes that. I'm actually pretty sure I deleted the first world because I was like, we won't need it. Ha 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 ha. Little did we know. Do I want to do this? Do I care about seeds? Nah, okay, hold it. All right, let's talk, chat. What are we gonna do? We're gonna optimize first for our quests because we're still gonna need to redo everything we did in the other map. That being said though, we're not gonna do the quest one at a time like we did last time. Instead, we'll build on all of them the exact same time. So as soon as we can, we'll build a mob grinder and we'll escalate right to gold. What we need to do, actually, if we're going for efficiency then. Okay, so I want my lava over here, my water over there. Yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna just go start planting everything. So we want S-cane. We want melon, although I don't know if I'm gonna be ready for melon, but. Keep anything flammable away from that. Pickaxe, probably won't hurt to do a hoe. Okay, we go pumpkin because we need it for the quests. Except I didn't put that close enough. Can you not burn my chest? Although I'm pretty sure that melon's gonna grow regardless of water. Actually, it might be close enough anyway. Find out. All right. We have a couple other trees, so those are gonna catch fire, but that's okay. All right, am I satisfied with everything? I could slab it. Okay, hold up. How do I want to do this one? Probably here, I guess. Okay, nice. That's not gonna be nice, but I should be able to slab this in a second, which should help with any drops we might lose. Thank you. Okay. And now what we want to do is we want to take the block under this. So we want to take this dirt out. Place it with wood. And then that should optimize our mining a bit. Really all we care about right now is cobble because our platform down below requires 4 cobble per chunk. And we want to do, well, we could start with 2 chunks. So we need 8 stacks of cobble, and then we need to smelt 8 stacks of cobble. Let's expand the island a little bit more. Okay, we need a couple more pieces of dirt. We'll grab this dirt. This dirt. And then maybe one of these. Nice. This is probably how big, the biggest point we'll build the tree farm is probably this. It's probably not worth expanding it anymore. Potato! Potato! Woo! I love potatoes! May ye grow into many taters. Yeah, we like to see it, chat. We like to see it. Well, technically we had carrots, but carrots are a terrible food source, so. Or pants. Oh, pants, 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 pants. Give me pants. Yeah. Do an iron ingot. You like to see it, boys. That witch just laugh at me. Let's get the last part of our island built. Okay. Oh, oh, don't you dare! Barry! Friend! Friend! Hello! Hello, friend! Wait, I will get you seeds. I will get you seeds. Barry!
It's the free world, my friend. Oh yes, come with me. Ah, love me. Oh, not that way. All right. Chat, we've done it. Yeah, we have gotten no passive animals from our grass, but we have gotten our first berry. Oh, he's looking at me, chat. Oh, I see that I have seeds. I thought he was just kind of looking at me because he loved me. Well, let's pretend that he's looking at me because he loves me. Aww. I'm gonna pretend that there's no other reason he's looking at me. I like it. Look at those little nostrils, chat. Little. All right, chat. Okay, Barry needs a house. Hold up. Fence time. Barry. I want you to be right in the middle. This way you have like the least chance of like despawning or something. Woohoo! Don't worry, Barry, I'll get you a Barryette soon. Barryette is coming. I just made that up. I've never called a chicken Barryette in my life. All right, Barryette, where are you at? Barry is waiting for you. He needs his soulmate. All right, this is slightly terrifying. I heard his little chicken cries, chat. And I was like, that's my Barry. That's my Barry. Oh, pants. Aha, pants. Go me. Oh, I fell off. What is this? Oh, yeah. You thriving over there, Barry? Don't worry. Soon you will not be alone. Actually, to be honest, you took a long time to show up. I don't know how long frickin' Barryette's gonna take. Oh, I got another potato. Oh, it's Barry too. It's Barryette. Oh, Barryette. Don't worry, Barryette. Barry has been waiting. I spotted her, chat. I spotted her with my eyeballs. All right, whatever you do, don't walk in front of my axe, Barryette. Hold up. I'm coming for you. Barry! Barry, Barryette's there. Oh, Barry's excited. Oh, okay. Don't worry, Barry, I'll get her. You'll have a woman. Oh, Barry! Or that's Barryette, sorry. Wait. Is there... Oh, there's multiple. There's a child on Barryette. Who gave you that child? Have you been promiscuous, Barryette? Barry has been waiting for you. What have you been up to exactly? Okay, I know this axe looks really tasty. But please stop trying to eat it. Oh, Barryette. All right, oh, Barryette. Maybe we roast them? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to hit my baked potato. I'm sorry, Barryette. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Oh, you can get through, okay.
Child, come burn. Oh my gosh, you're fast. Oh, you don't burn. Do children not burn? I don't remember this being a feature. This feels like a bug, not a feature. Barriette, you are a wild chicken. Haha, but you can't climb though. Okay, whatever you do, don't hit Barriette. Yeah, let's go. Not right in front of Barry anyway. Barriette, I have a surprise for you. Wait, get my seeds. Barriette, come here. Oh, dang it. Slight oversight. Oh, Barriette has lost interest in my seeds. Come on, Barriette. Oh, they didn't have children burning till 1.13, lame. All right, come on. In you come. Yeah, okay. Now you and Barry. Oh, they're making the, oh, look at the chicken, baby. Hey, move. Hey, baby. Welcome to the world. Oh, look how proud he looks, chat. He's just staring right at me. He's like, yes, I am chicken. Now, is there any way to save Barry and Barriette? That I do not know. I'm open to ideas, chat. Yeah, if anyone has any ideas on how to save them, Sam, nope. It'd be cool to save the originals. I just don't know how. If you feed an animal, the animal shouldn't despawn. I don't know if that's a thing. Yo, Smith and West. Smith, weren't you in the stream earlier? All right, well, Smith just raided us. I appreciate it, Smith. Yes, I was. All right, fair. What were you streaming? What did you abandon us to go and stream and then come back to us like an hour later? Ooh, iron. Yeah, but I don't want them to respawn. Cause like, so the reason why these two will despawn is because they're categorized as like chicken jockeys, or they're not normal chickens. I don't know why I came into the cage. And so should I go away for too long, they'll despawn. Unless they're on a lead, or unless they're in or have a name tag. So it's making passive spawn checks not exactly conducive. Yes, you can get name tags by fishing, but I don't have an anvil, so. Well, the only way I can save them is if they somehow survive long enough. Come on, Barry and Barriette. Unfortunately, boats don't work in this version. No, Lucifer, it is not. Well, this is depressing. All right, let's move the grass along. Do. Everyone's still here, chat. Can I just stop jumping in their cage? No! Crud. Why do I have no seeds? Oh, did I throw out my seeds with the other junk? I did. Wait! Barry, come back! No! Crud.
Yeah, get back here. You know what, actually? Oh, really? You want me that way? Okay. I kind of want to, like, isolate the 2 adults. Okay, wait. I want to put you guys... Nope. Okay. I'm cutting this cage in half. Your offspring go on one side, you go on the other. Just so we can keep track of who the berries actually were. Oh, I think I got some gold, boys. Let's go. 20 pieces. It's gonna go very, very well because I'm just going to freehand this build. Yep. And we all know how artistic I am when I have zero idea what I'm doing. All right, what am I thinking? I'm thinking a little some of this. Actually, hold up. Nah, I'm thinking some of this, some of this, some of this, and some of this. Oh yeah, it's coming along. Oh yeah. Let's get the blueprint. Actually, I'd rather... Hold up. The spacing is not spacing, I know. Just give me It's gotta be on this, doesn't it? Not sure why I put them in the middle. Like, these torches could have stayed. All right, quest number 1, boys. Build a house. Technically, it is a Skyblock quest, so... Okay, so let me think. All right, actually, hold up. I want a depth. Depth, chat, depth. I know this. Hold up. I watched a building video once. Doesn't help that I have like 0 palette, but you know. I'm also just a terrible builder, so you know. What is going on back here? Uh-huh. What has... Oh, these torches are not accurate. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, this house is gonna be cursed. I already know. This thing looks terrible. All right, 1, 2, 3. I should really keep evening space in. 1, 2. Ugh, but then I do this. That ain't it. That ain't it, champ. I'm going back to the other technique. Okay, let me deal with mobs quick. Aw, man, no gold. Oh, what about you? Oh, nice! You made up for all the suckiness. Alright, back to what I was doing. My beautiful house. That chat is already roasting. Alright, time for some depth, chat. Depth! Dear Lord, this looks terrible. What am I making? It's something. I don't think that's how you do depth. Let me depth. Here's the thing. I can't proportionally do this without making my house significantly smaller. I was trying to be like, what are these? You know what? I'm just sending it. Who cares? This house will be lovely. It will be loved by all of you. What has happened here? It's the... Nathan, why are some of your pillars higher than the other ones? I feel like this was not a complicated thing to make. Oh, grass is actually ready. I need to move grass because that needs to be going on while I'm doing this. What the heck? Interesting. This grass hasn't spread at all. Interesting. Man, all these squids, bro. Back to what I was doing. Building my home that everybody loved 100% of. What the hell is that? I think the next thing we should work on is some cute little farms. To do that though, we need the dirt from up there. I think it is safe to say that no passive mob is spawning up there. So, as we continue to try to get the grass down here, I'm going to also bring the other dirt down. So we can get a little farm set up. Alright, so here's some of the dirt. It's crazy that that was 50 dirt. Like, holy. Okay, let's deal with the mob grinder quick. Cause I see gold. I'm kind of almost tempted to turn this into a witch and armor only grinder. I'm kind of tempted just to see if the rates are magically better. We're gonna do some experimenting here, chat. Run this experiment. What I want to do is bridge up a bit. Ah! Mistakes were made. All right. Okay. Then we're going to get rid of the gremlins in here. Ow. Oh, we got some iron. Nice. All right. So, next we are going to make everything fall. A few more blocks. Yeah, but Dawson, how many of the mobs stop spawning because the mob cap gets reached? Whereas if these mobs were constantly dying... Okay, wait. So this is 22, so... If this, okay, wait. This is 22. 24. It's literally got to be right to the bottom, I think. Okay, let's try it with a slab first. The square Doritos must be an ad, right? How many quests have you done? I mean, there's a very large image that indicates how many I've done. So if this is gonna work, then I'm gonna need to do a whole little thing around here. So torch goes there. All right, so if this is to work, in theory, what I do nope, not what I wanted to do. There we go. So these ones will actually stay alive. It's weird how it works. But hold up. These ones have to be killed first for some reason. If they didn't fall all the way for some reason, they don't die. But in theory, everything should start dying now. Nice. Okay, it is far enough. But I need to see if the armored zombies don't die, or armored mobs in general don't die. That's what needs to happen. Of course, the freaking spiders don't die. Yo, what's up, Zethiel? It's progressing. I wouldn't say it's going at any speed, but you know. I have yet to see a mob with armor stay alive. We might need to boost this up one, I'm not sure. Then again, I'm yet to see a mob with armor, so. You're welcome for all the hard work I put into not even knowing that existed. Oh, it works. It works, boys. Now, does this a smart idea? I don't know. So what we've done is we've created a system where only armored zombies survive. And what we're trying to do in hopes is like pile up like 30 zombies and skeletons who have potentially golden armor and get it from them. All right, let's see who's piled up here. Oh, dang. Oh yeah, some of the iron mobs are definitely dying. All right, I got one chest plate, not bad. I don't know, chat, I'm feeling better about, I don't know if it's like a placebo thing. But is it just me, or do you feel like I'm getting gold faster? I mean, I'm not actually getting it faster, but... Okay. So, I said I was going to build an encasement around that, so I should probably do that. So that Alipu stops having a heart attack. Complete waste of stone, but makes Alipu happy. Whoa. What was that? That was a weird spasm. Alright, here comes the wall, chat. I think we knew it was gonna happen, chat. It was just a matter of when. Sadness. Barry and Barriette. You know, maybe it's... Chat, maybe it's not their job. Maybe it's not their job to stick around, you know? Maybe Barry and Barriette is just... They're just here to start the Barry Revolution, you know what I mean? And then they go on, you know, to where they're needed. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't need the eggs, chat. I can breed them. Thank you, Barry and Barriette. You started a revolution, my friends. Any gold for me? Oh, so many golden zombies. Oh my gosh. Okay, can you stop dinging me backwards? Oh yeah. But I will begin the wall that surrounds our island. What the heck? But we're gonna need more cobble to finish this wall. We should honestly make a carpet. And honestly, we should move this pen before this gets too much. I don't want the pen like in the middle of the island. Assault of a miner. Graves for the Barry family. I don't want the graves in the middle of the island again. Look. Barry and Barriette started the Barry race, okay? And then they moved on. Nice and easy. Oh! Well, thank you. Okay, we got it, chat. All right, all our supplies are here now. So, first thing we need to do is convert into a lot more stone bricks because we don't have as many as we had before. And then we need to start building our platform out there. All right, time to build out the entire platform. All right, so that's done. Okay, so it's time to check chunks. No! How did I manage to do that? Oh my gosh. There was we literally loaded one chunk over here when we were over this. How did I build my machine on that chunk? Out of all the chunks I could have chosen, it's actually like not the end of the world. We can just build it beside it instead. But like, seriously? Really, Nathan? You built it. Look at all this space we had. And I built it on the one chunk that was generated by accident when we were over here from an Enderman. So to the left of the water. Not a huge deal, we just need to redo this platform. Okay, so instead of being over here, now this platform has to be like right... Oh no. No, because my item wouldn't get that far. This is how far my item would get. If I got anywhere close enough to throw an item in there, we're gonna actually have to go to that chunk because otherwise we'll have to destroy our whole base here. Oh, we could actually go to this chunk. Hold up. What is this chunk? This chunk is 8, -29. Okay, 7, -29. Hold up. Wait, how is this 8? Oh, no, I was wrong. So this is 7. So, yeah, 7's fine. Cool. All right, safety's on. So, new platform is done. I want to check MCA one more time, just, I don't know why, I want to, because I'm weird. All right, let's open her up. All right, so now that the platform is done, it's time to build the actual machine. We'll build the same way we built the last one, so we'll start on the bottom layer, work our way up, and then launch. All right, so we have the bottom layer done, and we did not leave a block in this chunk, okay? Chat? Boys, chunk boundaries on. Remember, we need to get to these chests when we launch the machine. Log out. Log in. Ready?
Ready, boys? Now's our time to shine, boys. Who's ready? Video is on 2. Everything is good. Everything is ready. Notebook missing. All right, let's get Rasputin on. Here we go, boys. Zach. Okay. Don't miss any slots, Nathan. So I missed 5 slots. Okay, this comes down. Launch. And launch. Wait for me! Go, go, go! Okay, we're in the chunk. Not to toot my own horn, chat, but we're kind of getting good at this. Watch this not work. Okay. So I've learned we want to put water farther back. Actually, let's put it here. All right. Let's descend, boys. Actually, I actually kind of did want to put water closer. It makes it easier to get back up onto the radiator, but whatever. Oh, it's a plains biome, chat. Hold up, we're just gonna do a quick inspection. Where are our minecarts? Okay, there's one. There they are, nice. Nice, boys! Look at that aim, boys! I had nothing to do with it, but I'll take credit. What, was that a squid? Oh. Nope. Nope. Where is this man? How dare he? How flippin' dare he? Who assaulted me? Who needs to die? I don't know where he went. He must have been in that cave. Yeah, that's right. Run, boy, run! Oh, you sassy little backa. I have a reason for doing this. Actually, how are we doing down here? Oh, there's no caves. We should be good. All right. Let's build a little thing around this water. Let's make our little platform here quick. Let's put all of our stuff in it so we can transport the rest down here. We need to go grab the rest of the stone that we brought. Okay, this needs to go away so we don't like accidentally kill ourselves on this on the way down. All right, well, at this point, we only send it because that's all we can do. So we come over to here. So this is our controlling chunk, this one. So we want to go 2 blocks off the wall, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Then we want to make this 2 wide. Okay, then we leave a 1 black gap because that's changed. Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the left. To be fair, the bridge was not my fault, therefore I refuse to say the bridge was my fault. It clearly was. It's all Matthew's fault. Don't worry, chat. Watch streams for long enough. Keep coming back. We'll get you trauma about everything. Don't worry. All right. Shall we begin? Time to build the radiators. No, there's no lava on the outside. No, don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me. Oh! Lava! 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 It was out of render distance. Oh, more lava! Oh, let's go, boys! I take it back! I take it all back! I love you! Okay. At least 2. That puts us at 6. Maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. Okay, let's go back and let's get our buckets and then we'll start stripping down the radiators. Maybe there's 4 more lava hiding down there. How did that slime block get there? I just love that this is a rail duper, even though we totally did not build it to be a rail duper. Okay, I came back here for les buckets. Let's manifest, chat. Let's manifest these buckets. There's gonna be 6. I'm bringing 6 with me. Manifest! It's our first gravel of the game, boys. We can level up the Fletcher. All right. We destroy the radiators, and we, yeah. When we get down there to the lava, we scoop. Scoop that lava, boys. Okay, so, oh, there's one. There's one, boys. Oh, we ran right into it. Okay, there's one. Where there's one, maybe there's 2. Maybe there's 2. There's 2, wait. All right, so I've gotten some sleep. To catch everyone up, let's do a quick island tour. This is the new island. This is the new house. It's not too different from the old one. It might be a little bit nicer this time. This is our 3-story mob grinder. On this island, we have 2 iron farms. This is our fishing shack. This is our staircase that brings us to the save state chunks. And this is the entire island. It's basically the same as the previous one, just slightly different designs. Now that we've gotten to the nether, we need to focus on our next big goal, getting to the end. And here I gotta come clean. We don't have a working way to get to the end. This entire project was built on a theory I found out a few years ago, and I've asked Angerin to try to look into it and solve some of the issues that Skyblock presents around it. However, Angerin did just text me saying he has a prototype of the machine and that it's a lot smaller than he thought it would be, which is good news. So we're gonna hop on a call with him and see what he's built. Hello, friend.
Oh, I wanted to show you how the grid looks, and it just goes and goes and goes. This is the setup. It's pretty simple, actually. It can produce this. There's a lot of stuff that just doesn't make sense. Let's say that the game crashes. You will come here as fast as possible, pretty easy. You need to just activate the save state. We trick this chunk into thinking it is not loaded, and it will reload from the beacon thread.
My brain is just so overloaded right now. Okay, so, that was a 3-hour call. I didn't understand half the stuff he said. I'm gonna need to do a lot of research on the components he talked about over the next few weeks to just better understand how we're gonna do this. Whilst I do that, Angerin actually still has to finish the machine because although we have a prototype, we don't have a working prototype. So while those two things happen, we need to focus on getting the resources to build the machine for when it's done. We only know rough numbers of what we need since the machine isn't finished yet, but my main concern right now looking at the list is redstone, beacons, and wood. So those are gonna be our primary focus first. The first thing I wanna build is a villager trading hall since it can supply me with the redstone that I'll need to make a lot of the components. All right, let's see if they baby make. Hey, a child. Hello, child. All right, now that the villagers are breeding, it's just about collecting enough supplies to build them a villager trading hall. So I'm gonna mine a bunch of wood, then go collect some stone, and then come up with some sort of design to put them in. Okay, so I've collected enough blocks to build the trading hall, but I just got an idea. I think instead of like a traditional trading hall, I want to build some sort of like castle, mainly because I don't think I've ever tried to build a castle before. It's probably gonna look terrible, but I'm gonna give it a shot. So first, I'm gonna decide, these villagers are kind of in the way. I decide how big I want to make it. Normally I'm just making everything one chunk, but I feel like we got it. It just means that I keep these villagers from escaping. So, all right. Let me just get some preliminary walls up first. We're gonna build like a big rectangular box as the first thing, and then figure out from there how we want to like design it. This would be a good time to have cobblestone, and unfortunately we do not have a lot. Villager comes and escapes. Ooh, chiseled stone bricks. That's an option. Let me, okay, I want to make, oh, it's slabs. Okay, so I've made a box. Very nice box. Very lovely box. Very magnificent box. Very box-like box. Now we have to decorate said box. So, I think the first thing we should kind of do is like texture the walls a bit. Let's just like throw around some ideas here. Okay. Yeah, it does sound stupid. Okay, so let's just kind of play with this. I feel like a castle, I feel like you gotta be able to build a castle in Minecraft. I feel like that's basic. Basic Minecraft, you know? Yeah. It's gonna be a masterpiece. Can I? Sir, get out of my column. Sir! Sir! No, don't give me that look. Move! Uh-oh. Chat's like, you're not doing a very good job so far. Okay, we kind of didn't texture any of the higher up parts. All right, see ya, Jamie. I feel like it's looking okay. Very weathered. Hiya! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we're good. Oh, dude. No, we're not! Crisis! Okay, listen, okay, I think this is looking decent so far, but it currently does just look like a box. So, I think the first thing I want to do is get rid of this wood platform up here, and then let's deal with some other stuff on that. So now we have room to build. Oh, I have so much wood down here.
So, I'm gonna build like a little staircase. Sure. Just so that we can access the top easier, because we're gonna constantly be coming up and down. Okay. First things first, I want to build like a rampart up here. So let's do a 2 wide block all the way around. Because I feel like every castle like needs a place to like, you know, to shoot from, like archers. And then maybe we can do like a support beam under it. So how would this work? Let me just experiment here. The thing is, we have to wait for these villagers to breed anyway. It's kind of why I'm killing time making the castle. So our castle's not completely useless. So like, let's say, like what is this missing? Let's go down and check. So like we need a support beam to come under it, right? And we can texture it, but what is it missing? Should we center it on the thing? Should we not have it poking off? What do you think, chat? Poking off or centered? 1 block up with stairs. A flag. Okay, that wasn't the question. It's missing everything. It needs a flag. Okay, I'm not on the flag yet. That's a good point though. We'll put a flag. But I'm just thinking, do we center that on the castle or does it poke off like it is right now? Okay, so if it was centered, we would have to do like a ladder. It feels like it needs to be off, chat. But maybe just like on the corner off. Nah. The whole thing is usually on the wall. Unless we legit build the tower. We just need to figure out 1. Once we figure out the 1, we can copy it. Also, I feel like my villagers have run out of food. I might need to go back down and get some food for them. I like how it's just like a highway literally into the sky. Oh, you birthed a nitwit? Wait, we need to stop his population before it gets spread. Your genes die here. Who did it? Who was the one who birthed the nitwit? Was it you? You look awfully nitwitty. Okay. I have a different idea. All right. Okay, so the first tower design I have is done, but I haven't actually looked at it to see if it looks good. Let's get rid of all the scaffolding though, so we have the best opportunity. There's no center to this, so like what I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking we do this, yeah? Not exactly conducive to standing and shooting a bow, but it lit on fire. No, okay. No fire. I almost burned my tower. That was funny. All right, torches go in there. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, last finishing touches. We want to do this. Think that's gonna look weird? Probably. Okay, I think I'm happy with my tower. There's currently no really good way to get into the tower. That works. Kind of a post in the way, but just walk around the post. All right, the tower is done. Now, let us do a reveal. Right? There's no blocks left, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, oh no, a child escaped. Get away, parents. Get back here, child. Okay. Who's ready for this, chat? Who's ready for the reveal of a lifetime? Where'd my castle go? Wow! Art! Art! Picasso! Picasso art! Brilliance! I have never seen something so... The flag could use some work. I have never seen something so amazing. Honestly, I think the flag destroys it. I think it actually looks okay, and the flag is just like, what the frick? Like, this is a better tower than our first tower was. You gotta give me that. And Jessica just says they subbed because of my tower. Okay, well, you know what? I think the flag... Okay, I need some slight modifications to this flag. So what we do now is something like this. Okay, I need to like get up there. Okay. I don't know why I did that 2 down. Oh, this is gonna look beautiful. Pure beauty is coming to your eyeballs. Okay, beauty is here. Hey. New flag design. Let's rate it, chat. Hold up. All right, do I like this new flag? And what's that? Oh! That's a lot better. You can't tell me that's not a lot better. I dare somebody. That is a flag. Yeah, that's a flag, chat. Let me introduce you to the green and red castle of breeding. Yeah, I like that. Second gap diagonal and it's perfect. I don't know what that means. Hey, Easton, I thought you said you loved my first one. Chat, should I have the flag going the opposite direction on that tower? Which makes no sense. just to peeve Jason, because the wind would, that's not how wind works. All right, this castle's gonna look sick. Okay, I like this tower. So I'm gonna now copy this design on this tower, on that tower. There's gonna be 4 of these towers in this tiny castle. Oh, we got a weaponsmith back. Ooh, okay. Diamond axe time, boys. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Maybe it'll give us like a... And efficiency 2 again. Oh, I'm 1 emerald short, no. I'm nothing to trade. Hold up. Let me go and get some flesh. It's a complete waste of time. Okay, oh, that doesn't look terrible. It doesn't blend with that well. I like this, but how do we connect it to the corners of the towers? We could just delete that block. What do we do here? We just put a block there? Corners? What are corners? Okay, wait. Let me get more wood. Can we do every other? Will that work? Ooh. Okay, every other will not work. Let's go every 2, maybe. Is this 1 on each side? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, Something like this, maybe. Goes there. Oops. Whiskey lean. Be back in my bed at 3. Okay, what about this? What does this look like? I mean, it's looking better. Again, the corners. I don't know what to do with the corners. Like, what would it look like if I just did that? Would I hate that? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Kind of looks sus. This castle's only gonna have a front rampart, so you can only attack her from the front. That's the only thing allowed. I think just for the sake of like, I feel like that needs to be stone. I feel like for the sake of finishing it, we just need to do this, make a gate, and then call it a day. Okay, I think we might be done. Where's my staircase? It's gone, okay. Well, I guess we're not done. We need to do the front door still. I mean, listen, it ain't winning any build competition awards, but if I saw this in the SMP build competition, I'd be like, not bad. Technically speaking, we should texture the walls, but I'm a little bored of building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, nice, we have it even 2. Okay, the last thing I need to worry about is this gate. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be the center point. Okay, this is make or break, boys. Feel like it should be taller. Uh-oh. Trying to escape. What do we do to this? Oh, it is off center. Problem is my villagers are kind of in the way. What is this hodgepodge here? Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, seriously? Oh, I know what I can do. Move! Let me just like warden off this section completely. Nice. Okay, this will help me build the door a bit easier. It's a big door. It's arched. Well, I'm just like, I'm thinking, do I want to make it pop out? Just trying to think. Like, I know we can just do this, but I mean, maybe we leave it at something simple. Does not look good at all. I mean, to be fair, I think it's too wide for such a small castle. Let's like decrease it one. Like we could just leave it at something basic. Like, I know I should really texture this and this, I just don't care. Because Ethiel wanted me to do, I think this. I mean, kind of want to like. I don't know. Am I too lazy to change it? Oh, you know what we should do? I don't think that would look good. Okay, I think we can let them out of their cage. Freedom for the villagers! Freedom, look at your new castle, boys. That has 0 internal decoration. Because I am much too busy at this point to try and decorate this for you. Man, we are just like not getting farmers. Farmers used to be like the thing that you would only ever get, and it was so annoying. Now we're just full of shepherds. Okay, let's go. Let's go some ladders. Bruh. Let me place. There we go. Okay. So I think for this, oh man, there's no like every other to put the torch on. Let's do this, I guess. We'll start with this on every thing just to make them the same. Okay, I'll put them on every corner. And then let's put them at the midway point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it goes here. This is not center, chat, by the way. I've run out of torches, but I feel like it's safe. They can't spawn on the roof because stairs are there. Although they might be able to spawn on the one roof that the fence is on. Should we put an iron golem in there? That at least maybe we'll notice if he takes damage before like we lose all of our villagers. I think it looks okay. It's a little derpy. No, there's not enough doors. There needs to be more doors. I feel like we should put an golem in there as like a guard. Okay, so we have 2 things left to do then today. What? We have 2 things left to do. We have to make an automatic farm, and then we have to farm wood. All right, now that the villagers are breeding and they have a home that hopefully nothing will try to kill them in, we have to work on our next task, which is collecting a ton of wood. We're gonna need it to build the final machine that's gonna spawn the end portal. And so I think it's best to collect it now. Now my axe only has efficiency 2, but I do have a book that has efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3. So I think I'm gonna add that to the axe and then just mine for like hours. All right, so we have the axe and this, so it should be efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. Nice. Oh, not the snowman again. Oh, it's from Fasa. Not the snowman again. How many torches do I need to put in here? Chat, look at how many torches there are. There's one there, there's one there, there's one there. Like, they must have spawned right here. That is some B to the S. What else do we need?
again, the machine itself isn't too bad. It's the clearing out of the area and everything that's terrible. So what else do we need? We need probably like 10 stacks, 10 double chests of stone, but I'll just AFK for that. And then we need this wood, and we need 2,500 droppers. So we'll need 2,500 redstone and then enough cobble to make those droppers. And we need 2,500, there's something else we needed. I forget what the other thing is. And then we need a ton of redstone on top of that because we need to connect all the droppers, I believe, with redstone. So we probably need like 10,000 redstone, which we have to trade for, by the way. Margo. So that'll be fun. Have awoken. Welcome, doodles. I'm hungry, chat. Almost 1 out of 3, chat. And all it took was 9 stacks of bones. Bruh. I feel like we should have done the potato farm first. To be fair, though, we still haven't gotten a farmer. There's not even like any brown coat babies. That's the annoying thing. You guys are not doing a great job for me here. Let me just see if there is a farm for this. And if the villager matters. I assume it has to be a farmer, but I'm kind of like debating pausing the tree gathering and making a potato and carrot farm. Because it's gonna take us so much longer to gather all this logs that we may as well have the farm running while that's happening. I thought at first that we might have needed a farmer to do the farm, but I have discovered that we can use a shepherd or a fisherman as well. Apparently there's like a line of professions that are included in farmers, and apparently those are included. So, yeah, okay. I think we take a break then, and we make a farm. Now, the question is, where do we put said farm? I guess like, here maybe? I need a different farm than the one that guy had though, because his farm is not farming. I like how we're making a villager farm, we're making villager noises. I need a 1.12 farm is the thing, not a... See, like, my problem is that this guy's farm is way too big. I mean, I could just not populate all the blocks, I guess, with... So if we want to do this, we're gonna have to build it like... We're gonna have to build it within this village. Hold up. Let's look over the villager trade list again. I know I've looked over this a billion times to look for other trades. I've never found one. But you never know. Okay, Okay, so is there anything on this page that is there anything on this page that like is not potatoes that we can farm? Pumpkins. Pumpkins. Pumpkins are automatically farmable. Melon blocks aren't, but pumpkins are. Paper. I guess it would be between paper and pumpkins then.
What do you think, chat? Paper or pumpkins? Which will we have more of? Pumpkins require 8 to 13. Librarians require 24 to 36. But does sugarcane grow faster than pumpkins? We have a lot more dirt this time to build an automatic farm. Plus we have detector blocks now. Let's do a test. So wait, I need 8 to 13 pumpkins. Let's say I need the least of each. Let's say I need 8. No, let's say I need the most of each. Let's say I need 13 pumpkins or 36 sugarcane. Okay, let's run a test. Okay, let me get a hoe. Let me get pumpkin seeds. And let me get sugarcane. Okay. Whatever, let's just do it up here, who cares? Oh, dang it. Okay, let me make like a quick farm. Okay, let's just do a quick water thing here. Okay, so let's say there are 13 of each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's do 13 pumpkins. Because like we have to keep in mind how much dirt we have, right? And then we'll do 13 sugarcane. So the question is, do we get 13 pumpkins first, or do we get 36 sugarcane first? So if I bone, because these will be grown. If I bone meal this, I feel like chat might be right. The pumpkins might be better. Keep in mind, oh no, pumpkins use 2 blocks. No, pumpkins use 2 blocks, so you have to grow on one and then grow onto the other one. So pumpkins get half. Pumpkins only get, we'll say 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because they require double the blocks. Okay. So now let's tick warp for a while. Okay, there's one pumpkin. There's another pumpkin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, sugarcane's growing now. Crud. Need to get over there. Harvest! Oh, I think pumpkins destroyed them. Even with half as many blocks. Okay, that was perfect timing for the tick. Just okay. So this is how many pumpkins we got. Wait. How much sugarcane did we start with? Hold up. Did we start with a stack, chat? Did we only get 18 paper? If we only started with a stack, chat, pumpkins are way faster. Like, I mean, it really depends on the villager. Depends on what trade they offer us, but because at max, the farmer's gonna charge us 13 pumpkins, but at max, the librarian can charge us 36 paper. I think it's pumpkins. I think that makes the most sense. It would be a lot more effort to make the gold farm, but like, chat, we need 5,000 redstone, so at least. Divided by 4. We need 1,250 emeralds. If we're gonna do this though, that means we need to go get quartz because it's a lot easier to build this farm with observers than it is with a timer. I think technically a timer yields less. I think observers are like the most efficient way to farm it. What did I need? Oh, I needed my iron pickaxe.
because my Silk Touch pickaxe is not going to mine very well. I mean, I could silk it and then bring it back, but like, what's the point? We're not collecting that much. Okay, I have no idea where my iron pickaxe is. Not in there. I guess I could just make one, eh? It's just my other one had efficiency 3. All right, I'm gonna continue with the observer line that goes every other, all together. Altogether 20, because you're making it sound like there's a lot. $58? I mean, half them have to be doodles. Okay, now we do pistons like this in beside each detector. So, the general idea of this, the bottom one will be a little bit different than the others. So what we'll do is water will go here, and then it comes to a middle point here, and this will be where the hopper is. Okay. So the general idea is that the pumpkin seeds go in front of the observers. Whenever the pumpkins grow, it emits a signal. The observers detect that signal and fire the piston at right in front of them. Into which our case, that'll be a pumpkin. So if we bone meal, this is like the most basic farm possible. Okay, now the one thing about this farm is that it will just yeet the pumpkins, so we have to make sure the wall is higher. Okay, Amy. It's gonna be a pain. I mean, a good pain. Oh, no. Wait, we have to do a redstone thing behind here, I feel like. I'm remembering things. Redstone goes behind it. Wait. Okay, no. I remember. It goes like this. And then we need more redstone. Crap. Okay, so it needs to be there we go. A piece of redstone in every column. And this farm is super easy just to scale vertically. Ideally, we put glass here, but that's a bit expensive for us right now. So no glass for us. What we do need, though, is a double chest. Okay, where is the middle point? So the middle point is right here. Okay. And then I need another chest because we need a hopper. Nice, okay. And we just slab it. So, the next level is pretty similar. But we'll need a way to hide the water. Oh, I forgot. No, we need glowstone. We need a light source down here. Hold on. Because we're not using glass on the front. We could try to get some glowstone from the nether. Okay, my pumpkin farm has immediately failed because apparently in this update, the way I wanted to build it doesn't work. So we're gonna have to build something else. Decided just to put everything on a clock. Now, where does the clock go, you may ask? That is the question. Okay, so will this work? No, but this will. There we go. Okay, so we can use this to bring the redstone all the way up to the top, and then we'll make the hopper clock down here, which will send a signal to everything. And yeah. Oh, except how do we power that? This was my worry about the vertical redstone, is that, oh wait, what if I do this? So wait. Oh,
No. How do I, How do I power that? Oh, what if I do this? Wait, I have an idea. This would be a lot simpler. Wait. Because this is like the crafter thing that I'm not saying about. Right? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Braining is braining is coming. Wait. It's a little bit more expensive. I wish I could see if this works. Wait. I think this will work. No, I'm just struggling how to get the redstone to all the places that I want, not the clock itself. Hold up. Detect me. No. You do not wish to detect me, I see. Well, actually, you might be detecting me. That just might not be firing the piston. Wait. Hold up. There we go. Okay, wait. Okay. Fire. Wait. If this is here. I guess they're making their own clock. What if I did it every other? Oh. It was facing the wrong way. That's why it was going off. I was like, I didn't think that was supposed to happen. Hold up. I can never remember which way observers go. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? Did I put the redstone back up there? Hey, that was a lot of pain. I've used observer lines before, but I did not want to use it for this. Where did that guy spawn from? Okay. So I can just use an observer line all the way up. That'll be a lot simpler. We have all the observers anyway. It is more expensive, but... Actually, I murdered him, but sure. Ah, not again. Okay. So we need to power this observer line here. All right. So the redstone comes to here, and the observer needs to face the other way. If I do this, hold up. Will activating this trigger this? Why am I trying to activate that, idiot? Wait. It will. Nice. Okay, cool. That solves my problems then. Oh, that was way too much brain power. I hate unexpected. I'm fine if I'm like trying to brain power it, but unexpected brain power is so unwelcomed. It's like I was not signing up for this much effort at this moment. This was supposed to be an effortless moment. Okay, so now, well, I don't, like, these clocks are obviously like the simplest slash most lagging, but it's whatever. It's not efficient redstone by any means. All right, we can make one more row, I think. This was supposed to be such a quick pump. This pumpkin farm should have been done like an hour ago. La farm est finie. I'm not sure if the ones that don't have saturated farmland are gonna grow. There we go. Okay, let's enclose this guy. Hold up. Is this 3? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm trying to keep like the shape the same as the ground. There honestly really isn't a point to putting a roof on this, so I'm not gonna bother. All right. Not the prettiest thing, but she works, boys. Oh God, it's not. Gosh, this looks terrible. Oh well. Okay, back to farming wood, chat. Let's get all the bone meal out, all the saplings out. I guess the only stipulation will go to either we get enough wood or until our axe breaks.
Right, with the wood gathered and the redstone on its way, let's focus on the beacons as they're the last major hurdle. In order to extract the nether stars from a wither, I'm gonna need to fight dozens of them. So I think it's smart if we head to the nether, look for some fortresses for some diamonds, and make a fully enchanted set of armor.
Are there any nether fortresses near me? Oh, nice. You're what I'm here for, boys. Nice. Now the only thing we're missing is some good old wart. Also, I'd like to look for diamonds. Ooh, wart. Okay, we got our wart. Oh, hello. Oh, let's go. All right. All right, I'm gonna do it. Oh, prop 4, let's get it. Nice, perfect. All right, there's my fire res. All right, back into the nether. All right, boys, time to grind wither skellies and hope we get 3 skulls and don't die. Hello, friend. You giving me junk. Actually, coals. Hello, friend. Do you wish to give me your head? Oh, well. Oh, come on. Dang it. I swear that arrow wasn't pointed at him. I swear. Listen, guys, we can talk about it. We can talk, I swear. Oh, that one guy is he's just decided that he will come no matter what. Where's he going? All right, well. Hello, friends. Oh, let's go. Ah, dang it. Please and thank you. Oh, yo, the please and thank you. And skull. Yeah, let's go, boys! Woo! 6. Get me the heck out of here. Let's make sure we have enough diamonds. So we have pants, helmet, and booties. Nice. All right, feather falling, prop 4, unbreaking 3. That's 6, that's 4, that's 4, that's 7. So this way. Feather falling, prop 4, unbreaking 3. Thank you very much. Prop 4, unbreaking 3. Thank you very much. And prop 4, unbreaking 3. Thank you very much. Okay, we got a shenazzle and dazzling amount of new armor. What I am gonna do is put mending onto my chest plate because I have 1 mending book for 2 solid levels. Nice. My chest plate's the closest thing to breaking here, so. All right, power 5, flame, unbreaking 3, mending. Nice. So I'm gonna swap my armor here. And now we are ready to fight a wither. We just need to head into the nether and grab some soul sand. All right, let's head into the nether and pick a spot to fight these guys. All right, let's create a nice open area. All right, so let's put 1 wither here and 1 wither here. And then let's get the skulls at the ready. Let's do a little mom.
All right, the withers are down here and we're ready to fight them. Now, I did just get an update from Angern, and it turns out we're gonna need to fight like 300 withers instead of the supposed 64 that we originally had to fight. This is because he figured out we need to make more beacons for the machine to work. But for now, I still wanna get the first couple really fast so I can start using beacons on my island to get stuff like efficiency on my pickaxe and for my axe. And we're ready to fight them. We won't do all 200 or 300 withers like this because it would just take too long, but I do want to do the first few like this just because, well, it's fun. Now, am I risking my entire hardcore world for this? Yes. I mean, of course we'll fight them at once, but like, let's do withers. The OSHA among you may be thinking, oh no, Mudflaps has no escape route. Whatever will he do? Is that it's not about me having an escape route. You see, I'm not trapped down here with 2 withers, boys. 2 withers are trapped down here with me. And I'm getting hit by them very, very much. Actually, why am I that close? They've immediately left. Hey, I said you were trapped with me. Stop abandoning me. Okay, can you stop leaving the premises? All right. You're making it way too easy for me. Go into an open area so at least you hit me. Someone needs to train this guy how to fight. Clearly was not taught anywhere. The withers are defeated? Yeah, make 2 beacons. Now the question is, do we have enough iron to make a full beacon? I think we might have close to enough anyway. All right, let's put a beacon in a really inconvenient place. Okay, we have a full-fledged beacon now. If I take a mineral, what do I want? I want speed and regen. All right, now that we've got our first 2 beacons, we need to work on getting the next 200 or 300 of them. Now, there's no wither roses in 1.12, so making a wither farm is a little bit more difficult, but I think I found a design that I like. However, the first step in making a wither farm is gonna be taking a fortress and putting slabs over the entire thing to prevent spawning, which means I'm gonna need a ton of blocks. I think I'm gonna use cobblestone for the slabs, so I'll grab a bunch of it from here. Probably gonna need way more than this, but we can come back for it. All right, so there's our nether fortress. So now we gotta worry about slabbing this entire thing to get a wither farm going. All right, so the bounding box for this nether fortress should be somewhere from this corner to the corner of that bridge over there. Meaning, we're gonna need to clear all this zone of spawnable area. It'll take a while, boys. We're gonna have to eliminate every single spawning part of this fortress that is like anywhere within this region. We can help us ourselves out a little bit by lowering the render distance, but it's not gonna help that much. I'm realizing there might be a bit of an issue with our wither farm. Simply put, we don't have a good spot on the fortress that is far away from land because the nether fortress bounding box is going to include, well, it only includes up to here, I guess. Hold up, let me see how far that pathway is. Okay, I think I've covered enough of the area that I want to cover for now, which means I want to focus on building the wither farm. The wither farm is essentially just one long tunnel, so I have to basically choose one of these giant walkways to build it on, and I think I'm gonna build it on this walkway here. This will probably mean that we're gonna have to slab this area, but I just kind of want to build the farm and see how efficient it is to see if we need to worry about that. So the first thing we need to do is clear out these rails because we're gonna need a flat space to actually build this farm on. Okay, now that we have the location picked out and the area mostly slabbed, there is one more resource that we're needing, daylight sensors, which I know makes no sense because there's no sun here, but it'll make more sense in a second. However, to get daylight sensors, we're gonna need a ton of glass. Since the crafting recipe requires 3 glass, 3 quartz, and 3 slabs. So I'm gonna go back to the overworld and hopefully trade to get that. Okay, so if we need to get glass, the first thing I need to do is find my farmer in this absolute mess of villagers. Oh, here he is. So first things first, I just need to get him to unlock his future trades. Now to get the glass, I'm gonna need to level up this librarian the cheapest way possible. All right, we're gonna trade for this. So 28, should be able to trade again. Okay, so that's 1 stack. Okay, I think this should be enough glass. Okay, so to make the daylight sensors, I need to convert this. I need to do this. And there we go, 64. I think I got all the supplies that I need, which means it's time we can actually build the wither farm. All right, so to get this farm working, the first thing I need to do is delete this whole center slab. I'm gonna start it here maybe. So all the daylight sensors go in the middle. All right, perfect. Okay, so we have the daylight sensors down. So what I need to do is I need to place a block, place a slab, and then place a stair that points inwards. Okay, so we need to get rid of this row of slabs, and then we need to place an entire row like this. So what this should enable is the daylight sensor has a different height map than a slab, which should allow us to poke our head over this wall. But because the wither skeletons are taller, they should be the only mob that sees us. This way the blaze won't be targeting us and any other mobs like magma slimes and things. Essentially, we're just optimizing it for wither skeletons to chase us. We're gonna run all the way down the line as they chase us. Then they're gonna fall into a pit where I'll grind them out. We have the middle portion done. Now what we need to do is bridge out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then the wall goes up. Okay. So we need to fill in a platform that runs this wide all the way till the end. All right, so I've made a platform that goes all the way out with nether brick. The next thing we need to do is create a roof over the entire thing using slabs. Okay, so what we need to do is make a bunch of this into slabs. I think it's this, right? So this is over here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, trying to figure out the height. Wither skeletons, they might not be 3 blocks tall. I need to figure out where to put this slab. Oh no, it is 3. Oh, good, I checked that. Okay, no, it is 3. So it's 3, and then bottom slab. That's the correct height, okay. Okay, so we need to design the actual kill chamber for these wither skeletons. So to build this end cap, I need to put a chest here, which will for this purposes be a piece of cobblestone. All right, and then 2 hoppers go on this side. Oh, we need an iron bar now. That goes in the middle. Yeah, it goes right there, okay? Then there's an iron bar that goes there and there. All right, now let's see how efficient the farm is. We have to get, oh Lord. We have to get 300 skulls. Dear Lord. Okay, so I've had this farm active for about 5 minutes, and I have officially decided that I want to throw it in the garbage. It would take us like hundreds of hours to get the skulls we need from this farm, and it's just not worth it. I did find one that seems to be slightly more efficient, but we need to go gather the resources in order to actually build it now. All right, the first thing we need is 2,900 slabs. Okay, I think I now have all the blocks that I need, and there they go. So the next thing we need are some immovable blocks. Next, we need 456 furnaces, and that's enough furnaces. All right, let's make a bunch of slime blocks. 3 redstone. Rip off. All right, I believe I needed like 20 of each piston, so we need 38 redstone. Then we need 36 torches and 40 hoppers, so we need more.
right, we need 36 redstone torches. All right, we need 24 sticky pistons. So we need 30 hoppers, eh? All right, 30 hoppers. So redstone lamp, and I think that should be everything we need. Okay, I think we have all the resources we need. Time to head back to the nether and choose a location for this farm. All right, before we start building the new farm, we're gonna have to slab the entire old farm, because of course we are. Quick, to the slabs! Trying to avoid placing slabs in the intersection areas. So we have an intersection here. I think this is an intersection. Then we have an intersection here, pretty much the same as his farm. So let's not slab anything over there. Okay, so I think I've slabbed as much of this set as I want to for now. Now we have to figure out where the new farm goes. So let's take down anything like here over. Okay, so I've marked out the 4 corners here, there, and over there. We need to clear out 1 block deeper than we currently are. So this layer needs to go, and then anything above it needs to go as well. All right, and now we gotta fill all this area in 1 level lower than the previous one was. Okay, we need to clear out these now. Okay, so mapping out this area, the sides go all the way over to here. All right, so we put stone walls on this side and furnaces on this side. That's because we're gonna use some flying machines to push all the mobs in this farm, and we need the flying machines to stop at a certain point. Since furnaces are an immovable block, that should solve it for us. Okay, so layer 2 has all these furnaces on this layer. Okay, now it's time to work on the first level of the farm. So rather than breaking all these slabs here, the next level is actually like right here on the top of the slab. So I'm just gonna fill in the top like this. All right, the top level's done. Now we need to build a platform for the very bottom level and then do all the redstone for everything. Okay, we finished the platform on the very bottom layer. Now we're gonna throw 2 more slime. This is where the mobs are gonna get pushed down as they get forced through the layers. All right, now we copy the same design that we did on the top with the furnaces on the side and the back and front. Okay, before I finish doing the redstone up there, I wanna do the redstone at the collection system down here. So all we're gonna do for that is run a line of redstone. Okay, so this hopper goes there. So this is gonna be the timer for our machine that's gonna send the sweepers up there. Okay, now this is the platform that all the wither skeletons are gonna get pushed down to. Okay, now we need a way to carry this signal all the way to the top. This way when we hit a lever, we can start the machine. All right, redstone goes here. Okay, and then a piston goes off of each torch. These pistons are what is going to kill the blazes and the zombie pigmen, so we only have wither skeletons to deal with. So it's gonna suffocate them using blocks right here. And then occasionally it'll open up, allowing for the wither skeletons to drop to the bottom. Okay, we're gonna stop there because we're gonna build the first sweeper before we fully finish. All right, now we gotta fill in all these blocks with a solid block, but the wither skeletons can't get out. Okay, time to make the sweepers. All right, this sweeper is done. We just gotta do the middle one now. All right, so this one's good. Okay, so slime goes here. So then this one, the drop has to be over here, which I think it is. Nice, okay. And then on this side, there should be the slime blocks and the drop from the one above. Yeah, so there's the drop. So then I just need to put slime blocks here. Now's the time. Was all the pain? Was all the suffering worth it? All right, here we go, boys. First try. Come on, come on. We have to wait for the items to cycle through. Basically, if we start seeing wither skeletons here in about 60 seconds, it worked. I wouldn't say promising is the word I'd use at the moment. I mean, at least this thing works. The hopper clock thing works. I think it's the sweepers. I mean, it would have to, well, oh, hold up. This is a much bigger farm than his was. If the sweepers are working, they're gonna take a longer time to get from one side to the other. Yeah, I think it's broken. Let's go double check. I don't think any of the sweepers, yeah, they're all still there. I mean, this one's freaking out. This one just didn't do anything. Oh, this one's just missing the piston, actually. Wait, 1, 2, where'd the third one go? Okay, this one is missing a piston. I just didn't build it. This one never launched, and the third one is gone. Just flat out disappeared. That means it probably launched, though. It did, but it didn't come back. What got you stuck? Oh, it's lit. This got it stuck. Ah, there was a couple blocks there. Can I start it? Oh no, it's gonna take me with it. Okay, the only one that works is the bottom one. Although I can fix the top one, but the middle one has a different issue going on. This one's missing a piston right here. The middle one, though, I'm not sure what's wrong with the middle one. Wait, why are these here? All right, boys. These blazes were probably here from before. We're gonna wait for mobs, and then if mobs show up, we're gonna go up and check and make sure all sweepers are running. If all sweepers are running, then we've done it. Oh, I heard some things. Okay, well, it's working to some degree. Let's see if all 3 sweepers are running. Okay, that one's coming back. All 3 sweepers are gone. That's a good sign. Uh-oh. Wait, I can't tell. Is that one gone?
That middle one is stuck.
Yeah, there's totally a block there. Oh no. Where did it get stuck? I'm pretty sure it was this block. Oh, one block just and then probably this one too. Okay, the farm works now, which means for the next 60 hours, we're gonna have to sit here and AFK. Except we won't have to be here for the whole 60 hours. Basically, we'll come back once an hour because that's about when the mob cap is filled and grind all the skeletons. However, I am gonna need to still slap some more of this area, so we'll do that first. But then we just sit here and we grind for hours and hours. Well, that was an exhilarating 73 hours of my life, but now we have the 300 wither skulls that we need. All right, now it's time to go back to collecting all the other resources that we need to make the final machine. We have an issue. We need a cataclysmic amount of resources for this. Most notably, about 20,000 redstone. Now, that's like 6 double chests, and I could trade for it, which was my original idea, but then I thought to myself, Nathan, grow a brainstem. And I was like, oh, let's just make a witch farm and get redstone from a witch farm. AFK-able! So, that being said though, we also have our beacons in the nether, and I don't want to go back to the nether to, like, I don't want to move the beacons back and forth when I AFK, when I'm in the overworld, yada yada. So, I think we should fight some more withers today to also get a couple more beacons for this world. And then eventually we have enough iron to make the 6 beacon thing like we have in the nether. And we'll eventually put 6 beacons in both, and that'll be really cool, pog, and amazing, and I'm hungry. Lucky for us, we do have a witch farm. I believe it's right over there. It's like 30 blocks that way. So that's the witch farm we'll be going to, which means we'll need blocks and actually need to find it. But I do have the coordinates for it, so it shouldn't be too difficult. So this is the witch farm that's gonna be in our world, but obviously it'll just be a void. But there still will be a way to find it. And when I say that, I just mean we're gonna copy down the coordinates of where it is. However, we need to be very precise with this. So if we enable boundaries, we can see exactly where the bounding box of the witch hut is. So if we map it out like this little square right here, this is all we care about. What we're gonna do is build some platforms in our world inside of this square, then use sweepers, similar to how we did in the nether, to push the witches into a machine that's going to kill them. And by machine, I mean fall damage, because I'm just gonna fall them and kill them because I don't ever want to hit witches with my sword ever again. What I know I need is a bunch of redstone for this farm, so let's go deal with that first. Okay, now I have to trade with the farmer to get a bunch of emeralds. Okay, I have all the supplies we need to build the witch farm. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is bridge out negative 250 blocks that way, then 150 blocks this way. So let's try not to die. So the first thing I want to do is I want to bridge down a little bit, which is always scary. All right. Okay, that's good. Now let's just get this water back up. Little scoopy scoop. Now we need to build a little platform out here. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is make the kill chamber, which is gonna be right here. It's just gonna be a drop chute for the witches to drop onto. So first we'll make a little perimeter. And then we'll use the hoppers. Let's point them, I'll point them this way. So everything has to shoot into these hoppers. Okay, so this is done. Now we need to go up there. So the bounding box is about like 30 blocks above us. But first we have to enclose this entire chamber with probably just stone. All right, the main structure is now built. Now we have to work on the spawning platforms. The witch bounding box allows for 3 platforms inside of it. It is really small, but this farm is pretty compact and still decently efficient. So we need to create rows with the soul sand. Then a block goes in between them. So we'll throw stone with this block. We're gonna need to create 3 of these platforms. Then we'll create a system to shove all the witches down when they spawn. Okay, now we gotta place all these observers here. All right, so then repeaters go back here, and we need to run a line of redstone behind that. Okay, and then we need to do the same thing to the other side. Okay, rails go in between. Then on the back side, we got the repeaters. Okay, we run a line of redstone. All right, now we place trapdoors all along here. And then on here, we just place them on the floor, all the way up. We do that for every layer. Okay, and then the last bit of redstone is a bunch of sticky pistons here, and then a bunch of redstone blocks like so. Okay, piston goes there. So that finishes this side, and we just duplicate this design over there. Okay, so hooks go on this side. Are those witch hats? Right there. Is this farm like already working? All right, the farm is done. Now you can actually see the machine's on. The lever that we installed actually stops the machine, so by default, it goes on. All right, now that's all that's left to do is AFK down here for a little while and see how efficient it is. However, before I do that, there is one thing I forgot to do. So I'm not sure if torches in here are going to affect the rates of the farm. I don't think they will. But as a precautionary measure, we're gonna do what the farm told us to do at the beginning. If I take this soul sand and I cover the bottom with it like this, then I cover the floor with buttons to prevent spawning. This should enable items to pass through the soul sand into the hopper, but prevent mobs from spawning on top of the soul sand. So now we just get back out, get out of there. And all we should need to do now, in theory at least, is AFK here for a while, and we should get tons of redstone. The one thing I am going to modify though, gonna put a chest right here like this, just to make sure we don't get too much stuff. Now in theory, everything should be working, and we should just have to wait a while.
All right, so we've AFK'd here for about 20 hours or so, and I think we have all the redstone we need. Now that we're really close to having all the resources for the final machine, the next thing I want to focus on is building a mob switch. It's not only going to be really useful for when we fight the withers, but it's also a critical component for the actual machine itself to work. However, we're going to need to collect a few resources for that. I mean, we have them all, but we're going to need to get them all in one place. Okay, now that we have all the resources in order to make the actual mob switch, we need to find a place to make it in. The easiest thing for us is going to be to load blazes inside of another fortress using a spawner. However, we need to make sure that we're never going to pass by this spawner with the chunks loaded, otherwise we'll break it. All right, we've arrived. Now, I'm only here to put my stuff away, but we're gonna have to choose one of these two spawners. For now, let's just put all of our things away and go back to the base and get everything else. Okay, we're back and we're with our supplies. Okay, I think I'm gonna choose that blaze spawner as the one that we're gonna use for this farm. So this one needs to go. Now this one we need to disable. I'm not actually sure how to disable a blaze spawner. I think this does it. Like I can't really remember, but I feel like I've seen this design before. No, it doesn't work. Maybe it does. It's hard to tell, but either way, the first thing we gotta do around this spawner is carve out a lot of the platform where the blazes are gonna spawn on. Okay, this is clearly not working. I'm gonna just try to build like a box around it. This is very annoying. No, move. Okay, they're just freaking all over the place. All right, this is demonstrating the idea very well that we can get a ton of blazes here to fill up the mob cap. My only problem is that they're freaking here right now, and I don't want them here right now. But this also demonstrates why we definitely need a mob switch, because all of the rest of our design for redstone machines are going to be in the nether, and it is such a pain to work here with these guys shooting at you constantly. If I can get a... No! Ugh. I've never really thought about blaze and melee attack before, but holy biscuits, is it annoying. Hitting me in the face. Oh my gosh. So, this mob switch is gonna work in 2 steps. Now that we have the blaze spawner ready, we're gonna build the machine that will keep the blazes loaded on the nether roof. Then later, come back and load the blazes in. To get through to the nether roof, we're going to have to find a piece of bedrock that gets us right to 1 layer below, which I think is this. This is like this and pop up, we're good. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is build the bottom of the apparatus, which I'm gonna need a a beacon for. The beacon is what's gonna load the chunk and enable the blazes to remain loaded while I'm at other places, causing it to work as a mob switch. Now we're gonna need 2 immovable blocks, but they should still give us enough obsidian to get out after. All right, we need another slime block here, redstone here. Okay, we gotta get this piston facing downward. It's always such a pain. And then we gotta clear out this. All right, so this is the chunk loader itself. However, we're gonna need to make a relay all the way back back to 0, 0 in order to start the chunk loader. Okay, so the entire redstone line is now brought to here, and now I can flick my lever to turn it on and off. But before it'll actually work, I need to go load in the blazes. So normally if I was in the world and mobs were spawning, they would cap out at 70 mobs in a loaded area, at least for hostile ones. However, spawners negate that rule, meaning hundreds and hundreds could spawn in there and we'll be way over the mob cap. We'll probably do this just for a bit of a safety net, but it isn't really needed to go much above 70. However, that means we have to wait here a while. Now we should be able to just look at these guys and you can see there's 25 entities down there. Now that's definitely including other things because there's no way there's 25 blazes in there. But once that entity cap gets to maybe 150 or so, that's when we should be good. Which might take a while, so I'm just gonna box myself up like this. So as long as we wait here, we should get a ton to pile up. Wow, this is filling up pretty fast. We're already at 45 entities. Yeah, so I think there's enough blazes down there now. The entity counter says 215. Oh my goodness. Now, this is because of what we talked about earlier. You see, mobs will only spawn if they're 24 blocks away from you or if they're from a spawner like this. However, they begin to despawn at 32 blocks and will completely 100% all of them despawn when you pass 128 blocks. This means we have to get out of the 32 block distance with this chunk unrendered. Let me show you what I mean. If I sneak away from this right now, and I go back to my chest, and I turn on the chunk grid, I can no longer see that, which means my game is not loading it. So even though I'm over 32 blocks away at this moment, those mobs in there can't despawn. Now, I'm gonna grab all the items that I care about out of this chest. As you can see, I'm looking directly at the spawner. It can't detect any entities because it's over 2 blocks away. Now, I can actually go back and verify that there are mobs in there without affecting anything because I'm still only rendering at max 32 blocks, which is their minimum despawn distance. If I come back up here, they're all still here. All 200 and holy crap. Okay, but now we gotta stop playing around. We have to leave this area with our render distance down to 2. Now, problem is, I can't see a freaking thing. But that's okay, because at this point, I can raise my render distance to 3 because I'm farther away. Now we still can't see a freaking thing, which is an issue for getting away from this. But once we get a few more chunks away from the blazes, we can increase our render distance without fearing that we're gonna load those blazes. Should we load them and be over 128 blocks away, they'll all despawn. But since that chunk is not loaded right now, they don't know to despawn. And since I wasn't over 32 blocks away, they couldn't despawn while I was moving away. If I did my math correctly, 8 chunks is where if I had them loaded and I was 8 chunks away, that's when they would despawn, since a chunk is 16 by 16. Mobs are still gonna spawn on the way back to 0, 0, and that's because those blazes aren't loaded right now. So they are counting towards Minecraft's mob cap. What we need to do is turn the machine on that we made with the beacon loader, and that's going to load that chunk. But the way it loads it doesn't allow them to despawn, meaning there's gonna be 200 blazes sitting in that chunk, overriding how much Minecraft can spawn. Therefore, no mobs will be able to spawn in the nether past those blazes. The only thing I need to be careful of in the future is making sure not to run back to that nether fortress, because if I did and I loaded those blazes, they'd all despawn in like 2 seconds. But since nothing on the map that I need to do is on this side, we should be good. Okay, now is the moment of truth. I didn't bring my ladders. Just kidding. I have some ladders, so let's pop back into the nether, and at this point, we're gonna need to turn the chunk loader on, which means we're gonna need to go up at spawn, all the way through to the nether roof. Back. Now we just need to find a place at the nether roof. I think this is good. Nice, okay. So, here we go. Now we find out if this machine worked. Okay, I should just need to flick this lever, and within a few moments, oh boy. I think I have to wait. I don't have to run along the redstone lines to activate them. They somehow activate on their own. Not exactly sure how that works, but I'm gonna wait around for a minute. Actually, technically I don't need to be here, because if the redstone doesn't need to be chunk loaded, then it wouldn't matter. I'm just gonna chill here for a second, even though I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything. I'm so nervous if this is gonna work. Okay, I feel like this is enough time for it to reach. Come on, come on. There's a piglin over there, but he might have already been loaded. The trick is going to be if we see new mobs. So let's go this way. Hold up, we might have done it. I feel like that piglin was already there. Man, I don't see anything. I think we did it. I think we freaking did it. Please? Oh. Let's go. first try. My machines never work on first tries. It's not my machine. I copied it off of Anger, but machines I build never work first try. Okay, we have a mob switch, which means we need to start progressing towards the last part of this challenge, which is getting to the end. Okay, but the first thing I want to do is collect all the nether stars, so it's time to fight some withers. I don't really know how I'm gonna fight the withers, but I do know now that for sure, I only need 100. Yes, it went from 2 to 300, now we're back at 100. But Angern promised me that we only need 100, so now we just have to figure out how to kill 100 withers. Should be easy enough.
One eternity later.
So like, let's say hypothetically I could find a space like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we get the nether star, it doesn't go to the roof. Right? I think it should be pretty easy. Let's see how easy it is now. We need a spot where we can build this thing horizontally and place the heads. Okay, not there. Oh, maybe here? We go 1, 2, boom, boom. All right, let's see if this works, boys. Okay, it does not. Oh, is there a netherrack touching it? Sometimes when netherrack touches this, it doesn't like it. At the back. Bedrock also breaks it? Well, that's going to be fun. How are we? Oh, maybe it can't touch the sides. It could be the sides. That means we need to find a 4 wide gap somewhere. Ah, this sucks. Everything has the block in the way. I think we might need a design. I don't think you can just do this. I feel like the obsidian needs to be placed somewhere. All right, let me try. Yeah, he's just gonna come down. Yeah. Okay, I have a thought. So like, what if you did this and this? Nah. Like, I wonder if a block here will push him up. Oh, he's definitely higher. Well, he can kind of shoot still. Nope, nope. No. What is this? Nobody, nope, nope, nope. Man, I did not think it'd be this hard. See, there's a freaking block there! Ah! Go away! Just everywhere you look, there's a block in the way. Wait, have I fooled myself? Wait, just in case it's not, we need to backup plan. I think this might be it. Hold up. Oh yeah, all right, we found it, boys. I'm contemplating hitting him if I'm being honest. I think it might be worth trying once. We're definitely moving him. Oh, I think we might be able to do this. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go, boys. Yeah, screw that. We can fully assault this man. I know, I'm kind of debating on going back and getting strength. Or even a beacon, honestly. Go get a beacon with strength too. We gotta get 90 more of these. There's a beacon currently sitting in the nether that's not of any use. It was for the wither farm. All right, let's go and get it. So we need to find an area close by that we can carve out. Okay, so we got strength for you and regen. Let's do regen and resistance, why not? Let's be crazy, boys. All right, and then let's hope that it reaches. Well, it's definitely faster. Get wrecked by a shovel. 100 nether stars. All right, 100 beacons. 64, 36. Look at me go. I don't know why I'm throwing them all, I'm gonna lose them all. Look how many beacons I have, I can walk forever and just throw them. I am so wealthy. Okay, I think I'm gonna go now. So I reviewed some of the footage and I haven't completely gotten everything ready yet theoretically, but I have practically got all the supplies we need to collect to make the machine. So I think I'm gonna spend the next while collecting every single bit of materials we need before finishing the theorizing. For now, okay, let us make the first resource, which is 64 regular pistons. The first resource gathered, check mark. Now we need 800 sticky pistons. Sticky pistons, done. Okay, cobblestone, 100. Oof. Cobblestone slab, you say? Okay, 200 glass. All right. All right, so this is all the glass that we should need. All right, so we need 150 hoppers now. All right, hoppers. Okay, 192 chests. That's 4 stacks. Leather. All right, slime block, 500. Okay. All right. White stained glass, thank you, thank you. Ice, 200. We gotta get up to a higher Y value so that we can get snow. I don't believe in falling. What? Boo. Oh, look at all this beautiful ice. All right, ice is completed. All right, dropper, 64, nice. All right, so there's our observers. Now we need a redstone comparator. All right, 64 quartz stairs. Stone bricks is probably the easiest big boy item to get. Nice. Stone is ready. All right, so we have enough blocks. All right, let's work on getting the rest of the trees we need. Okay, chest. Now, I do have about 8 hours worth of calls with Angern about how this machine works and how I'm gonna build it. He spent the last 6 months just theorizing how to build this machine and adapt it to Skyblock. However, I really struggled to get these calls easy to understand and follow what we're talking about. So for those of you who want the in-depth explanation, that'll be in the extended edition. But for the rest of you, I'm just gonna work towards the machine one step at a time. If I tried to explain the entire thing at once right now, it would take like 10 minutes and you'd forget everything right after. So I think it makes more sense if I just hard focus on one thing at a time, with the end goal being to create the end portal in the Nether. Now that we've got all the supplies that we need to make the machine that's going to spawn in the end portal for us, we need to prep the machine area. Most notably, we need to get rid of all the fires in the Nether that will be anywhere within range of our machine. You see, the machine we're building is very sensitive, and while mostly everything in the game does stuff instantly, like redstone repeaters, buttons, liquids, fire can randomly try to do stuff around itself that is not instant. Minecraft doesn't like that difference, and stuff gets out of synchronization, which makes the game crash. So in order for the machine to work properly, we have to clear out fire in a like 2,000 by 2,000 block area, and if we miss one, the whole game could break, and then we basically lose all of our work up until that point. Just so you understand the insanity of removing all that fire, one of the resources you use to build the machine literally recommends you accidentally cheat and turn off fire's ability to break the machine by using commands. But obviously we're not gonna do that, so how do we actually pull this off? Now, I had 2 thoughts on how we could do this. The first thought was to create a tunnel bore and then a world eater, where we just plow our way through the Nether and just clear out all the blocks so that fire can't even exist. My problem with that is twofold. One, we don't have any sand. Well, we have 2 sand, but we don't have enough to make TNT. We could duplicate sand. I think there's a way through a Nether portal similar to how the end portal does it, but I'd rather not do that, at least as a first resort. I was looking at it the other day and I was theorizing that maybe it is manually possible. So I'm going to spend the next few hours clearing fire in the Nether to see if it's possible. So that is what we're doing. And then let's head into the Nether, boys. Before we head over to the new chunks though, we're gonna need to start fire clearing. I'm gonna turn the mob switch on. Let's just give this machine a second. Okay, my mob switch should be on now. Okay, so now we gotta start heading towards the location, which is directly this way. We have a pre-planned location of where to build the machine because it's very area sensitive. All right, we gotta get to negative 3,650. That could take a minute. I just started thinking about this and why am I not on the Nether roof? Why am I digging a hole? Who lets me play this game? Like actually, why would I dig a hole? Go to the Nether roof location, break the bedrock. Okay, so I should have all the supplies I need to break bedrock. We got the end crystals, we got the pistons, redstone, everything we need. Now we need to actually go and do it. Okay, we're gonna head to the Nether roof here and look for a spot where we can breaketh the bedrocks. Thank you. Negative 17, positive 9. So it should be this block. Okay, so, right, like this, okay? Then this goes here. Then behind it, we gotta go like this. And I believe the obsidian's right on top. End crystal. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, and then I just flick this lever, theoretically. So we've created headless pistons, which are going to be very useful in getting rid of bedrock. Basically, every modern day bedrock breaker 2 also uses headless pistons, just in a different way.
Oh, it was so close.
I needed this one. I think we may as well break the bedrock here. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but we may as well try to break it. Yeah, we'll just delete everything here. Which ones do probably the ones that are next to my hole, which is this one. We'll probably just get rid of these other ones. Unless they don't interfere. I can try and save it. Yeah, okay. So, the rest of these can go away. So we've created headless pistons, which are going to be very useful in getting rid of bedrock. I don't think you can piston a piston, can you? Pretty sure you can't. Oh, for some reason I thought you couldn't piston a piston. Okay, so we know that it broke the 2 far ones, so theoretically. So we want this here. Okay. Okay, then this goes back into here. Okay, so then we do this. And wow, that was terrible. It just blew up my piston completely. Come back. This is the one no, this is the one I needed to blow up. And I did this one. Crystal. And lights. Really? You stubborn guy. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now it's 9 blocks away. Aww. This is the one that we need both gone on. No one cares about you. So redstone set up. This is all set up. Let's try this again. Lights. Oh, it was so close. And take 5. I forgot the fire. Ah! Oh, so close. Oh. Oh no, this is it. This is the one that we need. I thought it was that one. Oh, nice. Okay. So this is what matters, and everything else gets taken down, I believe. Okay, we need to not screw this up. Oh, it scared me. So now, regular piston goes here. What did I do? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, it wants me to put a redstone block towards this side, above this. Then break this and place sticky. Nice! Ooh! We did it! All right, so that's step 1. Now we gotta go 6,000 blocks away and break another one. Now the machine is 6,000 blocks away. So this might take a minute. I don't think I'm prepared. Like, do we want to run 6,000 blocks, break the bedrock, then run back to get all the stuff, then run back again? Honestly, I'm thinking of doing a rail system, but when we actually go to bring the supplies, like I could do the rail system now. Okay. Yeah, I think it's smarter if we do the rail system now than if we do it later, because it'll be so useful later when we go to bring the supplies there, because we have like 5 to 10 double chests of supplies we need to bring, so I'll probably just dupe them. We need 41 stacks of iron to make enough rails to get there. Or, let's see actually, I wonder. I feel like it's printing money. Okay, well, if we're gonna do this, then we're gonna need to empty our inventory because we can't take anything with us yet. In an effort to catch all the items. We need 109 stacks. We need 2 double chests of rails. All right, we got all the rails we should need, at least for now. So let's pop back into the nether and start placing them. All right. Whoa. Okay, let's see if we can be fast enough to place torches here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's super easy. Hey, let's go. Just a nice smooth ride home. Okay, here's the big moment. This is why we have 2 types of rails on us, so we can do this. Okay, time to travel 3,000 blocks this way. All right, I brought the last amount of rails I think I'm gonna need, but I also have all the supplies to break the bedrock we're gonna need to break over there at the machine location. So I'm just gonna give this a little push. There we go. And I'm gonna travel with it. This way I don't have to travel back again, and I can finish the railway. Okay, I've reached it. We need to go about 1,000 more blocks. This is where we need to start being careful because we can't risk loading the chunks that are in the central machine. I have all the supplies with me. Now I gotta find a spot to break bedrock. The reason that we need to have access to the nether roof easily out here is because right below me is where we're gonna need to do all the fire clearing. And when we come back up to build the machine, I don't wanna have to pearl through the bedrock every time. So it's best if we just break a piece. But that means I need to find a piece. All right, so negative 3485, which is this way. So this is the block that we wanna break, right there. We didn't get either of them. These are the 2 that we want. And now we redo this again and again until eventually we get the headless pistons. And we got nothing. Nice. And activate. Oh, we got it! Let's go! Wow, that was really quick. Okay, let's confirm. I want to be 3485. That's 3485. So it is this one. Okay, so good. What I want to do then is we need to replace the block up here with a redstone block. Now everything else here can be destroyed. We do have to do some more bedrock breaking later, so it's not a bad thing that we ended up with more crystals. Okay, so just like last time, we gotta get a piston here, and then we gotta get this stupid piston into place. And then this here. So break headless piston, place redstone. Okay. Okay, and then all we have to do now is break this. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Okay, it did everything. It did the scrunching. Yes! Let's go, boys! We have access to the nether. Or I guess I should say below the nether. Which is really important because now we have to start worrying about the fire clearing. Okay, so this is where the real test of things kind of begins. Let's mark this area, right? To make sure we don't lose it. Now we gotta get back into normal chunks, then start heading towards the chunks we got a fire clear on. All right, so this is what the machine looks like that we're gonna be building, or at least part of it. And this is especially the point where we need to be doing the fire clearing. However, that's a second area. The first area we'll be doing the fire clearing is over here. This is actually the smaller area technically. So this redstone line, similar to our mob switch, is gonna act like a chunk loader. And we're gonna need to clear out all these chunks around it, like so. So basically it's 4 chunks per machine. So we won't need to clear out like an entire area here, just kind of a diagonal line. I like to make sure there's no fire in any of these chunks or immediately adjacent chunks. So using this world, I'm gonna like drag it to the other side here. And then using it, I can reference in my normal world where I'm supposed to clear fire from. So all this fire needs to go. All right, so we just finished the first hour of fire clearing, so it's time to see how many chunks we got. Okay, so after doing the math, it's 90 seconds per chunk. Now it's time to calculate how many chunks roughly we have to do to see if this is gonna be plausible. Okay, so in this section alone, this doesn't account for the other big section, we have 282 chunks left to do. If I multiply that by 90 seconds each, and then divide that by 60, and then divide that by 60. So it'll take roughly 8 hours. Oh, just to clear this out. And that's just part of this. Okay,
I don't even know, man. I don't even know if we can do the calculations on the other part. It's so massive. Let's see, 1 second. Okay, so we're in a copy of the world right now, and this is the other section. Now, if I remember correctly, we only have to clear out the chunks that have hoppers in them. I don't even know. How would I count this? Okay, is there ever 2 hoppers in a chunk? No. Ooh. No, there's never 2 hoppers in a chunk. Okay, we can calculate this easy then. If you run over to this corner, and this will be a rough approximation, but it should give us somewhat pretty accurate. And we take this right here. Then we fly to the opposite corner, and then we'll just build up quick. How many hoppers? 485. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. Because if we do the same math, 485 times 90, and we divide that by 60, and we divide that by 60, oh, it's only 12 more hours. Why did I'm spending 20 hours literally just hitting fire with my fist. What a stupidness. 20 hours. Okay, let's do this. I've come back to the base here to grab a few more pickaxes since mine were breaking real quick while getting rid of this fire. Okay, nice. This time he has efficiency 2, not silk touch, which will make combining them into other things a lot easier. All right, cool. So we have all the pickaxes that we should need to stay there for a long period of time now. The reason we want to do this is because it takes like 20 minutes to travel back here on the rail line, so we want to avoid coming back here as much as possible. I'm also going to brew some fire res potions though, because that was turning into an issue last time. All right, we're heading back now to start clearing fire for the next 20 hours. We're done. We have finished half of the fire clearing. Actually, it's more like 40% of the fire clearing because this is a smaller section. But now we're gonna go clear the other side. The only thing we have to be careful about is we don't load the chunks in between them, so we'll have to go around for that. But first, we're probably gonna head back to the base, repair our pickaxes, and then come back. This is fun every time. I love this. All right, here we go. Let's repair these pickaxes quick. All right, our pickaxes are repaired, which means we gotta head back and do the next section of fire clearing. Have removed all 10,000 chunks worth of fire. Congratulations to us. So we removed all the fire in this area. Let me just get to the end. Removed all the fire in this area. So we did 4 chunks along each one of these lines, which means now it's time to do the verification to make sure all the fire is gone, which will probably take 5 to 10 hours in and of itself. To do that though, first we need to head back to base. All right, time for our 20-minute track back home. This is so ridiculous. All right, we have done it. We have all the resources required to begin building the end machine. Before we transfer all the resources to the location though, we need to do one more thing. You see, currently I have a mob switch going on in the nether. One of the main benefits to that is that I can build in the nether without being constantly assaulted. But the other big reason why we have it is so that the end machine can run. You see, amongst a lot of the functions that mobs have, one of them is the potential to load a chunk on their own. This end machine is very sensitive to chunk loading, and so to ensure that it doesn't break, we need to make sure mobs are eliminated. Now we already have the mob switch utilizing blazes, however, there is a slight chance that can either turn off or break should I leave the world. To ensure that it doesn't, I'm gonna build a dimensional loader both in the end and in the overworld. This machine should make sure that the mob switch never turns off even if I leave the world. The location for this is also very sensitive. I have to build it all the way over here. I've already prepared the platform for it though, so now it's just a matter of actually building it. Okay, so the overworld section of the dimensional loader is built. It's a fairly simple concept, just takes to the extreme to actually build it. This skeleton in here is going to shoot at this golem. The arrow is then going to get redirected into the nether portal, loading the other side. To start the machine, I just need to hit this lever, but before I do that, I need to build the nether side. Alright, so we've brought all the resources to the location where we're gonna build the final machine. We're gonna build it in 4 main sections. Section 1 is called the permaloader. Section 2 is called the cluster chunk area. Section 3 is the timer and the beacon thread. And section 4 is the async line and the multi-block room. Let's start with the permaloader. Now, I could just regurgitate information by saying something like, the get function checks the index of the unload chunk, sees the glass is not in the index, and continues iterating through the cluster. The remove function changes the index of the glass chunk so that the glass chunk now has the index of the unload chunk they used to have. But at the end of the day, no one's gonna understand what the heck I'm saying, and I don't even understand half the words I'm saying. So, I've come up with a plan on how I want to explain this, and I call it delegation. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Angern explain things to my roommate, Matthew. Yes, the same guy that was talking about pizza in the refrigerator when I got distracted and I fell off the first Skyblock island.
Day to happy, happy day. Happy, happy birthday. Oh, happy, happy day. It's the day yesterday. Congratulations.
Besides being the reason that I died, Matthew's actually really smart, and he's really good at breaking things down into plain English. So he's gonna translate it into plain English so that you can better understand the absolute monstrosity we're building to achieve the impossible. Now, we're gonna do this section by section. So first we'll build the section, and then we'll explain how it works. So first, we gotta build the permaloader. Now, the permaloader is essentially the exact same design, just repeated for a very long time, so there's not really much to say here on the build itself. So let's just explain how it works.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my TED Talk on Minecraft quantum mechanics. It's not actually quantum mechanics, but I don't know what the heck we're talking about. I learned all this 2 hours ago from a man on Discord. So, step 1 in building this machine is building the permaloader. What the permaloader does is it loads up all the cluster chunks. What do cluster chunks do? Don't ask stupid questions. We'll get to that later. All you need to know is that there are chunks in here that we want to keep loaded. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, Minecraft has loaded chunks and unloaded chunks. Basically, loaded chunks are chunks that are currently being processed. Stuff is happening in the chunks. But Minecraft doesn't want to be processing every single chunk in the world, because if it did so, your computer would explode and light on fire. So instead, it tries to move chunks into unloaded chunks. Basically, it tries to shut everything down. It says, hey, this chunk, not important, stuff isn't happening in there that we care about, put it into storage, right? Storage is saving it to the disk. Don't worry about that, we're just putting it to storage. Now, the loaded chunks. Every chunk in the world that is currently loaded goes into a giant list. There's just a big list of all the different chunks that are there. And Minecraft, let's call him Greg. There's a man named Greg. Greg runs the whole Minecraft operation. He wants these loaded chunks to be unloaded, but only at certain times. So every 45 seconds, Greg does an autosave. During an autosave, and during other times, but usually during this autosave, Greg tries to go do a sweep of the loaded chunks, have them be stored away in the unloaded chunks. Now to do that, he calls up Tony. He calls up Tony and says, hey Tony, it's time, autosave time, go to the loaded chunks, shut them down. Anything that doesn't need to be running, go shut it down. Tony says, okay, I'm gonna go do that. But the thing is, Tony's kind of lazy. Well, I don't actually know why Tony doesn't do it all at once, but he doesn't do everything at once. He does it like split into batches. You could say it's probably because of like union rules or something. He's not allowed to do more than like a certain amount of things at once, but he splits them into batches. So there's batch 1, batch 2, batch 3, batch 4, and so on. Every batch has 100 chunks inside of it. So Tony comes along, he does batch 1. There's 100 chunks, does what he needs to do with them, and then he takes a break. He waits a tick. Next tick, he goes to do batch 2, 100 chunks, takes a break, waits a tick. Batch 3, 100 chunks, waits a tick, etc. Now obviously, Tony doesn't just unload every single chunk of the game. Some chunks need to stay loaded. There's a bunch of reasons why a chunk might stay loaded. One of those reasons, at least in 1.12, one of those reasons, is if a hopper exists in the chunk. This is my hopper, very good drawing, you can congratulate me later. If a hopper exists in the chunk and is constantly ticking. What I mean by ticking is that hoppers are always checking if there is items in the space above them. If some item falls into the space, the hopper picks it up, puts it inside its inventory. When Tony comes along to try and unload a chunk, if he shows up at the chunk and there's a hopper in that chunk and that hopper's working, he'll say, yo, Tony, go away, I'm working here, leave me alone. And usually, Tony says, oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to bother you, I'll move on. And he doesn't unload the chunk. He leaves the chunk as is. Now, you may notice a flaw in this plan, and that's the fact that these chunks that have hoppers in them would never become unloaded. And usually that's true, except for the fact that batch 1 is a little different. Batch 1 is special, we put a star next to it. During batch 1, Tony removes the chunks, even if there's hoppers in them. He doesn't care about hoppers during batch 1. Rest of the batches, it's fine, but not batch 1. So let's say, for example, all of these chunks had hoppers in them. What would happen is on an autosave, batch 1, everything gets removed, because it's all hopper stuff. Batch 2, batch 3, batch 4, they stay, they're fine. But then 45 seconds later on the next autosave, Tony comes back to do his unloading. But all these chunks that were down here on the list, they now have moved up in the priority, right? This chunk has now gone up to here, to batch 1. So everything in batch 2 moved up to batch 1, everything in batch 3 moved up to batch 2, so on and so forth, which means batch 1 gets erased again, and again, and again, and again, eventually unloading everything. So if we want to keep certain chunks down here permanently loaded, what we need to do is make sure that batch 1 keeps filling up with other chunks. Now I'm going to explain to you, I'm going to list out a few chunks, a few types of chunks to be specific, that exist in this world. We will eventually get to what they all mean, but for now, this is what the list looks like. We are going to have diagonal chunks at the top, then we'll have a few random chunks that'll just exist because of reasons. Then we are going to have the unload chunk, then we're going to have the cluster chunks, and then we're going to have the glass chunk. All of these chunks down here, unload chunk, cluster chunks, glass chunk, these are what we want to keep permanently loaded. And we're going to use diagonal chunks to do that. So the reason why this works is because this list is not random. It's actually sorted in order of priority. That priority comes from a hash number. Every chunk in the game has a hash number. How these hash numbers are calculated is very complicated and doesn't really matter, but our good brain, big intelligent man, Angren, knows how they're calculated. Diagonal chunks are a set of chunks where the x coordinate equals the z coordinate, which basically means chunks 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, etc. And in a Minecraft world, that would be all of the chunks along the diagonal. That's why we call them diagonal chunks. Okay, these diagonal chunks always have the hash number of 0, meaning they have the lowest priority number, putting them at the top of the list. So what we need to do is every time an autosave happens, these diagonal chunks are going to be erased, and we need to then reload them up again before the next autosave to make sure that they stay at the top of the list, everything else stays below it. And the way we do that is once again with the hoppers. Next to the diagonal chunks, we're gonna have another set of chunks that have hoppers in them. These chunks will end up down here somewhere in these other lists. So they'll never get unloaded because they have a hopper in them. But we're also gonna have those hoppers point at the diagonal chunks. So basically if the chunks are here, this is the diagonal and this is the one with the hopper in it, that hopper is gonna be right here and it's gonna face the diagonal chunk. Meaning that if the bottom of the hopper was trying to put items into a chest or something, that chest would be in the diagonal chunk, right? It's right on the border pointing into that chunk. Because of that, what happens is Tony comes by and he erases his diagonal chunks. All these get erased. Then he comes through and he finds these hopper chunks somewhere else in the list. And he sees, oh, there's a hopper in this hopper chunk. I'm not gonna unload it, I'm gonna let it be. But then Alfred, some other guy that works at the company, he comes by and he says, oh, there's a hopper in this chunk that's trying to put items into this chunk. It doesn't have any items inside of it, but it might want to put items into that chunk. But this chunk isn't loaded because Tony deleted it. So we better reload it again to make sure that it can put items into that chunk. So these diagonal chunks are just gonna keep getting reloaded over and over and over again. And because they keep getting reloaded, they keep filling up batch 1 at the top of the loaded chunks list, and therefore everything below it manages to stay safe so long as they have an active hopper inside of it. So what the permaline is, it's basically just a long line of redstone with a bunch of hoppers. The only point of the redstone is so that you can toggle it on and off. When you power a hopper, hopper turns off, and it no longer is doing this permaloading thing. And then when you toggle it back on, all the hoppers reactivate and it can do the permaloading. Also, you're gonna put some random chests in the diagonal chunks, basically just to do an extra tick and help with reliability. They're not very important. Okay, now go, do.
Okay. All right, so now that we understand the permaloader, we need to start building the cluster chunks. Now, both the permaloader and the cluster chunks are an incredibly boring build to watch. This is just a sped up replay shot of me building the entire cluster area. It's essentially just a hopper and a chest put in tons and tons of chunks, which might not make a lot of sense right now, so let's explain it.
Okay, so you've built the permaloader. Good job, congratulations. You are 1% of the way done.
Yeah.
Next, out of the permaloader is the cluster chunks. So, what are the cluster chunks? Technically, it is just a bunch of chunks that have a hopper in it so that they stay loaded. Really simple. But the real question is why. So we also have these chunks down here. We have a glass chunk. This is very important. And we have an unload chunk as well. The reason we have selected this random unload chunk is because it's connected to the glass chunk in a specific way. So remember we talked about these hash numbers, right? Which orders the priority list of everything in the loaded chunks. Well, the glass chunk that we are using has the hash number of 1334. That is the hash number it uses. So when the glass chunk gets loaded, it wants to go into slot 1334 in this priority list.
What is the glass chunk?
Don't worry about it. I told you not to ask stupid questions. That's a stupid question.
Okay.
No, we'll talk about it later. So the glass chunk is priority number 1334. The unload chunk that we have selected because it also has a hash number of 1334. Meaning, if we load the unload chunk first before we load the glass chunk, the unload chunk will take up slot 1334. And then when you load the glass chunk, it'll go and say, oh, slot 1334 is taken. I'll just go to the next slot, 1335. However, we don't want it to be in the next slot. We want it to be way further down the list for reasons we'll get to later. But to get it further down the list, we need to fill in all of these cluster chunks. So what the cluster chunks are is basically a random selection of chunks within this giant box. So it's a whole bunch of random chunks all over the place. And those chunks have been selected because they fill out all of the numbers of 1335 all the way down to, I don't know, roughly 3,000. I don't know exactly how many we're using, but each chunk, there's one chunk at 1335, one chunk is 1336, one chunk is 1337, etc. Every single slot, all the way to roughly 3,000, has been filled up with these cluster chunks. Meaning, if we do all this, if we load the unload chunk and we load the cluster chunks before we load the glass chunk, the glass chunk will come in, it wants to go to 1334, spot's taken, goes to the next one, spot's taken, goes to the next one, spot's taken, etc., 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 and it ends up all the way down here at slot 3001 or something close to that. So what these have accomplished is creating a massive gap between these two chunks. Also, just making the whole loaded list very, very long. Loaded lists are never this long, but it's this long this time. So yeah, that's the point of the cluster chunks. Yes, sir.
Why are they loaded before the glass chunk?
Because if the glass chunk got loaded first, it would go into slot 1335.
Yeah, but why are the cluster chunks being prioritized with the hoppers in them? Why aren't we going glass chunk 1335 and then hopper and then cluster
because,
chunk 1336?
This list is, think of it like an Excel spreadsheet. This is row 1334, cell 1334. These fill all of cells 1335 through 3000. You can't add in a new row in between here. These spots are already taken up. So instead of moving everything down one to fit this in, this just goes until it finds an empty slot, and it just goes in the next available empty slot. That's how the game is coded.
Okay, when the game finishes with chunk 1334.
Yep.
Right, and it moves to the next chunk. What should I load next? Why is it not loading glass chunk next?
We are loading up all of these cluster chunks before the glass chunk. Like you physically will not go to this location until you've gone to these locations.
Period.
Yes, because that will fill every single slot. Then you go to the glass chunk.
I see, yeah.
And that will then put it into the list where it'll go all the way to the end of the list.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The preliminary sides of the machine are done, which means we need to start working on the core machine itself. However, this begins the most risky part of the entire challenge. You see, we're gonna have to save state 2 of the chunks, and we can't use the same machine we did in the overworld. Save stating these chunks is gonna be crucial to actually getting the machine to work. But to do it, we're gonna need to run into those chunks manually, place 2 double chests of books down before 45 seconds is up and an autosave occurs. If an autosave occurs before we're able to save state the chunks, we need to restart the challenge because it's over. Like literally. Well, not necessarily over, but we'll need to clear fire in those 2 giant areas somewhere else in the world, and it might be like 20,000 blocks away, and that'll take another, 4 weeks, and we need to not mess up is what I'm saying. And we don't really know if I will or not, but what I do know is that I first need to take all of these books and make them into book 1 and 2, as we'll need that to save state the new chunks.
All right, so we have the books ready, ender pearls, and chest, and now we're ready to go and actually save state the chunk. So what I'm gonna do is hang a pearl into unloaded chunks. I'm gonna save and quit. We're gonna bring our chunk distance up to 8, and then we get ready to cry. The biggest thing with this is I can't mess up. You go. Now that we've gotten that, holy crap, I can't believe we actually just did that. We have to move on. So first thing we have to do is crank render, boys. Yes, finally, we can see beyond 2 chunks in the nether. This means now we can actually get to building the machine. However, first, guess what we have to do? More fire clearing. So the machine area is only about 400 by 400 blocks, but we have to clear all the fire under it, as before we couldn't get to it because it was too close to these save state chunks. So what we're gonna have to do is break some bedrock over here first, since the bedrock we broke over yonder is way too far away. Okay, as long as we keep those chunks loaded at all times. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention. So those chunks, obviously, for obvious reasons, have to remain loaded, because if they don't remain loaded, the game will force an autosave and it'll delete the chests. As long as they remain loaded, it can't autosave. But if I unload it, then reload it, the game will delete them. This means I can't turn off my computer. If there's a power outage, just if Minecraft just randomly crashes, any of that, it's a complete, we're done, we're screwed. So we need to grab bedrock breaking supplies. I need redstone, I need repeaters, I need pistons, we need some obsidian, and end crystal. All right, so we're gonna do this the same way we did last time by placing 4 pistons like this. All right, then we place some obsidian on the top and we make a little row back here for the redstone. So end crystal goes here. We light flint and steel here. We put our lever here and we flick. So we got our first 2 headless. Now, I'm not sure if there's gonna be a single bedrock under here or 2, but since we got 2 headless, we may as well make the machine, as that's what's required. So we're gonna break this, throw a redstone block here to make sure the pistons stay engaged, and then we can destroy all this. And we need to get a piston down there facing down, just like that. Slime here. We need to break in place. We break this redstone block, and then if the machine works, it should work by breaking this. Well, that didn't work. Guess we tried again. Now, of course, the issue with this is we only have so many end crystals, so we need to not screw that up again. Flint and steel. Come on, come on. Okay, new idea. Okay, those pistons are in the wrong place, I'm just realizing. So I'm gonna try something else. And see if we can get that piston to break. Come on, come on. Ah, it still deletes the top piston. It's close. We have 6 tries left, dude. I knew I should have got more end crystals. Please. It didn't delete either of them, dude. Dude, I've gotten a bottom headless before. Now I've gotten a top headless. I'm screwed. I'm cataclysmically screwed. Hi, why is it recording? I just lost another crystal. But I think this makes sense. So, please. Yes! 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 Let's go, boys! Let's go! Okay, 1 crystal left. Tee. All right, hold up. We need to secure these pistons before the redstone turns off for some weird reason. Okay, piston secured. Sick. Break all this crap, and then we break down all this. Just be very careful, Nathan, not to hit those pistons. Okay, now we need to build the actual machine. So directly in front, we have this. Okay, we just need to push this down. Perfect. Okay, and then slime block. All right, well, I've looked over it a few times. Just have to break the redstone block now. If we fail this, we have 1 crystal left. Please, for the love of anything, dude. For the love of anything. Oh, everything retracted this time. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, my heart is racing. I hate this challenge so much, dude. Do you have any idea how much of this kind of stuff is left? So much! Ah! All right. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Let's break all this down. Okay, now this should, let us into the nether. Okay, now we're on fire clearing duty, and there's a lot to clear. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is actually just map out the area and figure out where the corners are of the area I need to fire clear. All right, so the first place I have to mark out should be somewhere this direction. I need to get to 2736 by 3615. 27. Okay, so it's this corner. So about right here. is corner number 1. Let me just put netherrack on top, maybe, to give it a little bit more. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to see it from all the edges, but okay. Well, that block is gonna be there infinitely now. Then we need to go this way all the way till I get X to 3071. Okay, so that should be right here. I can see the other one down there, okay. Now we gotta get to 3184 on the Z-axis. Okay, so that's here. And then lastly, we need to get to 2736 on the X-axis, which is right here. Okay, so we can kind of see the square from there to there, and then from there to there. Everything inside of here needs to be fire cleared. Phew, the chests are still here. I was coming to double check because I stepped out one chunk too far that way and I was a little worried. But we should be okay. The reason I know we should be okay is because I can see the edge of where I stopped the machine there, and I can see the edge of where I stopped the machine there, which means we should be able to reach those points to connect the machine and still leave these chests loaded. Now we need to spend like a week fire clearing, so I'm gonna go grab the emergency fire res and our supplies, get a bunch of food, and then we just go, boys. All right, this is why we brought all this food. I don't want to use this pickaxe since this is my good pickaxe, so I'll use one of these junk ones. And there we go. Okay, now I need to reach one of the corners. So, which one am I going right now? And then we need to get to 3184. All right, so right here. So what I'm gonna do now is dig down. Pretty sure I'm fine with that drop. Yeah, good, okay. Okay, time to clear hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of pieces of fire, boys. All right, we have finished all the fire clearing. Finally. It has taken years. No, it only took like 4 days to do that portion, but that means, ladies and gents, we have finished fire clearing. Never removing another fire in my life, unless I screw up this machine, in which case I have to move thousands and thousands more, but we're gonna pretend we're not gonna do that. All right, now that we have all the fire cleared, we can actually begin, I know, I've said this a million times and haven't actually done it, building the machine, which is super cool. So what I'm gonna do first is take the redstone line that's over there and the redstone line that's over there somewhere, and they need to be brought into the middle, about right there on either side, where the machine is gonna be built dead center. It's crucial that the machine connects to these two lines, so the first thing we gotta do is bring the lines closer to the machine. I believe we have enough room to get here. All right, so same as before, it goes block there, piston here, and piston there, just like this. And then we gotta copy this all the way down. All right, so we finished the first section, but now we need to connect the other side to the middle point here. All right, we've finished it. We have that circuit connecting to here and the other circuit connecting right here. Now we're gonna run a line down the middle, all the way up, and then build the machine. All right, we finished connecting the permaloader and the cluster chunks together. Now we need to build the timer and the beacon chunk. We'll explain what these do later, but for now, we need to outline the machine and get a platform set up to build it on. All right, so I've been able to outline the entire area of the machine. However, I've run out of netherrack. So what I'm gonna do is go mining below to collect a whole bunch of it, but I'm gonna mine in a very specific spot. You see, later as part of this machine, we're going to need to clear out 3 complete chunks. And although we're not there yet, I'm gonna start by collecting all my netherrack that I need to fill in the base of this machine. This is so as I'm building it, I don't accidentally fall off and die, because I only have 1 ender pearl left, so if I were to fall off, I only have 1 chance to save myself. All right, we've finished the timer and beacon chunk. Now it's time to explain what the heck they do.
Okay, so for this section, I'm gonna explain a whole bunch of random things, and you're just gonna have to deal with me explaining them, because at the end, they're all gonna come together, it makes sense. But at first, they're just gonna seem random. So, first thing, you've built the permaloader, you've built the cluster chunks.
I have.
Now you're building, or you have built, the timer, the unload chunk, and everything that goes inside the glass chunk.
Yes, sir.
Now, we're gonna talk about what these are. First of all, you notice that the glass chunk is right next to the invisible chunk.
I notice.
You already did the invisible chunk. Everyone knows how that works. I'm not going to explain it because I don't know how that works. But it needs to be right next to the glass chunk. That's very important. We'll get to that later. Now, the timer is a timer. You know how timers work. It times things It's not that complicated. It's just a timer. It just tells you when to do certain things when you're running the machine. Then we have the unload chunk and the glass chunk. The unload chunk is basically just another one of these cluster chunks, but it's on a separate redstone line so that you can turn it off when you want to, because it needs to be turned off at a certain point in time. Then there's a glass chunk. So what goes in the glass chunk is beacons and glass. But you're not putting the glass in yet. You're going to put the glass in when you're running the machine. Why? Well, let me explain to you how everything works. So we have Greg, right? Greg's our guy who runs all the operations. He's doing everything. He's in the control room. He's big brain. He's real intelligent. He's the head honcho. When Nathan, the player, Mudflaps, whoever's playing, when they go and they place a glass block down, Greg realizes, oh, glass got placed. What do I know about glass? Why do I care about glass? Well, glass, stained glass, changes the color of beacon beams. So we better check to see if there's any beacons underneath this glass to see if we need to change the color. So Greg sends out an order. He sends out an order to the beacon searching department. And the beacon searching department is put in charge of finding out if there's any beacons underneath this glass block. So there's just one glass that was placed. So they send out one person, Barry the beacon searcher. Barry the beacon searcher goes and says, okay, this glass block was placed. Let me look one block below it. What block is below it? Is block X700, Z293, Y73, whatever. What chunk does that block belong to? It belongs to the glass chunk. So then Barry heads over to the loaded list. Think of it like the filing room in the office building. He goes to the filing room and he starts rifling through the files, trying to find this glass chunk. Once he finds the glass chunk, now he has all the data of what's in that chunk, and he can look to see what is in the spot below the glass block. Is it a beacon? Is it not a beacon? He can tell. Then, once he's figured that out, he goes to the next block, again, does the whole search, sees what's underneath there, then he goes down one block, down one block, down one block, down one block, all the way down to the bottom to see if there's any beacons underneath the glass. However, if Barry finds a beacon, he goes, hold on, stop everything. I found a beacon. This is what I was sent here to do. It's the most important thing in the world. I gotta go tell Greg about this. So he stops everything. He runs down the hallway. He goes to Greg's office. He bangs on the door, says, Greg, open up. Sometimes Greg's busy. He's doing other stuff. But then Greg opens up the door and says, what, Barry? And Barry says, found a beacon. Greg says, cool, I'll go deal with it. Shuts the door, goes back to work. Then Barry's like, good job. Time to go back to the file room, continue my thing. That's how Barry works. Greg, in the meantime, Greg's doing something else. The way Greg operates is he's in charge of everything, so he's very scheduled. He has a plan, right? He doesn't just do things willy-nilly. Everything's in order. So he works in phases. He has everything organized in phases. And he only does certain tasks during certain phases, right? Between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m., he does one thing. 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., he does another thing. Now, Greg has lots of phases. We're only going to talk about 3. First, we have the player phase, or the player loading phase. Then there's the mob phase. Then there's the unloading phase, right? These are the 3 different phases that we're going to care about. During the player phase, that's when Greg does all the player actions. So this glass block being placed down, that's during the player phase. So it sends the message to the beacon search department. Barry goes off searching, and usually Barry will finish his search during the mob phase. This is when Barry is supposed to finish the search. Then after that comes the unloading phase. Now, Barry's fast at the job. He usually finishes his whole search in around 4,000 nanoseconds, which is very, very fast. But we want to try and slow Barry down. Because if we slow Barry down, we can have him, instead of finishing here, he actually finishes during the unloading phase. And if we time it correctly, you can have something very interesting happen. So the question is, how do we slow down Barry to make sure that he doesn't finish until the unloading phase? Well, we're basically doing it in 4 ways. First of all, what we're doing is you're creating a lag spike. So you're part of the machine, you're gonna press a button, a whole bunch of observers are gonna go, and it's gonna lag the game for a little bit. During that lag spike, you're gonna place down a whole bunch of glass blocks at the same time. Because the game is lagging, Greg's not gonna realize that all these glass blocks are placed until the game stops lagging and catches up. So when that happens, Greg's gonna be like, oh my goodness, 500 glass blocks got placed at the same time, calls the department and says, hey, send out 500 people to go search for these beacons. So there's like 500 different people that all get sent out. So there's a whole bunch of people going on. All those people end up going to the filing room to look through the list. Now, because of these cluster chunks, one of the benefits of them is there are so many cluster chunks. Instead of looking through just a handful of chunks to find the glass chunk they're looking for, they have to look through this giant list of 3,000 chunks. That's going to take a while. So they get slowed down because of that. Then, a whole bunch of them are finding beacons, because there is a bunch of beacons there, and they're all finding them. So they say, oh my goodness, we found the beacon, we better go tell Greg about it. So a whole bunch of people start running down the hallway, go to Greg's office. But then they all get to Greg's office at the same time and they start fighting. They have a little tussle. Like, hey, no, I was here first. They're all fighting, blah, 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 blah. Banging on the door, whatever. Greg won't talk to everybody at the same time. Greg's one man, he can't talk to everyone. So they all eventually figure themselves out and get in a single file line. However, doing that takes up system resources, slows things down. Then they gotta wait in line. First guy bangs on the door, Greg comes, opens the door. Hey Greg, found a beacon. Greg says, cool, shuts the door, goes back. Next guy shows up, bangs on the door. Hey Greg, found a beacon, cool, shuts the door, goes back. And they gotta wait in single file line over and over and over again. And then finally, sometimes Greg just doesn't answer the door, right? When it's like the player phase, Greg's busy. He's doing other things. He can't answer the door all the time. So those 4 things all combine to make sure that Barry and all the rest of the beacon searching people take a really long time to find their beacons. And that can sometimes mean that they are still working during the unloading phase. And that is the goal we're trying to get to. Let me explain why. So here's basically how the machine works. Player logs into the world, it starts a timer starts running, and basically tells the player when to do certain actions. Then he loads in the unload chunk, then he loads in the cluster chunks, then he loads in the permaloader. So the permaloader will have all these chunks filled in. There'll be some random chunks. The unload chunk will be occupying spot 1, 3, 3, 4. All these cluster chunks will happen. And the glass chunk has not been loaded yet. It doesn't exist on this list. Then the player hits another lever, which starts a 60-second timer, which will unload the unload chunk, which is maybe we should name it something different. But basically it'll disable the hopper inside the unload chunk. So when Tony comes to do all the unloading, this is no longer being protected. This will end up getting unloaded by Tony. But not yet, it'll happen in 60 seconds. During those 60 seconds, the player will run over from this point in the timer all the way over here and will load in the glass chunk. So the glass chunk, wanting to go in spot 1, 3, 3, 4, can't go into 1, 3, 3, 4. It can't go to any of the cluster chunks. It ends up way down here, somewhere around slot 3000. Then what happens is the player is going to trigger a lag spike. During the lag spike, he's going to place down a bunch of glass. But Greg doesn't notice the glass gets placed down yet because the lag spike is happening. Also during the lag spike, the player is going to pause the game and resume it. By pausing the game, it also triggers an autosave to happen. So as soon as the lag spike ends, all this glass that was placed down, Greg is going to notice, oh, glass is here. Send out the beacon searchers. And since you placed down like 500 pieces of glass, 500 beacon searchers are going to be sent out looking for beacons. That's during the player phase. Barry, he got a message from Greg to go searching for beacons under the glass. So Barry goes down to the filing room, but he's not alone. There are like 500 of his coworkers are all rushing into this filing room. They're all bumping into each other. It's slowing things down. He gets to the list and he starts going through the filing cabinets. He's looking for the chunk, looking for the chunk, looking for the chunk. But there are so many chunks in this list, it's taking him forever. He's searching, searching, searching. Then he hears a commotion in the hallway. He goes, looks in the hallway. He sees all these other people working outside Greg's door, banging on the door, fighting with each other, trying to get in line, trying to tell Greg about beacons they found. It's chaos. It's crazy. Barry's getting slowed down. He's not going as fast as he usually is. But he's slowly working, slowly working, slowly working. He gets to, let's say, about here, midway through the cluster chunks. Once he gets midway through the cluster chunks, around that same time, Greg gets to the unload phase. And he says, hey, Tony, go unload those chunks. So Tony goes, and he unloads all the diagonal chunks, and he gets to all these chunks. Now, normally all these chunks had a hopper in them, so none of them get unloaded, except the unload chunk. We specifically set a 60-second timer, which happened a long time ago, to turn off the hopper in the unload chunk. So the unload chunk actually gets unloaded here. So now this slot is empty. Slot 1, 3, 3, 4 is now an empty slot. When Tony does that, he sees, oh, slot 1, 3, 3, 4 is open, empty. Is there anything else on this list that could go in slot 1, 3, 3, 4? What do you know? The glass chunk. That should go in slot 1, 3, 3, 4. So we remove the glass chunk from here and moves it all the way up into slot 1, 3, 3, 4. Great, good job, Tony. Got everything clean, put things where they're supposed to be. Excellent work. Here's the problem. Barry's still here. He's working. He's hustling hard, and he's working through the list, working. Gets to the end of the list. He didn't find the glass chunk. It's not there. It wasn't here when Barry was here. Barry was down here when the glass chunk got moved, so he completely missed it. Barry starts freaking out. He goes, oh my God, glass chunk is missing. What do I do? What do I do? Do I tell Greg? I don't know. Barry takes a breath. He reminds himself of the mantra he tells himself in the mirror every morning about how strong he is, how capable he is, how smart he is, how many people rely on him. He thinks back to his wife and kid at home, waiting for him to bring that paycheck so he can put food on the table. He knows they trusted him. This company trusted him. He's a strong, independent man. He can do what needs to be done. So he doesn't tell Greg. He says, you know what? Glass chunk is missing. I'll deal with it myself. So what Barry does, after he went all the way to the filing room, he now runs all the way to the disk. He goes to the storage room and he finds the last save of the glass chunk. Right, this is the glass chunk as it was during the last autosave. So it's an older version of the glass chunk. It's before the glass was ever placed. So he's going to take that version of the glass chunk, he's going to go back to the filing cabinet and start searching for where he's supposed to put it. And he gets the spot right here, 1334, where the glass chunk is supposed to be. Now Barry's done a great job. He's worked hard, he's been independent, he's self-promoted himself to take on this task of finding the glass chunk, the missing chunk file himself. However, there is one problem, and that's that Barry is an idiot. Barry gets to this point of the filing cabinet, finds slot 1334, and says, oh, here's the file that's supposed to be in here. Shoves it in the slot and just deletes the other glass slot. He forgot that he didn't even look. He's not smart enough to figure out. So he puts the old glass thing here. Now here's the thing. Barry is not great. All right, Barry's gone rogue at this point. He's off doing his own thing. He thinks he's smart. And he thinks he's now responsible for this glass, for this chunk right here. Anything that happens because of Barry's actions are things that Barry is now going to take care of himself. The absolute bozo idiot that doesn't know how to run the game is going to try and replace Greg and start running things himself. And that causes a slight problem. Not necessarily a problem unless you know how to exploit it. But the fact is that Barry and Greg are not on the same timing. They're not in sync with each other. Barry is async. We call him the async line. Meanwhile, Greg is the regular line. He's the regular thread that everything works through. So now, anything that happens as a result of Barry loading up this chunk is going to be connected to Barry's timing, not to Greg's timing. Which means if you're able to chain a bunch of events, basically connect the events somehow to this loading of the chunk and create a daisy chain of events happening afterwards, all of those events will be on Barry's asynchronized timing, not on Greg's timing. And that factor is something we can exploit, but you gotta build more of the machine to do it. Now, usually it's kind of hard to figure out what you could possibly do, how you could possibly link something in the world happening, how you could possibly link in-world events, things that the player can interact with loading up a chunk, right? Like loading up a chunk is not really something to do with the player. It has nothing to do with blocks in the world necessarily, because this chunk, it's not loading for the first time, it was already loaded. However, you've actually already done something that connects this to loading up blocks of the world. And that is the invisible chunk you made. The invisible chunk is right next to the glass chunk. If you remember from earlier, population data, which has not been rendered in the invisible chunk, is rendered or is created when the chunks around it are loaded. And since Barry just reloaded this chunk right here, he reloaded the glass chunk, that is going to trigger the invisible chunk to now make its population data. So what does population data do? Well, of course it makes trees, but it also makes lava pockets. The same way that you got all this lava to access another dimension before, this is now going to create new lava pockets inside the invisible chunk. Now, the order of operations of how this works exactly is a little important. So you know in normal Minecraft, in the newer versions of Minecraft, if you go to a new place in the nether dimension, you'll see lava like falling from the roof, slowly falling down. That is not how lava used to work. Before, in 1.12, lava used to fall instantly as soon as it was placed. And the way that happened is something called ITT, or instant tile tick. Basically, order of operations happens. Glass chunk is loaded, the invis chunk has its pop data loaded, then ITT, or that instant tile tick, is turned on. What that means is that anything in the world that is scheduled to happen later happens instantly. So for example, lava falling. Usually if you place a lava bucket down, it slowly spreads out over time. What's really happening is the lava bucket gets placed down, it says, okay, wait a second, then expand one. Wait another second, then expand again. That's how it works. Redstone repeaters are the same thing. Redstone comes in, it waits a couple ticks, then it sends the redstone out. So when ITT is turned on, none of that waiting happens. All waiting is disabled. Anything that is supposed to wait happens instantly. Lava instantly spreads. Redstone instantly travels. Everything's instant. After the ITT, lava pockets are allowed to spawn. From this population, lava pockets are allowed to spawn. After that happens, ITT is supposed to be turned back off. So then the world goes back to normal. The reason this happens is so that when normally another chunk is created, the lava will spawn, it'll flow all the way down, create its lava fall or whatever, and then ITT gets turned off. But what you're gonna do with the next part of this machine is make sure that this never happens. You're going to prevent this from happening by making something else happen in between here. And that's what the radiator and the async observer chain is for. So remember when you're overworld and you're trying to create lava and you had to like build these like weird columns of stone to have lava pockets form inside of them?
Yes.
The radiator is basically doing the same thing in the nether, right? You're basically just gonna make these big columns of netherrack with holes in the middle of them. Now these holes are gonna extend all the way down to the bottom, meaning if any lava populates within this radiator, it'll instantly flow down to the bottom because ITT is on, and it'll pool at the bottom and spread across the floor. Then what you're gonna do at the bottom of this radiator is you are gonna put an observer. An observer is going to detect when lava passes in front of it. And then it's gonna send its signal backwards and there's going to be a whole chain of observers, just 100 observers or 200 observers in a row, that is all going to detect when the lava happens and send the redstone pulse back through them. However, this is happening when ITT is still turned on, meaning these observers are not waiting to send the redstone pulses. They're happening instantly. Now, if you remember something about observers, is that when an observer detects something, it actually triggers twice. Right? So you have your first observer here, and it detects, I don't know, the lava flowing in front of it. It's gonna let out 2 pulses. It'll go pulse, pulse. Then the observer behind it, under normal circumstances, would see those 2 pulses, and it would send out 2 pulses. Now what's really happening is it sees the first pulse, and it starts sending out its 2 pulses. By the time this finishes sending out its second pulse, this one's already done, right? Let's say it takes 1 second for it to do 2 pulses. So this one is always slightly behind this, so it only ever sees the first pulse. It doesn't finish its pulsing to catch the second pulse. So this observer chain would always send out 2 pulses every time. That's under normal circumstances. But again, ITT is turned on, meaning that these observers don't wait. This one will send out 2 pulses. This one will see the first pulse and trigger its 2 pulses from the first pulse. But it does that before the second pulse. So then it notices, oh, there's a second pulse. I should actually send out 2 more pulses. So it sends out 4 in total. This observer sees 4 different pulses and sends out 8 pulses, 2 for each of the 4. This one sends out 16, this one sends out 32, 64. It'll keep multiplying and growing exponentially bigger. Right? It'll be an exponential curve of how many pulses are being sent out. And remember, this is all happening on Barry's line, not Greg. So this is an asynchronized line where there is an exponential growth of pulses that need to occur. All of these pulses are occurring because of the lava spawn, and they are happening before ITT is turned off, meaning the code never gets to this point of turning off the ITT until it finishes all of these pulses. Now 64 pulses isn't that bad, but if you have 100 or 200 observers in a row, it can be millions, billions, trillions of pulses that have to happen before it ever gets to the point of turning ITT back off. So because of that, you end up having a very long window where this asynchronized line is connected to Barry's little magical world where he's running things and not listening to Greg whatsoever. So then what you can do is you can start connecting things to this asynchronized line. Anything that is connected to this line is going to run off Barry's timeline, which is going to be slightly offset from Greg's timeline. That's where you're going to go and build the final room. You have your radiator, you have your asynchronized observer chain that is running a big line all the way to your working area. And in this working area is where you're going to develop the final steps to creating the method to get to the end eventually. So the next steps are to go build the radiator, build the asynchronized observer chain that will lead all the way to this working area where we'll continue building. But do this first, then we'll explain what happens to the working area, because that is the really cool part.
Gotcha.
All right, with that part finished, we have now done the entire top side of the machine, which leaves only one thing, the bottom side, which is gonna take a while. The first thing we gotta do is clear out 4 chunks directly under the save states. The reason we have to do this is because of the population data being held by those save states right now. We're gonna turn that chunk into a similar design we used in the overworld with the stone. What we want it to happen is to spawn lava in very specific zones. When that lava drops, it's gonna activate a machine we're gonna build below it. But the first thing on the list to do is to clear out a ton of freaking area. Now, there is also one downside to this, and that is I don't have a lot of pickaxes, and thinking about it, clearing out 4 chunks, yeah, that's not enough. So I've come up with an idea. I'm gonna bring a beacon down with me. I'm just gonna make iron pickaxe after iron pickaxe with haste 2 and hope that'll get me through it in some meaningful amount of time. I'm pretty sure I brought way too much iron, so it should be okay to use like a stack of it on pickaxes. Okay, so this is the entire zone that needs to be cleared out, all the way there. So this chunk, and then turning around the corner to here. This needs to be cleared all the way down to bedrock. So we'll get through a bit of it with our diamond pickaxes, then I'll set up the beacon and keep going. Okay, now okay. My legs have stopped moving. My only thought is that because we haven't closed the world in so long, it's starting to glitch out. I might text Angeron and ask him if he knows why this is happening, but meanwhile, we're gonna get started on the next part of the build. So, What I've done is I've finished clearing out this section, and I've cleared out the tunnel down here that'll lead into the 2 main areas. One of those main areas is gonna be where we actually get to the end. But before we move over there, we gotta deal with this enormous area. So now that we have this area mined out though, what do we do with it? Similar to the overworld, we're gonna build a bunch of radiators up here. So it's gonna look something like this, where I build a tunnel all the way up here. This is because lava looks for an air pocket with blocks on all sides. When you're digging around in the nether, sometimes like you'll see random lava in the walls like this, and it can only spawn because it has blocks on all sides and an air gap in the middle. So what we're gonna do is build a ton of these, with hopes that a couple of them will spawn lava when we reset the population data for the chunk area. You see, even though my save state is I think in this chunk and this chunk, the population data of the area is controlled by just a few chunks. So by save stating the chunks behind me, I will actually reset the population data in these chunks as well. So we're gonna build these radiators all the way to the top, which is why I've been saving netherrack this entire time, and then we're gonna build a basin at the bottom. The idea here is that when the lava is spawned, it's gonna drop into the basin, and that's gonna activate an observer. But that part links to the tunnel and the actual end area where we're gonna summon the end portal. So before we get there, let's build the radiators themselves. All right, we have finished the radiators with 43 netherrack to go. This actually took a lot more netherrack than I thought and had to mine a little bit more than what I'd saved from mining out the chunks. But as you can see, we have tons of holes that are fully encased with netherrack. Hopefully one of these will yield us some lava. We built so many because in the off chance that one doesn't, hopefully another will. And then we're gonna focus on the actual redstone line that's gonna connect to these radiators. All right, so there's 2 spots where observers are gonna be. First here, so we need to get an observer that faces in like this, and then one on top, and then just the opposite on the other side. Remember for this one, it should face up. All right, and now we have to deal with the main machine. Okay, so these repeaters will go like, these observers will go like this. All right, now we're gonna build the async line that connects to the final room. So it's this, and this. So observer goes like this, and another one. And then we just have to do like a caterpillar pattern all around this chunk. All right, and now above all of the observers, we have to place sticky pistons, but we have to be careful because above the sticky pistons, we're gonna be placing redstone repeaters and also redstone. However, to do that, that means we need a block above the actual pistons. All right, and then on top of all the observers, we can place our pistons. All right, and now we just need to extend the redstone line to the final room. We have nearly achieved it. This is the main room. I think this room's gonna make the most sense to explain after I've built it, so I'm gonna build it first and then go over how it works. Okay, so the final room is done, which means now we need to explain what the final room actually does.
Okay, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You have made it to the final lesson of my 6-hour-long explanation that we are cutting down into 45 minutes of talking. We're in the working area. Okay, we've done all the work. We created an asynchronized line of observers that is working at a slightly different timing than the normal game thread is. Greg's working on one timing, Barry's working on another. Now we're going to take advantage of that. And our goal is to create a block in the world that doesn't already exist. Now to do that, there are 2 steps. Step 1 is to make every block accessible. So what I mean by this is normally when Minecraft stores data in a chunk, it does so by creating a lookup table of all of the different blocks that are in that chunk. So for example, we have our lookup table. Let's say that chunk is completely empty. There's nothing in the chunk. The lookup table has nothing in it. Actually, technically has air in it, but there's air. If you put a dirt block in that chunk, it's going to add dirt to the lookup table. Then if you add stone, it's going to add stone. Netherrack, it's going to have netherrack. Wool, it's going to add wool. It is going to write down all the different blocks that are inside the chunk right here in this lookup table. And so whenever it's looking up what block is supposed to be in a certain position, it's going to say, okay, this is a dirt block. Let me search my lookup table to find the dirt block. Here's the dirt block. Now I know what I need to do with it. However, we wanted to create a block that doesn't already exist. If the block already existed in this chunk, we wouldn't need to make it. We need to add blocks to this lookup table that aren't already there. And the only way to do that is to basically max out the lookup table. So the way we do that is by putting 256 unique blocks inside the chunk. Basically, what's happening is Greg over at headquarters is saying, hey, send this information to the lookup table. Every time a new block is added, he adds more information to the lookup table. He wants to keep this lookup table as small as possible so that the game doesn't have to search through a massive list. Back when we had the list of chunks that Barry took forever to search through, Greg's trying to avoid that. He doesn't want this list to be massive. But every time you add a unique block, it has to be added to the list, making it longer and longer. Eventually, when you get to this number, 256, Greg says, you know what? Screw it. 256 blocks is way too many. They basically want every block in the game. Just give them every block in the game. Put the whole list out there. So at 255 blocks, there'll be 255 blocks. At 256 blocks, it now adds every single block of the game into this lookup table, meaning every block is now accessible to the lookup table. Doesn't mean they actually exist in the world yet, but they are accessible. That is step 1. Now, step 2 is to extend the length of each block's bits to 13. So this is also accomplished by having 256 blocks, which is really useful. Now, to understand what this means, you need to remember that computers don't speak English, they speak binary. They speak in ones and zeros. You don't need to know what ones and zeros mean. We don't need to go a whole definition of binary, but just remember that instead of dirt, the computer doesn't write dirt in the English language. It writes 101010 or something. It writes it in ones and zeros, okay? Now, normally, if it's writing down a dirt block, it'll use, 8 digits of ones and zeros to identify that dirt block. But the more blocks we add to this lookup table, the more bits it needs to use, the more information it needs to use to make sure that it's not confusing any of these blocks. And when we have 256 blocks, this number ends up being 13 bits long. It is a 13-bit sequence, that each block is labeled out. And that is very important. The reason that's important is because of how Minecraft actually saves information. So think of it like the way you write down words. If you were writing a book, you would not write every sentence on its own individual line. You wouldn't go, hello, my name is Matt, I work at the Pottery Barn, I like cookies, blah, 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 right? You don't have each sentence on its own line because you have all this empty space over here that's not being used. It's really inefficient. So instead, what you do is you keep writing each sentence on the same line. Say, hello, my name is Matt, I work at the Pottery Barn. Then, when you get to the edge of the page, you cut off your sentence and continue on the next line. Say, I really like, cut it off, go to the next line, to eat cookies. That is how we write in English. Computers write sort of the same way. What they do is they have 64-bit integer strings, otherwise known as longs. So what that means is that each line of code, so to speak, or each line on the page is 64 bits long. That is why having 13 bits is very important. Number 1, because we actually know how many bits we're using for each block, but also because the number 13 doesn't really go into 64 very well. 8 goes into 64 pretty well. 16 does go into 64 pretty well. 13 does not. Meaning that you're going to have all your blocks written out, 13 digits here, 13 digits here, 13 digits here, etc. And then you're going to get to one that tries to write the word down, only gets about halfway done, and then skips it to the next line. And this is very important. Because these two are split across 2 different lines, we're able to take advantage of that with our asynchronized timeline. So here's the idea. If we rapidly place 2 different blocks in the same block space, you place one, break it, place a different one, break it, place the first one, break it, place a different one, place it. You know what I'm saying. If you keep placing and replacing 2 different blocks, changing in between each other, and you do this while it is attached to our asynchronized observer chain, what can happen is that the game tries to write the first line of code. It gets halfway through writing, let's say block number 1, the dirt block. It gets halfway through writing dirt on the first line. So there's blah, 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 D-I, end of sentence, line gets cut off. And now continues onto the second line, RT. However, this dirt block, or this placement thing, is connected to the asynced line. So this second line of code that it's trying to write could get reset, could get messed up, because Barry is not doing things on Greg's time, and he screws everything up.
Not Barry.
So it gets erased, but then it goes to write it again. So usually it's fine. Not a big deal, just rewrites the same thing. However, if you manage to break the dirt block and then place the second block, let's call it stone, at the same time that this second line gets erased and rewritten, instead of writing the dirt block, it might start writing the stone block. Now it already wrote the first 2 letters over here, so now it continues O and E.
I've made dione.
So exactly. What you've done is combine dirt and stone to make dione. Now again, this is English. It doesn't make sense in English. Computers don't speak English. They speak binary code. So when a computer sees this, it's not making dione. What it's doing is it's taking 1111, combining it with 0000, and what it ends up with is taking half of each to make 1100. And this might just be a word in binary code. Now I made these numbers up, so it's not, but it could be. And since we actually know what the binary code of each computer is, we can actually pre-select what blocks we want to place, knowing what their binary codes are, and end up having them spliced together to make another binary code that we specifically want. So just to recap what we're doing. We're putting down a dirt block, 111, putting down a stone block, 000. These get spliced together to make 1000. The game then thinks, oh, block 1100 is supposed to be in this position. It goes back to its lookup table that we had before and says, what is 1100? And it looks through the whole lookup table. Since we made the lookup table 256 different blocks, it gave us all of the blocks in the game as a lookup table instead of just the ones already in the chunk. Meaning you can now search through blocks that aren't supposed to exist, that are in the game technically, but aren't ones that you're supposed to exist in the world because those are included in the lookup table. So what is it we're actually going to do? First, you're going to build the palette, and the palette is 256 blocks that are different in some way. They could be oak stair blocks that are pointing in different directions. They could be pink terracotta, blue terracotta, red terracotta, it doesn't matter, as long as they are 256 unique different blocks. This will give us the lookup table. Then, at the end of the asynchronized line, you're going to try and combine two different blocks together. Those blocks are going to be a cauldron and fire. Those are the two blocks we want to combine. Now, when this happens, you're gonna get one of three different results. Actually, one of four different results. Okay, result number one is nothing happens because you miss the timing and everything just stays the same. The second thing is that you could have fire combined with the air block because it is very difficult to not have air block existing when you're breaking and replacing things. Fire could combine with the air block and create the binary code for mossy cobblestone. Or, number three, the cauldron could combine with the air and create the binary code for a grass block.
Man, this air is messing everything up.
Or option number four could happen, where you take the binary code for cauldron, which is 00111 011 00000. You combine it with fire, and fire has the binary code 000 1100 1100, and these two combine to give you a brand new block of 00111 011 coming from the cauldron, and then 10000 coming from the fire. Those two numbers combine together to create end portal. Not end portal block, the end portal itself. And with that, you can finally access the end dimension, kill the Ender Dragon, and become the first person to ever beat Skyblock from the original map. Congratulations. I'm going to bed.
No questions.
Okay, so the entire machine is done, which means we can run it now. Or we would be able to run it now if we didn't run into yet another issue. Remember when I said we don't actually have a working way to get to the end and that this entire thing was a prototype? Well, it seems like the prototype has failed. You see, now that we have the entire machine, I've built it on another world in creative mode, and I've been doing some testing. And long story short, it doesn't work. Angern is very stumped on why it doesn't work, since it works on his computer. I did offer to fly to Spain and see how it works. He said no, so I may have just spent 3,500 or 4,000 days, however many days we're at this point, for nothing. Like I'm serious. We have nothing right now. We have a not working machine. So I guess we wait and hope that Angern solves whatever is breaking our machine. I did run it about 300 times. Just for perspective, it takes about 3 minutes to run each time. So yes, I have spent 900 minutes trying to get this to work, and it has not worked. So we're gonna give Angern some time and hope that he can solve this. So, it's been about 4 months. Angern says that he might have figured out what was wrong with it, but in order to solve that, we're gonna have to do all the fixes he wants us to do, and then we find out if his solve actually works, or if we're just doomed to do it again and fix it again until it just never works, and this project goes on and on and on and on. It's been a year. No, it's been over a year at this point. Okay, so on to the fixes. Okay, so the platform has been placed. Now it's time to tear down the machine. I need to tear down from this section right here forward. and then rebuild it. But we have to be very careful during this that we don't lose these blocks because we need these blocks. So every 5 minutes, we need to run like some sort of pickup. I'm thinking rather than like breaking it in a straight line or something, we try to take this down in chunks to make sure that we get all the blocks. Okay. We have finished taking down the main part of the structure that we need to remove. Now we need to rebuild it. Essentially, all we're doing is the section that was over here, we're just bringing it back like 20 blocks or so, and then adding a couple more things. But we should have all the resources here to do it, so let's get building. Okay, so for the most part, we have finished. The main machine has been reconstructed, and as you can see, it's a lot smaller than it used to be, but this bit is new. That being said though, before we can add the books into all these dropper slots, we need to fix one more part of the machine down below. Okay, so with this line, we need to be breaking every block under each repeater, and then we're gonna be placing repeaters that go the opposite direction, like so. Okay, then we need to take our pistons, and then on every repeater that's facing this way, we need to place a piston facing up. All right, now we need to copy that in this section over here as well. Everything down here should be fixed, which means the only thing left to do is to actually place the books in the machine. Okay, so let's prep books. We have a few more positions for books. So we don't quite have enough from our old ones. But what we first got to do is copy these. So I'm gonna grab book 2 and book 1. I believe you can make a copy of a copy. Okay, so if I do this and this, good. Okay, we can create copies of this. Okay, so let's take all the books out of these chests and fill as many of these drop downs as we can, and then we'll see how many more we have to do. Okay, so number 1 chest. All right, chest number 2, chest number 3, chest number 4. And the final chest, chest 16. Okay, the machine is done. What we need to do now is move all these supplies to that side, remove this area, and then prep for running the machine. All right, supplies are moved. Let's break the platform now. Okay, books are in, machine is prepped. The only thing we need to do now is get our glass that we had from last attempt and never actually used and turn it into white stained glass. Let's get this glass back to the top of the platform. Here's the deal, boys. First we crouch, we go onto that snow, then we leave the game, all right? What this will do is when we join the game, we'll come out of our crouch, hit this gold pressure plate, and we'll start the autosave timer within milliseconds of when the autosave actually starts. Once we've done that, we're gonna walk over to this platform, we're gonna hit the middle lever, the left lever, this light's gonna go out, we're gonna wait for it to come back on. When it does, we hit this lever. Then we wait. This light for the autosave has to come on. Once it comes on, we face the ice road, we hit the first lever, the second lever, this piston will have retracted, then we get our ice boat, and we boat all the way down here, we make it to here, we run around, we flick this lever, we type something in the chat, and then we wait. We stare directly down, and when this redstone block gets pushed down, the repeater right there is gonna activate. Once it activates, we walk into this chunk. Then we stare at the unload chunk sign, which is gonna be this guy. Once it turns on, we wait a couple seconds just for margin of error. We hit this button, we turn around and face our glass placements. We do some more typing, hit enter, and then hit escape and go to the pause menu. We wait for the text to appear in the bottom left. As soon as it disappears, we start placing our glass. And then we have a certain time frame, which I don't actually know what it is on this machine, but basically we just need to go as fast as we can. Once all the glass is placed, we can test to see if it works by right-clicking it. Past that, there are some more steps, but honestly, they're gonna be too complicating to like talk about now. It'd be easier if we just kind of do it when we actually do it. But that's the hard part. Okay, so I believe my panes are in here. Nice, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we should be logging in right now to run the machine, but we've made a critical mistake. Dude, this thing just never works. It's funny because like we've been saying the whole time this is an impossible machine. There's a reason it's impossible. Okay, we have a potential fix. So what we noticed on my way back, if you look below the ice trail, you'll see the rails. The rails need to be powered and they are not. And if they are not powered, machine will not work and we will be very sad. However, since we have initiated starting the machine, we are in trouble. To avoid said trouble, we need to get back into the world, and follow Ingern's exact steps, which involve basically walking in a maze to avoid loading in certain chunks, and then placing a cobblestone wall and 2 pieces of cobblestone at a very precise location to save our butts. All right, boys, pray for me. Here we go. Play selected world. The autosave timer is gonna start. Turn around, flick this lever. Now we wait for that to pulse. While we wait, we need to rush down here. Go, 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 go. Cobblestone and cobblestone wall. Okay. We need to get back up. There it is, there it is. Escape. Down to 2. Spam escape. Head down. Okay. Here we go, boys. This is where we lose this entire challenge or not. Because this machine never freaking works. COD's on. Chunk boundaries on. First chunk we need to go to, 2871. It's like right here, it's this chunk. Get in the chunk, spam escape. Walk east down this wire. East. We're going to 2729, boys. This chunk. Walk north towards this chunk. Where's north? North to 3655. Here we go, spam pause. Okay. Then walk west to this chunk, west. West to 2902. 2902, spam, 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 spam. Spam, 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 spam. Then 2911. Boom, boom, boom. Stand facing that. Log out. Okay, so now set your render distance to 8. Cross the chunk border, log out. I believe it is this chunk border.
Okay, now it's time to find out if I did that, right?
Yes, I got it, I got it, I got it. Now we move on to the next step. Okay, so we did indeed do things correctly. The world works again. Now, what we have to do is exactly what we did the first time when we had to leave the machine. We have to go back to the machine, send the minecarts into the save state chunk, and then fix the machine and put the books back in. We just need to be very careful while we're walking back that we don't go into the wrong chunk. To do that, we're gonna retrace our steps backwards through the chunk maze. And then I need to go to 2904. So that's this chunk. It's this way. Okay, we are back on the line. Now we go this way. Okay, so, all right, here we log out. Okay, now we go. Adjust high. Ice road boat. We just need to make that turn. Here we go. Off. Railing. Oh, Nathan. Off. Off. I'm messing up, I'm messing up, I'm messing up. Did I get them? I think I got it. A couple things we need to do. We need to put minecarts back there and fill them full of books. Then we need to fix the rail situation so that it actually works. Okay, so now we have to let up the rails and make sure they all work before we do this again. All right, so let's flick this once. Okay, so now we have to run down this track. We have to make sure all the rails are active. All these rails are active. Okay, everything is ready. We have all the materials with us. Let's head back to the start, head to the autosave, and get out of here. Okay, let's crouch under the pressure plate, face this way, and I don't think we have anything else to do. All right, escape. Get out. All right, we saved a menu, boys. All right, let's do this. Bump up. Spam, 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 spam. Right click unload, click cluster. Wait for perma. Lamp needs to go off. Perma lamp on. Nice, okay. Everything's ready. Now what we're waiting for is the autosave timer to go off. We right click unload chunk, and then we book it down the ice lane. And we need to get there before the next autosave triggers. But now all we can do is wait. The game is so dark right now because before we were playing on Forge where we had replay mod and a brightness mod, but now we're strictly on vanilla. No mods, no anything. I'm dying. Okay, autosave. Change render to 7. Right click unload. First, second, go, go, go. Wait, go. Go. Make the corner, make the corner. Go, get out, get out, get out. Go, go, go. Flick lever. Okay, redstone block needs to move down. Big lag spike. Come on. Okay, now I need to line myself up with the button. Right there, okay. Button's ready. autosave will go off first, which is on the right. Then unload chunk will be ready on the left. I have to wait till the left one. Okay, there's autosave. I have to wait for the left one to flicker. Then I position for glass, and then I pray. Come on. Yes. Okay, click. Turn around, position. Right in the middle. Type. Okay, gone. As soon as that text appears, the bottom left we go. That means the lag spike is over. Come on. Come on. There. Oh. Come on. Stop. Oh, did I screw up? Oh, it goes away. The glass goes away. The glass goes away. Okay, flick lever. Now, okay. Carts are in, good. Okay. Okay. Now we need to get back up and grab my boat. Like this. Build up. Falls off. Okay, we need to grab the boat. All right, get on top of here. Place, get my boat, and we make our way down. Okay. We're gonna get down now to the async line. Now in here, we should be able to check if the observer's on. Okay, the observer's on, good, good. Now we need to place our repeater. All right, place this right here, it's on, that's good. So now our async line is connected to our lookup table. Okay, first lever, second lever. And now we go, boys. Okay, we right-click the observers. Okay, they're flickering powered off and on. You can see in the middle there. So that's good, everything's working. All right, now we need to place cauldrons. And now we pray. Oh, grass! Okay, that is one of the combinations. That means the machine is working. Mossy cobble? Okay, seriously, come on, give me an end portal. Oh. There it is, boys. That is so cursed looking. Oh. Oh, the first player to beat Skyblock. I must have done somewhere between 50 to 100 hours of just practicing this machine. All just for this one moment. Well, we still gotta kill the Ender Dragon, but we've done it. All right, now that we have the end portal, we need to get prepped to go fight the actual Ender Dragon. Leaving the game, leaving the chunks is okay at this point, so we're safe. All right, boys, so we need to go get a couple things. Well, mainly we just need a bow. Oh, nice, I actually brought my bow to these chests, so I still have it, perfect. Some arrows, and then a water bucket, perfect. All right, boys, let's head back down. Boys. Ah! Why has my end portal disappeared? Okay, well, let's break this. We are about to become the first players ever in Skyblock to enter the end in survival. We gotta get in, get a couple ender pearls, and then decimate the dragon. No mistakes, no slip-ups. Let's go. Into the end, boys. Hello, friend. It's been a while, eh? 5,000 days. All right, Tower 1. All right, cage crystal number 1. There's one more cage crystal, and then it's time to play. Okay, that worked. No, go away, go away. All right, boys, just me and you. Man, his perches are so quick. Yes. There we go. Hey, get your head hitbox over here. Are we gonna get him? If every single person who hasn't made it to this point in the video doesn't subscribe right now, I don't know what else you want me to do. Like, it's over. If you liked the pain you saw in this video, you'll probably also like when I beat Minecraft's hardest mod that starts you with literally 3 hearts.